Funny transition. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome
Hello.
to day 3, grand final day. We are back with the New Year's Mayhem Cup for our third and final day. As I said before, we got some bangers today. Absolute bangers. Obviously, yesterday was a bit all over the place, bit of back and forth, a lot of player issues and stuff like that. But it's all behind us now. It's all been dealt with. So we are obviously gonna just carry on. We're just gonna go in like it didn't even happen, and yeah. But obviously, due to the circumstances of yesterday, the winners' final was meant to be yesterday, but instead is actually going to be the first match today, which is more than fine. I'm okay with it. But that is Labubu's versus Omnia. That will be coming up first. If you guys did miss, well, it's currently still ongoing. Currently still ongoing. Do I want to say it any more times? Maybe.
One more. Just one more. Just in case
Currently. Anyway, over on Champ Leagues, obviously, yes, Care Bears Part 2 and No Thumbs are still playing right now. The map count is 2-1. They are on the 4th map of Hardpoint, and it's currently 200 points to 160 for the side of No Thumbs. So it looks like it could possibly be going to a Game 5, which is very, very good way to start it.
Yeah, that is some exciting stuff. I can't
Apparently,
lie.
Gaz is actually now Lunar instead of
Oh, I
Luna.
didn't realize that I was
Sorry,
Gaz. My bad.
guys. Obviously, that's just me being terrible stream person, but we
Yeah,
vibe.
Gaz is actually on the other stream.
Yeah,
You just really
yeah,
miss him.
yeah.
You know what? I bet you'd rather have Gaz as your co-caster.
No, I wouldn't. You know, I think we've built some good chemistry throughout our tournament, so I think we'll leave it how it is. You know, I'm happy with that. But
Okay.
what's to come next after the game of
Well,
Omnia
it's
versus
funny you should
Labubus?
ask because I was gonna say that it's Labubu's versus.
I was gonna say,
Um,
didn't we already?
huh,
It
huh,
didn't.
huh, I mean, I don't know. It's winners finals. I'm hyped. I can't really think about anything else right now.
That's valid.
I want to watch winners finals. I
That's
want to see who is gonna get that guaranteed second place and be waiting in grand finals.
yeah. I mean, who have you got predictions for? I'm leaning a little bit towards the Omnia side. Obviously, we saw the performance yesterday was it was good. They obviously had a bit of an unfortunate team to go against, but yeah, they did they did become victors of that match. So I think I'm gonna have to vote for Omnia. You know, I think maybe
I
Labubus will
think
be.
I'm gonna stick with my boys that I
Oh,
have predicted the entire game. Booze, the goats, the legends, the C brothers, Jar, and the goat himself, Rias. Absolute cucking yesterday. I mean, Rias was doing absolutely crazy. He was like popping off in all
they
three
were.
of the game modes, to be honest with you. Jar a little bit slacking when it came to the S&D, but he did pull it back in
Yeah,
Overload.
that 0-3 was definitely not a performance, but obviously his team did clutch up quite a bit for him. So
Yeah, I mean the C brothers did do their usual of amazing synergy, teamwork, team plays, always getting those trades when they need it.
they did
Have you got
indeed.
any information about your prediction though, Omnia? I want to hear a little bit about the opposition.
I just think with swag checked and obviously it wasn't lyrical, was it? It was. Yes, I was. No, lyrical was playing for. Why am I so bad at like remembering names? Yes, I remember now. So you had Jot, you had swag checked, you also had. Yeah, I'm gone. I'm out.
Swag checked is a challengers player, I do
He
believe.
he is he is currently actually playing right now for the Stallions. Now I didn't know that until today actually, but just turns out that we have finally got information on the game between Care Bears and No Thumbs, and Care Bears took the win 3-1. Wow.
Oh my god.
So
What an upset.
they will be playing against, if I'm not wrong, they will be going up against OM1. Actually, up next. Well, not on this stream, but it will be on Champ Leagues. Also playing at the same time is Bag and OD Esports. Winner of that will be going straight to the lowers semi-finals due to a team disqualification for their unsportsmanlike conduct is probably the best way to put it towards staff. So yeah, but they will be winners of Bag versus ODB advancing and playing against the winners of 0-1 against Care Bears Part 2. And then obviously the winners of that will be facing whoever does not claim the victory in this first match. So yeah.
Ooh, losers finals are just right around the corner, it feels.
Yeah, no, there's not many games today. There's not too many games. It's going to be a very jam-packed day. Quite a lot of matches. Well, I say not quite a lot of matches. Not a lot of matches.
There's not very many games, but it's going to be a jam-packed day with a lot of matches.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, no. Not a lot of games, but it's jam-packed because they're stressful games, and it's obviously down to the wire and where money is kind of everything. But we shall have to wait and see. As for the first time tonight, I'm gonna say it. Who knows who will win?
Who knows indeed. I'm just really excited to get on our way with the winners finals match. I can't wait. I got it didn't happen yesterday, which was upsetting because obviously things went a little bit over time. There were some issues which meant that we couldn't see it, and I was so excited to watch that match. The anticipation was all building up, and instead I've had to carry that out throughout today. I was dreaming about Labubu's versus goddamn Omnia.
Oh, it was Colin Ortiz. There we go. I remembered it now. I remembered it, guys.
So I need to know now. Also, for Emily Bake in chat, I'm currently munching on some popcorn. You're welcome.
Oh. Oh. Stop making chips is the trigger word. So now we know how to annoy people in chat. Is that going to be bad?
That one person in chat.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I'm expecting that this could be a straight 4-0. It could also be a 4-0, 3-0, sorry. It could also be a 3-2. I think this could go either side, but it's kind of hard to really justify like either teams because they're both very, very good. So it's all up in the air at the moment. It's kind of hard to give a true prediction on who we think will win. But yeah, I think we're just waiting on lobby codes and for people to get us in and ready. Then we can get this first game underway and sorted. I think they're just dealing with map vetoes. I think they actually already done them.
Yeah, they're probably just waiting for their player to finish their challengers game right now.
That would actually make a lot of sense. I can check if he is still in challengers right now, but I don't quite know. I don't have that information at the ready. But do give me 1 second and I will be able to find out. Because yes, Challengers is running at the same time right now. I think there's quite a few good teams playing at the moment, so that could be something. But no, it does look like their game is over and done with. It's currently actually Falcons Academy versus Huntsman. So and Huntsman is Optic Gaming, which is their like academy team. So that's kind of cool to see. Optic Huntsman back in the flesh. The last time I saw them playing was like Black Ops 4. That was when I remember them playing. I know they've probably been playing quite a lot recently, but yeah, from what I remember. Do you have a prediction on score? On like?
Oh, it's gonna be a clean 3-1.
Oh,
to the Boo-Boos.
Clean 3-1.
Yep, I feel like they're probably gonna lose the first hard point and then win the next 3 maps.
Yeah. Oh,
that's my plan. Well, my prediction. Sorry. What about you?
I think I'm gonna have to go with. I genuinely think it's gonna be a 3-2. I think it's gonna go the entire way, but I think Omnia are going to take it all home in that final game. Now obviously that is an S&D, and we saw like Omnia at the start of their S&D was very, very strong, able to get that 4-0 lead against Ego Esports. They did kind of fall short and lose that round, but I think they understand what they need to do differently. So yeah, but obviously they didn't lose the series due to stuff. I can't disclose much, I'm afraid. It's for admins only, and also we need to not even touch on it. It doesn't matter. But yes.
This guy. Oh my god.
Which guy?
You.
Oh, I did nothing.
You did, yeah.
But we are just waiting on code and or an invite and or anything. At this point, we might just have to stream me playing the game. Not going to be good content. Will not be good content at all.
I've got a good idea while we're waiting. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, cat POV. Oh my god,
camera.
We have cat POV. This is so weird that you can just change the camera every now and then. Yeah, cat POV. Timu Nightbot. Can everyone stop being rude to my guy? I'm playing. I just want to know if my game's up next. Bunksy, what team do you play for, my friend? Because if your game is do you play for Bag? Game is first. The game first on this stream is Labubu's versus Omnia. So I don't know if that helps you or not. I think on the other stream will be OM1 versus Care Bears and or Bag versus OD Esports. So yeah, gonna be a bit jam-packed. One game will not be streamed, I'm afraid. Obviously it's very unfortunate, but due to like everyone kind of requesting for their games at earlier times, at later times, times that we don't have available and stuff like that, the best outcome that we could come up with was we give 3 matches at the same time, 1 match earlier, and then obviously all the matches later are the deciding factors on if you win the tournament or not. So yeah, gonna be probably a little bit hard to follow, but I doubt it. I'll try and make it as easy as possible. Obviously, just to reiterate, rule wise, we do not condone any using of the NPC, the Peacekeeper. Overclocks are allowed, and the map Blackheart is in. That was the only things that changed over the space of day 1 to day 2.
Well, we haven't seen Blackheart yet.
Yeah, we have. That was the map with the inside like spinny area that we saw. Who was it? Anora go absolutely crazy on with the NPC.
Yeah, I remember now.
That was that map. But yeah, no. So we tend to keep our rules alongside the CDL rules. So obviously, if it's gets updated during the tournament, we'll try and update it. If it gets updated just before the tournament and it was and the rules were already like we had already posted the rules, we'll tend to update them either after the first day if we haven't realized or as soon as possible. But yeah,
it does look like both teams are in their voice chats, so we're just waiting on a lobby code to get this first match on the way. It is final day though, so is there any have you got a winner? We've seen every single team play. Who do you think is going to take it all home?
Ooh, I think to take it all home could possibly be Care Bears. You know, just a random throw out there, but I think Care Bears could possibly come through the lower bracket and take the win home. But obviously, it could be a different story later on.
feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like the three favorites coming into this are gonna be Care Bears, Labubus, and Omnia,
Mm-hmm.
which we're obviously about to see two of them play, which is super exciting.
Yep.
I don't think has any of them played each other yet.
Not in this tournament, I don't think.
Well,
No.
there you go then.
So it will be, yeah, bit back and forth. No, so uh oh, Care Bears Part 2 have played Omnia though. So Labubu's
Was it
play
close?
I don't think so. I think Omnia 3-1, if I'm not wrong. Um so hold up, sorry, I'm just being messaged about code. Yes, need code.
While he's looking at that, I guess I will go and look at the bracket.
Sorry.
We do have OM1 versus Care Bears coming up for you extremely shortly. Same with Bag versus OD Esports. But currently, what we are going to be streaming is Omnia versus Labubus. And the winner of Bag and OD Esports will be going up against the winner of OM1 and Care Bears in the losers semi-final, sorry, and then the winner of that will be going against whoever loses the match that we're about to witness. So definitely some very hype games to go on. Only a couple teams left in the tournament.
Yep.
Like I said, you got Bag, OD Esports, Care Bears, Om1, Labubus, and Omnia. We got any fans in chat? Any supporters for any of those teams? And I'd love to hear who chat thinks is gonna win out of those six teams. Can I count? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's exactly 6 teams.
Yeah. So we are in our top 6 now, right? So
Yep, top 6.
Odie got it all. Oh, okay. So we got Odie Esports fans in chat. That's good.
I will say, Odie have been playing extremely well this entire tournament.
They have. Let's go Labubus. Jar, get out of here. You're not allowed to vote for a team that you're playing on. Ollie. Sure.
I feel like Jar can just do what he wants.
No. No. We don't. No. What team? Oh, that's an OD Esports emoji. That's kind of cool. 0-1 finna win. That's sick. Yo, we've actually got some fans in chat. Let's go. This is good.
I believe Bunksy plays for Own1.
Oh. Anyone's game.
Anyone's game indeed.
That's so true.
Every single team that has made it this far into our top 6 it's a very big achievement. Obviously, that means that you are in the top half of the tournament.
I will say though, we're going into our first game. I'm excited.
It's
Colossus's hardpoint as well. Yeah.
It would be nice if I could.
Yeah, I'm already on it. I'm already on it.
Nice, thank you. I do appreciate it.
Oh, teams are switching around, and it looks like they might be correct.
They're correct? Oh my god.
Yeah. Somehow
the stream's not working again.
Oh no, I don't know how to do that.
I think you left. You restarted Discord last time.
Yeah. Okay, everyone, enjoy the game while I restart my Discord. You can't get a solo cast from me. Rios is absolutely cooking right now. I say that as he gets taken down. Now it looks like Omnia are going to be taking first possession of this point. Don't worry, Discord is loading back up. Luna will be able to join us again. I don't know what happened with Discord. It wouldn't let me stream the game as Omnia are still in possession, but it does look like Labubus are going to be actually taking it back into their control and now should be able to continue casting with a teammate. Yes. Anyway, we're back.
Wow. Okay. Already a very strong start for Labubus. 10 points up. Crockett getting a grenade to the face though. Jet managing to find swag checked as Omnia are going to get the little last bits of this point, evening the score up as we go on to a P2, 19-19. It looks like Omnia is going to have the better spawn as their entire team rushes onto it. Jet is pushing from the back, though. They do have the enemies closing in around them, but swag checked is there. He checks him, he finds him, flanks of the flanker. Looks like Omnia are kind of pulling away with it a little bit here. Finally, kind of getting a lead, which we did not have before. No team was in the lead, and oh my god, Kronos with that amazing grade. It's just up to Ortis. I mean, if you want someone to defend your point, Ortis is the man to do it, as he finds two. Rias finally shuts him down as the Boo-Boos get control of this P2 for the first time in this round. They are still a little bit behind, though. It's not really going to catch up anytime soon, especially as Omnia swag checked managed to take down every member of Labubu's that was sitting on the P2. It does mean that Rias is already set up on this P3. Doesn't spot him out, though, as Jot takes down Rias hiding in that little sneaky corner.
Yeah, I don't know how he didn't spot him there, but it does look like this point is going to be going back and forth again. But as Omnia take control, as swag checked is feeling himself today, currently 15-6 on the 5, does get taken down though by Jet, which I actually think is Jar. Now, actually no, he was yes. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Cole obviously not having a great game right now, dropping the 2 and 9, but does look like Labubus are going to be able to take possession of this point, as it does get taken into a contested state, as they're kind of on the opposite side of each other. Swag check gonna take the Ego Chow, takes down Tronus, but Jet is there to clear him out, and Omnia is still in control as Cole is to take down the final person on that point. And now they have to work for this P4 area. They do, however, have the spawn, Omnia. And having the spawn and this much of a lead so far is going to put you in a good state. But it does look like Cronus is there to kind of pick up the first hold of the point. Now, the rest of his team's coming in, but Swag Checked is there and ready, taking down 3. He is not letting anyone through this game. This is really showing his true skill, his true level, and how good he really is. But it doesn't mean too much if he can't secure the win against Labubus, who now have possession of this point. And it does look like they might be able to get more than just 2 seconds on it, as Cronus is there taking down 1. Is he able to find the guy on his left? It does not look like it, but Ortis is there and does take him down. And Cole is there as well. Ria's going to find 1 in the mid. And now they look like they are going to lose possession to Omnia again, as we go heading towards this P1 again.
Omnia look so good right now. Swag check definitely warmed up from that Challengers game, finding 2 out of nowhere yet again. Omnia already have this P1 nice and set up, 50-point lead. Labubus need to kind of try and figure something out fast, otherwise this win is going to be slipping away from them. But luckily, Cronus and Jet are up there ready. Not able to find Cole, though, as he has such a nice angle. Crooked on the flank, finds Cole. Jet currently holding it down that point, making the score a little bit closer than Omnia probably would like. The COD timing there as they walk next to each other. Like you say, every time FOVs need to be raised, but Jet finds 2. Rias cleans it up, and it looks like the Boo-Boos are kind of finding themselves a little bit. They've a little bit more warmed up, but of course, as soon as I say that, caster curses. Ortis finds 3. Is he gonna get the 4? He does fall finally to Jet, but what an amazing 3K. Finds 2 on the point, jumps out, finds another. Jet getting swag checked yet again. Ortis going to be taking down Crooked. Jet's on a killing spree yet again. This man cannot be stopped when he is on a roll, but leave it up to swag checked, our challenger player, to put his shit down. Move on to the P2.
Rias, though,
the Boo-Boos starting to bring it back a little bit. Rias is really good at holding these points. We've seen this player win so many 1v2s before. Jotamus going to fall. Ortis does manage to push the corner quick enough. A swag check is just cucking 1v1 after 1v1. You don't want to be in the position where you are in this man's crosshairs because he will not miss. Crooked finally shutting down Swag Checked, but Cole is there for his teammate. The Boo-Boos are starting to catch up a little bit, only at 40 points ahead now, as we're starting to get into this very critical point of the match. When it gets to 200 points, the pressure is on. The round is almost over. Moving over to the P3, it looks like Omnia are already set up and ready. Let's see if Jet can do anything about it.
It's going to be tough. It's definitely going to be tough, but Jet does find one, and now Rias is holding down the point. Jotimus able to find another onto Rias, but they don't clear Jet, and he's still alive as Swagjack nades him. Crooked able to find Swagjack. Now Omnia need to find a way back into this P3 side. No, P2. No, yeah, it's P3. Yeah, I'm good at remembering points, but don't worry. Cole is able to find 2, and Jet's gonna get a little bit of a trade there as Labubu's take possession of this point once more. Ortiz is gonna get taken down by that Semtex. Very, very nice nade from Crooked. And it does look like they're going to get a little bit more of a gap close off this P3, but they do need to start heading fast towards P4. They need to get the spawns, and it doesn't mean much when Swag Checked is in the backline, but Jet able to take him down. They keep the spawns, they keep the position, and now they might have a good chance going into this P4 side as Omnia are going to try and push as much as possible through this backside, try and force them to lose their spawn hold, but it does not mean anything as Jet is going to find 2, and Cronus is just having a little chill session. He's claiming his point. He's just sitting here waiting around, waiting for anyone that comes into his sights as he takes down Jotimus. And now it is all up to really Swag Check to try and push through this mid lane, break this P1 hold. Does find it indeed, and now he has to try and force his way into this P4. Does get taken down instantly, and it looks like Labubu's are going to take that gap very, very close. And as I say that, Ortiz able to find 3, taking Omnia back into possession of this point. And now it's going to be a very back and forth heavy match as this is getting close. It was a bit one-sided for the start, and now it looks like Omnia are kind of slipping up a little bit more, but they don't mess up all the time as they take down 4. Swagcheck able to find another 3 kills, I think that was, during this. But going into P1, it does look like the Boo-Boos are going to be having first possession. 4 people down on the side of Omnia. They all have to regroup, try and come together to try and rip people off of this P1 hold. Ria's going to get stunned, but does get the first kill onto Swagcheck. Jet going to find 1 as well. Ortiz going to find 2, however. Looking to get a 3rd, but Jet's going to find the 3rd. It's Cole to find the 3rd on the side of Labubu's. 3-3-3. Jesus. But still Labubu's in possession, and now can they do anything going into this P2, which is very, very close.
Yeah, Jet is up 40 kills now.
Wow.
I'm not really too sure where this came from. I thought Swagchecked was kind of the kill leader by far, but is in fact Jet, as Jet is frying up Omnia. He's cooking them nice and ready for his team, heating them up a little bit, and the Boo-Boos are finally warmed up. They are finally ready to start to come back, but unfortunately, Cronus has been DC'd from the match, making it a 4v3. The Boo-Boos really need to get their shit together, otherwise it's kind of going to be over already. Jet
Ortiz
got his entire team on his back right now. Ortiz kills every single member of them. That was an ace, unfortunately, because 1 teammate is gone from the game. 215 points. This is such a close hard point. This is the exact match that I wanted to see. This is the hype that I have been waiting all day for, and it's living up to expectations as Omnia start to run away with the victory. Due to there only being 3 members on Labubu's, it's going to be difficult to really do anything as Swagcheck kills 2. 1v2, you need more. You have to send your entire team at this man, or he will just take you all out 1 by 1. And this looks like it's going to be a victory Hellfire missile as they finally win the hard point.
And I think
1-0 up.
I think if we go off CDL rules, I think the match just plays out if the points are over 100. So due to the disconnect being so late in the game, I don't think it can redeem like can deem a restart. I don't know.
Do you know
We'll have
what?
to.
It's really unfortunate as well because Labubus was starting to finally get back into
Yeah.
the game. I mean, he disconnected when there was only a 10-point difference between the two teams, but unfortunately, it does look like
Yeah.
it is going towards my prediction. Like I said,
So
Omnia
far
were
it is.
going to win the first match, but we're going to be going into an S&D now. And seeing how well Swagchecked is performing, I'm a little bit scared for Labubus. He has been taking names. He's kind of just killing everyone that shows onto his sightline. I mean, that 1v3 was just kind of not okay. That should be illegal. And if you have to send at least 3 people at this man, I mean, I feel like your team's just kind of cooked, no?
Yeah.
Jet is kind of the only one that's been able to keep up so far.
The score was about 160 to 180, 190. Sorry. No, actually, I think he was over 200. I think Omnia were at 200 points when he DC'd. So I don't quite know what we are ruling that as. Obviously.
I am getting in info that we should maybe turn down the like background music a little bit.
Sure, can do indeed. Sorry guys, sorry if the background music's a little bit too loud.
Yeah, Ollie looks like he is agreeing.
Music is good, but yeah, it is well, it's just the normal COD music.
Yeah, unfortunately, it
Okay,
is going to
is
be
a
a
fair
map
loss.
win
Yeah.
to Omnia. I mean, that's kind of a little bit of an upset, I can't lie. If I was
Uh,
Labubu's members, I'd be a little bit sad as they were starting to come back. But that does mean that they are going to be warmed up and ready going into this S&D. So really, it's still anyone's series, and that hard point was so extremely close there.
it really was, but we are going back to Colossus for the S&D. S&D's a really tough one to kind of have an idea of who we think is going to win because it's
Yeah, at
so
least Jar's not here.
yeah, it's so very skillful that it's like, you know, it's tough. It's tough to say, but we are
Yeah,
ready.
it's definitely very difficult with only having one life, because if you die, you're out of the game. There is no respawns until the round is over, so your life definitely matters. Crooked getting extremely low, but Swag Checked is on the flank. They find 2v3.
Oh,
Swag
he's got
Checked
him.
still up and alive. He's on the flank still. No one has turned around for this man. Jet does manage to find Koldo Jotamus, and Swag Checked versus Jet. The man, the myth, the legend, the one player that could win it all. Finds Swag Checked, and suddenly it's a 1v1, but Jotamus manages to get him just in time before he has a chance, and unfortunately, looks like Omnia are going to get the better of them for this first round. Omnia coming in strong, Swag Checked on such an amazing flank.
Yeah, I mean that first initial chow in mid as well, like just able to instantly rip down. I think it was Crooked, so just kind of unmatched. But Jotamus was able to find 2 for himself as well, and now it's going to be a little bit of a tough scenario for Labubus as it looks like Jet's going to be switching. I think he was switching between guns, but Cole's going to find first blood of this round as he takes down Rius, and now 2 are going to fall as well as Otis and make that all 4, I'm afraid. Omnia are going to be taking a 2-0 lead into this game. This is a different team from what we were seeing a little bit earlier in the tournament, but
yeah, I mean, this really isn't looking good for Labubus. You don't really want to be on the back foot this early. We haven't seen them come back from worse, but I mean, this is a team that are so skilled. If they get slightly ahead, they will probably carry the momentum through the entire S&D. And I wouldn't be surprised if Omnia is able to take it all, but we're only two rounds in, so really anything could still happen, but I feel like Omnia definitely have a clear advantage. Labubus are rushing onto this B site. They're already set up and ready. All 4 of them are there. They're checking the spawns. They do find Swag Checked on the flag. Cole getting Jet extremely low. Ortiz finds 2 though. Now it's all up to Rias to try and do anything. And nothing is what he could do as Labubus are down yet again. If you're Labubus fans, you should be worried. Your team is not showing up today as you're used to. Omnia, though, such a powerful team, such great teamwork, challengers, players. They're all locked in and loaded. Swagchecked and Ortiz are really the MVPs of this match so far, but Cole and Jotamus have definitely been pulling their weight.
Yeah, now, obviously...
Have you got any, like, fighting talk for Labubus? What do they need to do to try and pull this back?
I think they just need to get an early pick. As I say that, Rias finds 2.
Keep going as Rias. Rias is what they need to do to pull this back. He takes down 2. Jet finds Ortiz, and suddenly it's only a Cole. They killed Swagchecked so hard that he was disconnected from the game.
That was a close shot.
It's kind of what they needed. They needed Swagcheck to DC. That was
yeah. So you need Omnia to go down a player and then Rias to get...
Rias, though, absolute insane double kill to start the round off. I mean...
I just realized I muted in Discord by accident. I was saying...
Did you see the hype play, though?
Bro, I was saying... You said, yo, what do they need to do? I said, they need to get an early pick as Rias gets 2, right? And then... I was like, bro, the thing they need to do is kill Swag so hard that he DCs. Literally, as you were saying it, I was like, what the hell is going on? That is
exactly what happened. And
yeah.
I mean, they won at their first round. Maybe they can kind of carry this momentum through. They definitely need to be watching their flanks as Rias is already pushed up onto this age. Swagchecked is going to peek him, though. No kills just yet. No guns have been fired, but Crooked finds first blood onto Ortiz, who was going for the flank. Swagchecked gets extremely low. They're all pushing in. You have Kronos on your... Crooked, sorry, on your B site as he takes 2 down the flank. Absolutely insane. Cole is going to shut him down, but now it's a 1v3, and there's not really too much you can do in that situation as the Boo-Boos find the last remaining member and drop him to the floor. Omnia's lead is suddenly not looking as good as it was to the start, but I feel like with a team this good, losing 2 rounds isn't really that scary for them. They just need to lock in. They got a little bit mixed up with the DC. So hopefully Swagcheck doesn't DC again, you know? And hopefully they check Crooked on that flank, because
yeah, that was insane.
Him to get 3 kills
is
not okay.
Yeah, definitely not okay, but obviously going into this 6th round now, are Labubus able to even it up and take it to a 3-3, or is it going to be Swagchecked? How are you able to just kind of run through there like nothing? There was no care in the world. They're going to be getting an early plant down from the side of Omnia, and now, oh my god, Jet and Ortiz is standing above each other, but Crooked's going to come behind Ortiz and take him down as Rias is going to find Jot. And now it's a 1v3. Rias, well, I say Rias. Cole is the one in the 1v3 who was in this before, and it does look like Jet's going to get that kill, and now it is an even Stevens 3-3. This is
I mean,
different.
The Boopers are actually coming up. They're coming back. They just keep sending Crooked on these amazing flanks, and for some reason, Omnia haven't really caught on just yet. I do like the balls of steel from Swagcheck, though, just rushing them down, taking 1 ounce, but Jet was there to trade it, unfortunately for him, as, I mean, you lost your best member as soon as the round started. That's not really what you want to happen, but unfortunately for
he did
Omnia,
get 1, though.
He did get 1, yeah, it was a trade, but fortunately for Omnia, this is a 3-3 now. There is loads of time to come back. Their win con right now, they need to stop Crooked going on these really long flanks, just getting around them as Swagcheck is about to get peeked by 3 separate people. Does get low, he is going to walk away from that as Cole is looking for Rias. 3 health. Rias lives with a sliver of HP back left, and it looks like the entirety of Omnia is just stuck in that tiny room. Jet does get found out on the flank, though, does get taken out as it's suddenly a 3v4. The Boo-Boos know exactly where every member of Omnia is as Rias takes down Jotamus. 3v3, evening it up a little bit. Ortiz going on this really long flank. Omnia just need to wait for
my
him to
God,
get in
Rias.
position, but they are so impatient that Rias finds 1v2 does not scare him at all, as it's now 2v1.
He's gonna get flanked.
Ortiz was on the flank, but you cannot flank the flanker as Crooked finds his head. What an amazing 2K from Rias, though.
He got 3 in that round. On that one box, he was able to take down all 3 of the Omnia players taking the 1v1s. I don't really know why they just kept chowing him one by one.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that he like peeked, swag checked on the right, took him out, and then instantly peeked onto the next guy.
Yeah, onto Jot. Yeah,
well. Yeah, they really needed to wait for Ortiz to get on that flank, because it would have been a completely different story if Ortiz was behind and both swag checked and Jot was still alive. But fortunately for them, he is going to flash himself, as Omnia kind of looking to push through the middle a little bit. Crooked not really going for this aggressive flank just yet. Looks like they're wanting to go towards B. They're not really too sure. They're all just sitting in the middle of the map right now, making Labubu's a bit worried, as they don't know where any of the members of Omnia are. Kronos finds a first blood onto Swagcheck. That is exactly what you want if you're Labubus. You take out the star player, as Rias and Jet find both Ortiz and Jotimus, and Cole falls as well, and Omnia are kind of fumbling when it all mattered, when they were ahead. They have fumbled their lead, and looks like Labubus are on to match point. This is not where I was expecting this map to go, I can't lie. Well, it was what I predicted, but from watching the first 3 rounds, it looked like Omnia had such a aggressive playstyle and really good lead that the Boo-Boos didn't stand a chance. But I stand corrected. This is why you don't say anything until it's over.
Yeah, exactly. But Rias, right now, he's cooking with that 5 streak, trying to extend that, obviously. But going into this match point is going to get taken down by Swagjack, who is a little bit quicker than he is. Ortiz to find Cronus as well, and now it is a 2v4. Labubu's looking a little bit different in this round, as Crooked's going to find 1 but gets instantly traded out by Jotimus, and Jotimus got to find 2, and that is a very quick round. Very quick round. That is the
aggressive playstyle from Omnia that I am used to, you know?
Yeah,
that's what won them the first 3 rounds. Yeah. This is how they got that first lead in the match, and then they kind of decided to play a little bit slower after Swagcheck got traded out. But clearly the aggressive playstyle is much more suited to them. The Boo-Boos kind of panic when they get rushed by all 4 members.
I think it's because Swagcheck, like, he's so aggressive, he just pushes in, and then like the rounds that they didn't follow up behind him, they fumbled, but Jet's able to find 2. Crooked gonna find Cole. I think this round's gonna be over very quickly.
Swagcheck, though. Oh, never mind. Swagcheck is no more, as Labubu's take the S&D 1-1, evening up the series of a lifetime. Are we watching grand finals right now, Luke? I'm a little confused.
Might be. We might be seeing this run back one more time if this is the performance we're going to see from both teams. This could go to anyone at this point. Now,
yeah, absolute insanity.
Yeah, we're going into a map 3 and also now a map 4, as Labubus do tie that up, making it a 1-1. It's Overload, though. Overload is we've seen. No. You go on. I want to see what you want to see. What have you seen?
I've seen both teams perform extremely well in Overload. I mean, from the side of Labubus, though, they are so good at pushing into the spawn and kind of clearing a path for the Overload carrier. But that being said, I feel like Omnia's aggressive playstyle really works for this game mode. You just send Swagchecked in, run down their backline, maybe Cole to follow it up, and suddenly Labubus are no more, and you get the freest point score of your life.
You do make a good point. You do make a good point.
So really, it's anyone's game.
It very much is, because both teams, yeah, as we have seen before, are very good at Overload. To be honest, both teams are just very good at this game. So this is probably the most even matchup we'll probably see. But I don't
mean,
know.
I really can't wait to see Care Bears against. Well, first they have to take down.
0-1, right?
Yeah, they have to go take on 1 first, and then they have to go take down the semi-finalist, which is
Yes.
not going to be easy, but I feel like Care Bears have such a good chance of making it to losers at finals that we may be seeing another extremely close match. But that being said, there are some amazing teams still left in losers bracket, so I mean, if I was them, I would be watching this match though, as you know that you're going to
Yes.
have to play one of these teams eventually if you want that win, as one of them is definitely going to be moving on to grand finals.
Yeah,
So
I will
kind
say
of
that during this tournament, if you're not spectating the teams that you're up against, then you might not have the advantage that you think you do. Because I definitely know a lot of these teams, they instantly DM me about the VODs. They need to run it back instantly, watch it over what they need to change. These teams are dedicated. So if you're in that lower bracket and you want to go up against the finals, you need to be watching this game. If you're obviously not playing right now, if you're playing, focus on your game, get locked in, get ready, win your match, and then if you do win, probably tune in and make sure that you know what you're up against if you do make it all the way through the lower bracket.
Is
But
there currently a match going on right now in the other stream?
there is, I think. Yes, it is currently OD Esports versus The Bag, and it looks like OD Esports are currently 3-0 up on S&D. I don't know what the map count is. I'm gonna assume from that score that OD Esports have won S&D, but I could be completely wrong. The clock is currently ticking down. OD Esports have just taken 4-0 on S&D.
Oh,
So
I
yeah,
mean, OD Esports are insane. They are phenomenal players. If anyone is going to be able to contest, you know what? I can't wait to see OD Esports versus Care Bears. That's gonna be such. You know what? Every single game tonight is gonna be super exciting. I'm really excited.
it
I
is
can't
going to
wait.
be super
There are gonna be
exciting.
no rolls. I feel it's all gonna be extremely close as we are going into Overload on Den yet again. This map is played every single game. I swear to God, but we are getting it started. Looks like Omnia are going for that aggressive strategy now. Do you have any like counter strategy for such an aggressive team? I feel like
You have to hold
flank.
angles. You just have to hold angles.
Yeah, getting crooked to flank seemed to work a little bit.
Yeah, flanking, or you play like insanely passive to the point where you have like two people holding like one area. And you just play really grouped, because if they are playing that aggressive, which they are currently, you do have to kind of just play together and like try and take them down like as much as possible. But it looks like Swag Checked is going to find one, and they're going to be very close to depositing that overload. But Cronus and Crooked, the C brothers, able to take down the push there. Now, it looks like Crooked is in their spawn, keeping them at bay as the rest of the team is turning up. Ortis able to find two, though. And now he does have possession of this overload device, running it all the way back onto the other side of the map. Nowhere near where the team is, but there is Crooked to take down Ortis. Cronus now in possession of that overload device, and they have to try and get through the entirety of Omnia as they start to respawn. But Swagcheck going to pick him off through the tiniest gap in the world as he's running back into mid lane. He does not check where Jet is. I said mid lane. Yes, I meant it. League of Legends. Anyway, Cole with the overload device now running on into Rias, who takes him down, able to find two, but Swagcheck's there to catch him off guard. Now he has to get through two players, but it's not going to be enough as Jet takes him down. This bomb is just going back and forth from one side of the map to the other side. It is team kill after team kills as Jotimus finds two. Crooked able to find two for himself. And now it looks like Crooked's going to get taken down by Swagcheck, who's going to take possession of that overload device as he has Cole sitting and waiting for him, but he's going to get caught off guard as he doesn't make it in time to the overload end zone as Cronus and Rias take the push down. Jet find the final person. Now they have to get through the entirety of Omnia again.
Yeah, this is such a close game. and nothing is really happening. They keep getting it all the way to the end zone, but the other team managed to defend it just in time. They are doing exactly what we said before it. This aggressive plays from Swag Checked, getting it extremely close, but currently Ortiz is the one in possession as Cole is trying to clear a path for him. Not able to, he does! Clutches it out. Jotamus finds the C brothers, and Ortiz scores the first point of the match. And this could be the only point we see in this entire 10-minute overload, but I feel like Labubus have something to say about that, as Crockett is now on the offensive. Rios trying to clear a path for him, but Jotamus shuts that down, finds both members of Labubus, as it's now his turn. Labubus currently respawning. It looks like it's all up to Cronus to try and find. He does find one. Now Swag Checked versus Cronus, who comes also, and it looks like Cronus has the movement, has the read. He doubles back on him. Swag Checked was not prepared for such a play, as Jotamus is so astounded he jumps off the map. Cronus taking out Ortiz. It looks like this is Labubu's chance to score a point, but Jotamus has respawned. Cronus does find it 1-1, evening up this score. We are already close to this half-time mark, and only 2 points have been scored. Now it's Omnia's turn to be on the offensive. Cole is currently defending, stopping anyone from pushing in, but Jet shuts him down. Ortiz on this P2 trying to find something, and Swag Checked out of nowhere just rushes it in and scores the second point for Omnia. 2-1, taking a slight lead. Rios is clearing up the members in their spawn. Jet is on a 5-kill streak, getting extremely close to this Hellfire missile. Now Labubus are on the push. He's getting chased down by Ortiz, though. Ortiz manages to find him just in time. Jet is there, though. Jet finds 2. Is he going to be able to take it back in? And he is. Cronus finds the second point, evening it up yet again. Oh my god, I cannot believe what I am watching. It is 2-2. It's point after point. It's so back and forth. Rios looking to find another point, get them in the lead before this halftime. Cole is gonna say no. He's going to push him in, but Crockett is pushing Cole. Swag Checked finds the push, the kill onto Crockett, trading him out. Swag Checked is now on the offensive. He's trying to clear it out. He's trying to make a path for his team for this final play of the first half. Jotamus is starting to run it in. They'll start. Labubus is still respawning, though. I'm not sure they're going to be able to find him in time. Crockett takes down his own teammate. That's not really what you want to see. Overtime has started as Swag Checked is trying to find them. Labubus are now in position, though. Jotamus is so close to getting this B target. He takes him out. He's going to get the point. It's 3-2.
What is actually happening right now?
3-2. What an exciting match. This is insanity. I can't even... I'm lost for words, Luke. I can't. These teams are so good. Each player is absolutely amazing. Omnia finding that clutch. Jotamus managing to get in and find that last point for them. Swag Checked was clearing such a nice path, though.
I just want a round of applause for that casting. Well played, well played. That was a good intense like 2 minutes of just pure straight going. But yeah, obviously going into this final 5 minutes of this overload, Omnia already up a point, already up 2-3 kills. And they are going to be very quick to taking that overload possession, running it towards this A side. Do have to get through the entirety of the team, though. And that's going to be a tough one, although you have Swag Checked in there ready, taking down 3. And that is the easiest overload I have ever seen from Omnia. As Swag Checked still on for an absolute heater, able to find 4 before he finally gets taken down. But Jotamus he's taking Swag Checked's shoes and he's doing it for himself. But Ortiz is not able to take it. Cronus does take down Ortiz as he has a possession, but it does look like Cronus is gonna almost get taken down in his spawn right next to the overload station, and it's gonna be a free overload for Omnia. Cronus, I don't know what you were doing there, but you kind of just gave them a free score, and now it looks like Cronus is gonna find Swag Checked, who was kind of just in their spawn forever. Now it is all up to Jotamus to hold down 2 people as he takes down 1. Ortiz is there to back him up, finds another as he is in a 1v1 tight and close against Rios. but he has some assistance. Swag checked is there. Ortis in control of this overload device. There is 5 points on the score. Swag checked does get taken down by Jet, but Ortis was able to sneak by and finally plant the overload device. What is happening? Omnia, they have come into this second half with a totally different game plan, and it is definitely showing as Swag checked actually going to get taken down. Jet finding 2. Ortis going to take down 1. Cole to find another. It is back and forth. Jet again finding another kill, but it does look like Cronus has possession of that overload device. Isn't able to find it as Jotimus is going to take down 2 and probably take that overload device as far as he possibly can, as he has to try and get through Rias, but he's not going to be able to, as Rias takes him down. Does get taken out by Swag checked, but is this going to be enough, or is it gonna be a very, very tough situation for Labubus as they have to keep fighting their way in and out of this? 2 to fall on both sides, and it does look like the overload device is going to get reset for it kind of being taking too long in this one area and not too many people picking it up. But it does look like Cronus was going to try and pick it up, but Swag check's going to find 2, and now the possession goes into the side of Jotimus as he gets shot in the back, but it's not going to be enough. He has a little bit of an opening here, but he has to try and get through Rias. He does get the first kill, but Rias was the one waiting as now the overload device goes into the hands of Cronus. Is it going to be enough? Swag check behind him, takes him down. Swag check to find another. Is he able to find a third? He does not, but Cole's there to quickly take him down. Is he able to get this over the device? There it is. 7 points for Omnia. 1 more left to go. Are they able to close this out quick and fast, taking it to a game 4 very, very fast and quickly? You know, sometimes there's not many words to announce how quick things are, but Rias able to take down 2 people, one being his teammate, Jotimus. Is not enough as Jet finds him. A minute 30 left on the clock for Labubus to find any way into this game. As Swag check finds 3. Cronus able to find 2 for himself. And now the overload device is going to fall into the hands of Cole as he is going to try and make this final push. Going into 3 people. Does get spotted out, but it's not going to be enough. Jet takes him down. And now this is going to be very, very tough for Labubus as there is only a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, I don't think they really have any time left to bring this back. Omnia going into this second half got such a good lead, scoring 7 points, really putting Labubus on to that back foot. Going to be forcing them into another hard point, which we saw that Omnia did manage to win. So this could all be over for Labubus unless something has changed and Swag check takes out 2 yet again. Someone needs to check this guy's PC. Someone has to keep their eyes on Swag check. Ortis is going to finish the game out. Jet finds him just in time. The Jotimus finds 2. Does get killed by his own teammate. Swag check is thirsty for blood. Blood of his enemies. Blood of his own teammate as he finishes off the round 2-1 to Omnia.
Damn. Maybe Overload is their game mode. We did think it was, but we did also know that both teams were very good at Overload. But apparently Labubus just could not find an opening into this game as Omnia just absolutely rolling around, kind of having a little bit of a field day. Swag checked with the 37 and 27, but don't forget Jet went 34 and 21, so fair play to both. As we go back really to hardpoint.
Swag checked was definitely the MVP of that match. So many times he got a 3K, especially when he was in their spawn. He took, I think it was about 6 or 7 in a row, holding them on the spawn, not allowing them to do anything. But the Boobers are going to have to change up their strategy a little bit going into this hardpoint. I mean, hopefully Cronus doesn't DC this time, but you don't want to give Omnia an early lead like you did before, as they will run away with it. And now you are on a series point, so if this match is lost, then it's kind of all done for the Boo-Boos. They're going to be moving on to the losers bracket, but that being said, if they can clutch out this hard point, I feel like they are so good at their S&Ds that it could be possible there is a way out for Labubus. There's some hope for their fans. Maybe a tiny bit of copium, as Swag Checked is just way too good at this goddamn game.
Yeah.
You have to you have to figure him out before he goes in and kills your entire team, which we saw Labubu send 2 at him, didn't work. We saw them send 3 at him, and he still clutches out the 1v3. So
there's a reason this guy is playing in the Challenger Leagues, you know. He definitely clearly has that skill and that level of performance. But I will say Jet is putting on an absolute performance today as well. He's able to put down some serious numbers. He's giving Swag Checked a little bit of run for his money, as in the S&D he was able to do really well. The Overload he was able to keep up with him. The hard point as well, but it does look like we are going to a Black Heart, which we actually haven't seen too much.
It's this map.
Yes.
I thought that this map was Exposure. I can't lie.
No,
that's why I got confused.
No, I don't think we've seen Exposure once.
I believe we saw a single hardpoint Exposure yesterday.
Oh, okay.
One of the close games, the one that went all the way every single map. It was that one.
Okay.
Starting off strong. Both teams already onto this point as Cronus and Crooked, the C brothers find Cole finds 3. He takes 4. All the 3 members down. He got an ace. He makes that 5. Can he keep this going?
What was
Cole
that?
coming out of the gates strong as he is wiping the floor with Labubus. Cronus are finally able to shut him down as he looks like he's going to be pushing Ortiz. Ortiz finds the kill though. With this pistol, he is deadly. Call him John Wick, checking his corners. No sneaky camping. Every one of Omnia's members are locked and loaded for this hard point. Each and every one are making some absolute amazing plays. But Labubus are the ones that are currently in control. They are evening the score up, but this is exactly what we saw on that first hard point. P2 is going to be already set up by Omnia as Swag Check does get taken down. The C brothers find 2. They are starting to push in. Ortiz finds a Jet out of nowhere though, as it's kind of all up to him right now. He does give it up. He's waiting for his team to get back, but suddenly 4-4, his entire team gets wiped out of nowhere. The teamwork from Labubus, the position set up, they're holding every angle perfectly. Swag Checks falls as well. Ortiz gets 2 though. Jotumus finds 3, and this might be the end for Labubus, but Jet says no. Jet is still here defending this point. Finally going to fall to Cole as it's all up to Crooked and Rios, but they can do it. Rios is still there. This P2 is almost up and over. We're going to be moving into P3 with Labubus in the lead. This is already a different match from the hard point we saw on Colossus, as Labubus are getting that early lead to have first control of the P3.
Yeah, I will say, Swagcheck really not having a great game right now. As we were saying, that someone needs to kind of take him down. He's taken himself down as he finally finds his 4th kill of the game. But yeah, Labubu's looking really, really strong in this hard point, as they are making this gap quite big. Already over 30 points, but Omnia gonna take possession. As I say that, Labubu's instantly wiped their team and now make that gap even bigger. I think this is kind of all up to Ortiz and Cole right now to try and salvage Omnia, but it does not look like there's going to have much opportunity. But Ortiz able to find 2, does get taken down by Crooked though. But the entirety of Labubus are having an absolute field day right now in this game. They are really putting down some good numbers and time as well on the point, as they have already instantly got spawns for P4, which is literally just the opposite side of the map from P3. So it's quite easy to kind of push towards and try and take positions, but does look like Jet is the final point of contact for this P4 as he's running into 2, does get taken down. Cronus is there though, as well as Crooked, but Cole is going to make them suffer as he takes down 2 for himself. But Labubu's still in possession at this point. Trophy systems being taken down, trophy system being thrown down as Cronus finds 2. Crooks finds another, and so does Jet, and that is 4 to fall from Omnia. This gap is big now, 50 points. That is almost an entire singular hard point, like kind of 60 seconds. So it's going to be very tough for Omnia to kind of claw themselves back into this game. They need to get an entire full cap for 1 point and a little bit more from another. But going into P5 again, it looks like Cole's going to find 4 kills for himself on this streak. Finds another, and he is just keeping people at bay, forcing them to spawn in one place. Finds another 6 streak right now. Can he find a 7th? It does not look like it, as Crooked is going to take him down. Labubus aren't able to kind of find their way through this spawn break, as looks like Omnia are going to be making that gap a little bit closer as they kind of claw themselves back into the game, as I said they needed to. But Jotimus really not having a fun day, as he is 5 and 13, 6 seconds on clock. Not much he's doing for this team right now, but he might be able to find his way. He's been able to do it before, but it looks like Crooked is killing everything, even his team. The enemies, he's just taking them all down, as Labubus find the point in their control again, as now it is 120 almost to 60. They have doubled their points, but Omni are going to get a little bit of these last and final scraps as they try to set up on this P1 going into, well, yeah, P1, as I just said. But
this is the exact opposite of what we saw in the first hard point, in which Omnia kind of had a really dominant lead. Labubus is making sure that doesn't happen this time, but Swagcheck has something to say about that, as he finds 2, Cole finds another. Looks like Labubus are going to have to push into this P1. Omnia definitely have a very nice setup for the P1. It's kind of hard to push into them. There's 3 to fall again. Swagcheck taking out Jet, finding that flanker. Jotimus finds Arias as well, trade them out. Crooked finally shuts down at Swagcheck, as Cole is left alone to defend this point. The members of Labubus are running into them. Doesn't manage to kill much though, as Omnia is still in control of this hardpoint. Swagcheck is back, he is up, he is ready. Rios is trying to shut him down, but you don't want to 1v1 Swagcheck, especially when he's on a hot streak like that. But Crooked is there to take him out. Jotimus still holding this point for Omnia, closing the gap. It is getting ever so closer. Almost both teams are at 100 points. Labubus need to find this P2, otherwise Omnia are gonna take over the lead and start running away with it. Jotimus is nice and warmed up now. No longer is he struggling to find his way into the game. Ortiz currently locking it down. The hardpoint finds 2, kills one of them through the wall. Jet on the flank though, so is Crooked, as they manage to take him out finally. Labubus are back in the game. They are back on the point for a first time in a long time, but Swagcheck has something to say about that as he's pushing into Rios. Can Rios redeem himself and win this 1v1? Looks like Swagcheck is going to push into Crooked instead, as Labubus lose the point, unfortunately for them. Jotimus does find 2 though, as Swagcheck is the only one alive on the point. If Labubus just push him, not one at a time, not one at a time, Labubus, not one at a time. Swagcheck will win these 1v1s every day of the week. This is no sweat for him. His teammates know that as well, as they group up, but they leave him by himself. Let him do his own business, as Crooked manages to find out 2. Reese and Crooked are together on this push. Finds Ortiz. It's only Swagcheck left alive yet again. Labubu's still in the lead, though they are in charge of this P3 at the moment. Looks like Swagcheck is finally going to fall, but Jotos is on the flag, and they don't realize he doesn't manage to get the kill, though. Looks like Jet is able to get away in time, and Crooked manages to find Swagcheck out of nowhere, but Cole is still up and alive. Jet holding this flank, as all members of Omni are pushing from the exact same direction, and I think Labubus know this, as Jotimus takes out his own teammate. Rios gets taken out at the same time, though, in the crossfire. Jet trades with Jotimus. Cronus finds Swagcheck yet again. Omnia struggling to find a way into this P3. Boo-boos are looking good, but of course, cast a curse as soon as I say that, but I feel like this is just going to allow the Boo-boos to set up for the P4.
Yeah, it definitely will, as obviously, as I said before, P4 is literally the opposite of P3, but it does look like they are going to be taking spawns, but they don't realize that Cronus is in the backline, and he is going to cause some damage. He does get taken out very, very quickly, but he does find one for himself, as now it is all up to Swag Check and Jotimus to hold down this point as the rest of his their team start to come back. Swag able to find 2, but it is not enough as he gets taken down by Cronus. But there's Cole, he's there and ready. Jet with a perfect nade to shut him down as he is holding over everyone. Ortiz to find Cronus though, and now it is Ortiz just railing from this window, and he is not missing. Omnia finally taking a lead into this game, as it has been a struggle for them, but they are proving that they want this bad, and they do not want to be going to a game 5. As Crooked gonna find 2 though, he's gonna make them work. He is gonna cause them hell for this, but going into the P5 does look like Labubus are gonna be first contention, as Crooked has a perfect read on Joe. Going into that back line, gonna throw a nice nade onto his team. Cole gonna take down Cronus with that Hellstorm, as now Omnia have control of the point again. I don't really know what happened. Labubus, it looked like they had a perfect setup, but then Jet took his own team out. The rest of them kind of ran away, and now Omnia are going to be taking themselves over that 200 point mark. It is all or nothing from here on. Omnia need every single point that matters, as they can win from the next hard point. I think they're just called hard points. That makes sense.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Seeing as it's hard point. Yeah.
Yeah. Labubu's not in a very good position right now, as Omnia are getting scarily close to that 250 point mark. They can't really allow any points to go to Omnia, but we are going to be moving up to this P3, which we know Omnia has locked down. They are so good at holding this specific point. Rias tries to take out Swag Check, but that is not a 1v1 you want to take. Fortunately for him, Jet was there to clean it up. Ortiz gets taken down as well. Cole, last one alive on the point, isn't able to find anything as all 3 members push onto him. Swag Check manages to find 1. Can he get any more? He doesn't. Crooked does manage to take him down as Labubus have this point. They need to lock this down. They cannot allow Omnia to touch this point. Looks like they're going to fall, though, as Swag Checked and Cole are back up and alive. Jet does manage to take out Cole, but Omnia back in charge, and they can win off this. 20 points remain. Labubus need to contest this, and I think that they know that, but they can't find a way in, as Swag Checked and Jotimus are killing them one after another. Looks like the series is going to be going towards Omnia unless Labubus can make something happen right here and right now. It looks like Jet is going to be able to push onto the point, though. They are stopping them from winning off this, and we're going to be moving on to the P2.
Doesn't mean much.
Need to be set up and ready, but they are not. Omnia are the ones on the point, and it looks like that is series 2 Omnia. What an insane series it was. Labubus played amazing, but in the end, Omnia just played better. That last map was looking so good for Labubus, but I mean, Omnia just clutched it out.
They did indeed. Like they were all of a sudden, Swag Checked kind of realized that if he wins this game, he just secures himself some money.
Can we talk about Cole though?
Yeah, Cole was cooking. So was Crooked though. Crooked was also cooking like hell. This was just like an all-out warfare of players, but amazing performance from both teams. Well played to Omnia for taking that series and advancing into the grand final spot. They will guarantee themselves second place no matter what, but it does mean they have to wait.
Losers bracket.
They have to, yeah. Labubus do go down to losers bracket, and also they have to kind of wait and see who their challengers are going to be. But yes, obviously up next, I think is the winners of Bag versus Odie, which I think, if I'm not wrong, was Odie Esports. Yes, it was indeed. So it's Odie Esports versus the winners of 0-1 versus Care Bears, and I don't know if that game is over yet. Both of those will be meeting for the next game, and then winners of that will be meeting Labubus in the lowers final to see if Labubus will be coming back to take vengeance on Omnia. But for now, take a 5-minute break as we set everything up for the next match.
Please hydrate.
Yes, please hydrate.
Drink some water. Odie versus Care Bears will be up next, and we will watch them after this short break. Bye bye.
Okay, goodbye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even some...
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Finals Day. 3 series remain.
Yes. 3 games left, by the way. Wait, you said that. I said it in a more...
Do you want to say who's up next?
Up next is Care Bears Part 2 versus OD Esports. Absolute banger of a game. Both very, very good teams. Obviously, OD Esports is Canadian Zips from the previous tournament, who were the winners. So maybe they will be able to redeem themselves and come back for vengeance for their title. And but we will have to see. Obviously, yeah, it is Care Bears Part 2. We've seen a bit of them, but we haven't seen too much. But I know they are absolutely beamers and have put down some serious numbers in their games. So gonna be definitely a very good match to watch. Winners of this will be meeting Labubus in that lowers final. Obviously, before that, we'll be having a quick interview with Joker, one of our staff members, who has some very, very valuable information to pass on to everyone. But then we will be heading into the lower bracket finals. Winners of that will be meeting Omnia in that grand finals for the final match of the day. And before that, I think we have another interview with Angel. If not, it will be after the grand finals, after we've interviewed, well, obviously, after the lower finals, we'll be interviewing third place, whoever sadly loses that match. But they do still get a little bit of summon, so don't be too discouraged. But this is currently basically for top 5 right now. This is 5 teams remain. So it's going to be, well, actually, no, there's only 4 teams left. So this is
top 4.
This is top 4, yeah.
Yep.
So whoever sadly falls short in this game will be our 4th place. Unlucky. Well, unfortunately not a podium placement, but still a very good place in this tournament, as there has been a lot of very good teams. But yeah, so gonna be good indeed. I think we're just waiting on one more player from OD Esports to join, and then we are gonna get this underway. And I think we're starting on a Colossus hardpoint. I think we always start on a Colossus hardpoint. I don't think I've ever seen them not be on a Colossus hardpoint, like any team. Clearly a fan favorite, but yeah. Now, have you got a prediction on who's going to win this?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe OD Esports have got this in the bag. I
Hmm.
mean, I know that Care Bears are a really good team. They are very strong, have some amazing players. Steph, I have seen him pop off in these past few games. DVS as well. But, I mean, I don't know. OD Esports have Aston, which is like, oh wait.
Yeah.
Unless they're just wrong right now. Okay, yeah. OD Sports have Aston, which Aston was putting down numbers yesterday, along with Azoriski as well. They were kind of just dominating the competition, if I remember correctly. So I think I'm gonna have to go with OD Esports 3-1.
Ooh, a 3-1 again. You're thinking it's going to be a 4-map series? I think it's going to be a clean sweep. I think it's going to be a 3-0. To the side of, I think I'll have to keep with them with the Care Bears. I think Care Bears are going to 3-0 and keep their performance going. They've been absolutely destroying through the lower bracket and also a bit of the upper bracket. So maybe they can keep that momentum and hopefully close it out in taking at least 3rd place. But it's gonna be a challenge, especially with the teams in front of them who they have to deal with. So yeah, kind of difficult. I definitely, if I was them, I wouldn't want to be facing any of the teams who are left. They've all got some seriously skilled players. Obviously, Omnia has swag checked, who is a current Challengers Elite player. Labubus have the C Brothers. I mean, to be honest, everyone on all 4 teams left are very, very skillful. They can all 1v3 if needed. They can all put down absolute numbers. They all have very good time on point when it comes to hard point and stuff like that. Overloads, like we've seen backdoors, we've seen little sneak passes. This is starting to get to the territory of it's really down to how well the teams play in that match. And it doesn't really matter on past achievements or anything like that. It's just how you play on the day.
It does. I mean, you could be the world champion, but still fumble when it matters most. So, I mean, I don't really think there is really a favorite anymore. Bit of an upset for the Boo Boos in the last match, as they're going to have to claw their way out of losers bracket if they want a chance to rematch Omnia in the finals. Definitely need to work on it. They need to up their game a little bit, as Swagchecked was just dominating them throughout. I mean, his teammates were absolutely crazy as well. So I mean, I don't know. I'm just hyped for the next 3 games. I can't lie. I'm hoping that they're gonna
I
be
am
bangers.
too. I think they are going to be absolute bangers and definitely a show to watch. I will say, and I think this could be the best 3 matches to kind of to see. Obviously we've had some very close games down to the wire. Who was it? I think it was Icons GG versus was it Labubu's? Was a 3-2 to Labubu's, but yeah, we've had some down to the wire games, but I don't think they're going to be as intense as these upcoming matches. So definitely going to be a sight to witness. I think we're just still waiting on one OD esports player. Now, obviously, I think we're going to have to start clock watching soon, but I think he's apparently he had like a meeting or something like that. So it's unfortunate timing, I guess. But yeah, I think while we wait, if
I think while we wait, we need to get chat's predictions. Are
ooh,
there any
true.
OD esports fans, any Care Bears Part 2 fans in the chat rooting on your team? It is 2 very, very good teams. Got
Yeah,
Aston, Azuriski, and Frost for OD esports, whereas Care Bears have DVS, Juicer, Slammed, and Steph. So put your predictions in chat. It is a best of 5, just to remind everyone. Hardpoint, S&D, and then into an overload. So I won't be surprised if we see Den again. I'll tell you that much.
we will see Dan again. Let's be real. We're gonna see Dan again.
Yeah.
But it does look like we are actually starting. There's no time for
Oh,
a
we're going
break or
in?
anything like that.
Woo! Let's
We're
go!
straight into the match.
I'm excited. I'm hyped. I can't wait.
This is gonna be good. It's gonna be
Yeah.
very good.
It's gonna be. They're gonna put on a show for us. At least I hope so. I'll be surprised.
I
if
hope
they
so
don't.
too.
They are
But
2 amazing teams. 8 amazing players. I just remembered that Biohazard is on OD
yes,
Esports.
yes,
Yeah, Bio is insane.
yeah.
Is
I
so
totally forgot as well
very
because
good.
obviously he wasn't in his VC. He was the one that we were still waiting on. But it does look like the names are gonna be flipped. Doesn't matter actually. The map's got drawn. That is why I wait until the map fully starts before I switch it over to the cameras, and also
Yeah,
why I accidentally
I
forget
did not wait.
sometimes. Once I forgot once. I haven't done it at all yet. Now I forget once. So it's just unfortunate,
Once
but
in a pretty crucial match. I'm joking. I'm joking.
nah, it was yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were doing some good
Yeah.
casting as well. It's just chat just couldn't see it.
Yep.
Which is very unfortunate, obviously. I do blame myself. I definitely could have been a bit more aware, but there was a lot happening, a lot of people messaging me and a lot of behind the scenes stuff. So, can't do anything about it, but it does look like we're going to be actually lobby changing as I think someone else wishes to host rather than whoever was hosting before. So, yeah. This always happens in COD.
Yeah, I was so excited to get into that game, but I guess we will be switching lobbies. But we do know at least every single player is here, so the game is definitely plausible to be happening. Fingers crossed it is somewhat soon, as I don't know if I can take the anticipation anymore. I've been waiting for too long. I need gameplay. I need stimulants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting as well. Ooh, it does look like they are in a lobby, so I'm just gonna hop in and join that, so I don't have to wait for a code. But yeah, now obviously it could have been just a very big ping issue. It could have been a kind of different scenario, but who knows? I didn't say that. I promise. I did not just say that. It didn't happen.
You definitely did.
It didn't happen. I am, however, I think gonna sneeze.
Oh, bless you. Pineapples. Pineapples,
Maybe
pineapples,
not.
pineapples.
Maybe not. I
The
thought about
pineapples work.
sneezing and then didn't need to sneeze. So
That's good. I'm glad
oh.
that you didn't cause a earthquake with your sneeze.
Hey, what? I don't. My sneezes aren't that bad. Lobbies are kind of all over the place right now. Don't really know what's happening. I think they're still waiting on one person, waiting on some stuff to happen. But we should be getting underway very, very soon. As we, I'm eager. I'm eager to witness true perfection from both teams. Hardpoint, obviously, on Colossus is very, very difficult. That P1 is a little bit more of a hard one to hold. P2 is quite easy, quite nice. Obviously it's very close and compact, and you have many corners to sit in and stuff like that. You also have that long angle to deal with. But then going into P3 out on the right hand side, that's very open. You do obviously have the both sides of the map where you can lay down and not really be seen from either side, which is on the point. But other than that, it's a pretty hard point to hold. Obviously, you have to deal with a under mid area. So yeah, and then obviously P4 is the same as P2.
Really easy to rotate.
Yeah. But then P4 is the same as P2. It has the nooks and crannies, so a little bit more of a money hill, and then going back to the P1, just yeah, gonna be all over the place. We are indeed having a second draw. Don't know what's quite happening right now. Just
Fun.
all over the place. Maybe someone keeps crashing. Does look like that, as someone has left again. This is definitely not what we want to be seeing in a semi-finals situation.
No, we do not. But hopefully the match does get underway soon.
Yeah, who is it that's actually unable to kind of stay in the game? I think it's Aston. Oh no, Aston is still in. No, don't worry. It's don't actually know. Someone keeps either crashing or having bad moments, or I guess ping issues, stuff like that. And obviously when money is on the line, you want everything to kind of be in your favor and as fair as possible. So I don't blame them for wanting to switch the lobbies around and stuff like that. But my GOAT favorite COD map. Ooh, favorite COD map. I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna go with Raid. I think Raid is the best COD map that I enjoy. That or maybe Standoff. But Standoff's a very old and niche one. I say old. It's been remastered about 15 times, so it's not that old. But I will say it's definitely a kind of it's a good map. It's a good map. It came out in BO2. But yeah. Apparently we are good now. I think I joined the wrong lobby actually. I did indeed. Everyone's now in this one. All right, sorry for the hold up, people. COD players having issues, and I think players crashing and stuff like that, but we should be getting started very, very soon. And then we can get back to casting, which I'm very excited for. Do not question if I start to disappear. COD has decided to make a green lobby screen, and I have a green screen, as you can tell. You can't see anything, but my amazing office, that both me and Luna are in. So yeah, the green screen, the light from my monitor casts on me, causing me to look green, causing me to disappear, as you can tell right now. If I move back, it's fine, but then obviously I run the risk of rolling myself into the monitor. Monitor into the green screen, just to clear that one up. But yeah, amazing, guys. I don't actually know why I just said that. I just said amazing, guys.
Amazing, guys.
Amazing, guys. I think lobby should be starting soon. I have absolutely ruined the inside of my ear with these IEMs. The like cartilage part here has been like a little bit worn down, which is kind of crazy, by the way. From me like from it like slipping out and then rubbing against it. Definitely not how IAMs are meant to be, but don't worry, I got new ones on the way, so gonna be all good. Gonna be all good. Luna,
I am.
you're not too well versed in older CODs, are you? Do you have a favorite COD map?
COD map.
Hmm.
I can tell you my favorite zombies map. I used to play a lot
That
of zombies.
works. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like describe it to you though. You know the one where you can become like an electricity ghost?
Oh, you're talking Mob of the Dead.
Yes. I believe that's Black Ops 2, right?
That is, yeah, Black Ops 2 in the prison, yes. And also it got
Yes.
remastered in Black Ops 3 as well as Black Ops Cold War. I know my stuff. I know my zombies. I used to be a very big hard sweat of zombies, but it does look like we're getting started. The map is going
Woo!
underway and we are in.
Thank God for that. I was starting to fall asleep. So we are starting. The names
Names
are
are
mixed
flipped.
up. Just to let you know, it is the other way around as Juicer gets first blood. Aston finds Steph, though. Bio manages to trade for Juicer as it looks like Care Bears are going to be able to take control of this P1. OD Esports only getting a few points. Steph does find a kill, though. Juicer is flanking behind them. No one is currently on this P1. Looks like Steph is going to try and push it. He has to fight through
Oof.
3 members of OD Esports, and he is able to do that with ease. He wipes through them like a knife through butter, as Zoriski is currently on the flank as well. Juicer gets taken out as well. They're already fighting over this P2. The point is not up yet, but they are already fighting over it. DVS getting
DVS,
extremely
bro.
low. Frost is looking for this kill. Bio
He touched
does
the
manage to
flash.
throw a grenade, though. Kills him with the flashbang. I didn't even know those did damage. I can't lie to you.
Yeah,
Looks like DVS did
very
spawn
fine amount.
for P2 though, which is kind of unfortunate for OD Esports, as Care Bears are going to have an advantage onto this point. Steph is already set up on this back side, kind of just defending it. This is such a hard one to push. There are only 2, maybe kind of 3 angles that you can come for, but with 4 team members, you can easily just hold each and every one of those angles. As Zoriski is trying to push onto it, finds 3. Frost finishes off Juicer. DVS spawns just in time though to take out Zoriski. As it's now DVS versus Frost. DVS starts shooting at a wall, a little bit confused. Frost made him flip around, but Juicer cleans it up. OD Esports are finally getting into the game, but as soon as I said that, DVS respawns. No more shooting into the walls. He is shooting at heads instead. Looks like we're going to be going into this P3 with Care Bears. Such a big advantage over OD Esports currently.
Yeah, Care Bears are looking really, really strong right now, obviously taking first possession of P3. As I said, this is a lot harder to kind of keep a hold of, as it's a very open point. There's a lot of long angles, not many corners to kind of sit in, but it does look like Juicer's going to take down 2 for himself and take control of this point. Now he has this long angle to kind of play with. He's going to get aggressive with it, able to find Biohazard, but is going to get taken down instead. Now Slammed able to find Ozerski, and I think he's on a little bit of a flank. Slam's finding Biohazard, 3 to fall from Care Bears. Sorry, OD Esports, as Care Bears are running away with this hardpoint lead right now, as they are taking almost 80-point lead going into this P4 spot. Now it does look like Slammed is there, and early he's going to take down 2. He's doing what his name says. He is slamming, but does get taken down. Steph is there. Running away from the P3 area, going into this P4. Now, it does look like OD Esports have the early setup. Biohazard able to take down Slam. DVS going to take 1 for himself, but does get taken out by Aston. Biohazard as well there to help out, but Bio's going to get taken down. Aston going to get taken down. Steph going to get taken down from Frost. And it is a back and forth from these 2 teams. If any team can find a stable place to kind of work their way around this point, it does look like they might be able to get enough points, but it's just going to be a back and forth for the time being. As I say that, Care Bears are actually finding a little bit of stability now, as they are taking down more than 3 at a time, and it looks like 4 are going to fall as DVS takes down 3. An amazing performance from him as they head towards this P1 section again. as I said before, hard one to kind of play. We saw the low amount of numbers that both teams were able to put down on it in this first rotation of points. But going into this next one with maybe the momentum that Care Bears have, they might be able to get a bit more. But looks like instead, OD Esports are going to be taking first possession as Slammed throws a massive nade. Aston and Frost to get a nice little trade. Aston to find 2. And now Care Bears, they're struggling to force their way into this P1. As I said, it's very hard to kind of break if you have a good hold, but it's also very hard to have a good hold. So it's a bit all over this point. It's one of those points that you kind of just you throw bodies at and hope to get some points, but other than that, you kind of just wait until the next ones and hope that they're good money hills, like P2 is and like P4 is. So yeah, but
yeah. I mean, OD Esports have a lot of catching up to do if they want to stay in this hard point. If Care Bears are able to get to that 200-point mark, I feel like all hope is kind of lost for OD Esports. Steph managing to find 2, already set up on this P2, defending it with his life. Almost coming up to a 100-point lead. DVS is watching the flank. He decides to go away from aiming down his sights at the worst time possible as he gets peeked. Care Bears still in control of this point though. Juicer does get taken down. Steph is there to trade. It looks like OD Esports are finally pushing onto it. Takes down 1, but Steph is still alive. DVS is there to back him up. And Slammed is on 20 to 15. 2 of his teammates are not far behind though, but it looks like Aston is the only one that's really able to pull ahead. As Slammed gets a 2k onto his own teammates. That is not what you want to see. Maybe he was feeling a little bit bad for OD Esports, wanted to give them a chance to get back into this game, give them a little bit of false hope, only to strip it away as Bio is already like still holding this down. Looks like OD Esports are already set up on to the P3. Those look like they're all going to be taken down. The Zoroski last to fall as Care Bears now have the advantage yet again. A ball is in their park as DVS is hunting their heads. 2 are trying to push onto it. Slam manages to find a Zoroski. Frost is flanking it behind them though. DVS is lost. He doesn't really know where to go. Bio manages to take out both them from behind as OD Esports are trying to claw their way back into this game. Juicer finds Frost. Zoroski taking down DVS. It's just trade after trade after trade after trade as OD Esports are really struggling to come back, only just about to hit that 100-point mark, whereas Care Bears are already getting so close to that 200 points. And like we like to say every single time, that's when it starts to get scary, as 50 points will remain. Every single second will matter. You cannot allow them to stay on the point for too long. OD Esports are back in control though. They are really trying to get back into this, trying to close the gap as much as they can. Frost and Azorski kind of locked down this P4 currently. Juicer finds Aston in spawn. Bio on the flank manages to find Juicer as he's now defending his teammates. 3 to fall for Care Bears. The Slammed manages to find 2, but it's not enough. Bio is able to trade him out. Aston is back, but Aston is dead instantly. He's respawn dead, and it's not looking too good for OD Esports currently. They are getting a really good hold on this P3 though. Although as soon as I say that, Juicer, Slammed, and DVS rush in to prove me wrong. Now we're moving on to this P1. Such a tricky point to get a hold of. You don't want to let Care Bears get the advantage coming into this. Frost is trying to look for them, but he's going to be getting flanked. Aston gets taken down by DVS as Care Bears have the advantage. They're about to get to this 200-point mark. Zorski is fighting Steph right now. Slammed is going to be taken down as OD Esports do manage to get control of this P1. I mean, the gap is getting closer. Only 50 points between the two teams, but Care Bears really want to take them down as Zorski jumps a little bit too high there. Gets his feet taken out from under him. Frost managing to take out DVS though. There is still hope for OD Esports in this match. There's still a chance. There's still a way, and I mean, have you got any advice for them, Luke? Is there any
I'm not gonna lie. What they're doing right now is the right play. They just keep throwing bodies at it, and it's starting to work. But they do need to kind of get these early rotations to these other points that are money points, like this P2. I mean, going into this, they really need to have early spawns. They need to have early setups, but it doesn't look like they're doing that. Instead, Care Bears are. They have their readiness. They are set up, and now they're making OD Esports kind of pay for that as they are closing down the gap from winning. As it looks like they're about to hit 230 points, 20 points remaining, as 4 of all of OD Esports are going to start running in, trying to do what they can. DVS going to find 2, does get taken down. Frost to find 2 for himself, but it looks like Slammed is going to final out them. 10 seconds left. One final push from OD Esports to kind of save the day, but there is only 4 seconds remaining. Make that 3, 2, and 1, and that is Care Bears taking the first map. What a performance from Care Bears.
Yeah, they managed to get such an early lead, and really, OD Esports could not come back at all. Care Bears just, I think they were 100 points up at one point, and although OD Esports did try their best, they managed to close the gap to only 50, but it was already too little too late as Care Bears takes the first map of this series, moving in to the SND. And looking at those stats, I feel like Care Bears just did so much better. Their KDAs are just better all around. Almost every single one of Care Bears members having at least 30 kills, where no one on OD Esports did manage to hit that 30 mark. Hopefully they can turn it around in this S&D.
Was a little bit one-sided kills wise, and also obviously points wise, with them having like almost 100-point lead over OD Esports does. But yeah, going into S&D, it's a lot different. Both teams, as we have seen before, are very good at S&D, so this could kind of still go either way. And we saw in the previous game, Labubus versus Omnia, Labubus were able to take an amazing S&D against Omnia, but obviously they did fall short. And now will OD Esports be able to do the same, or are they gonna rewrite the script and do a little bit of a reverse sweep and take it back to that 4th map, making it a 3-1? I say reverse sweep, but
we are going into Scar. I believe this is the first Scar of the day, which is a little unusual.
yes, it is.
Yeah, we do tend to see Scar S&D quite a lot.
We do.
This is it's a B-sided map, right? Or A, I can't remember whichever one is the little like, saloon. Yeah, A-sided map. Everyone likes to push that A. I feel like B
that was
is just
a nice
little bit too open. Too many people can see you.
Oh,
don't
the names are right.
That much. Oh, the names are right. Let's go. Is this a good omen? Is this a good sign of what's to come?
Yeah, possibly.
We are going straight into this. Bio on his classic sniper finds DVS's head instantly, but Slammed finds 2 out of nowhere. Bio gets 1. Slam says, I will 1-up you. I will find 2. There goes the 3rd, as there is 1 member left. And that member is now dead as Care Bears take a really early lead. I mean, OD Esports with such a nice sniper kill straight from Bio. In the end, it all was for naught. And this momentum, Care Bears are going to be able to carry it through into the next round. This will be looking like a really dominant S&D from them. Are going to have some trouble if you're OD Esports. You don't really want to be on series point. This might be a clean 3-0 like you said. You might actually get a prediction right for once, Luke.
I was saying, but yeah, obviously Steph doing this early damage in this lower section, but 3 to fall instantly. Make that 4. Oh my god, Care Bears, what are you doing? Able to take all 4 down within milliseconds of seeing each other is insane. I mean, Juicer already 5-0 going into this, takes down 3 people in the span of 1 second. That is a play and a half, but this is really the momentum that Care Bears need going into an S&D. They need to kind of find themselves pushing forward very, very quickly, getting 2 early rounds and also a map count behind them, this is going to be tough for OD Esports to kind of fight their way back into, especially when they have this much momentum. But obviously, Juicer getting very, very tagged, gonna get taken down by Biohazard. Maybe this is the change up that they need. Bio's gonna find another possibility. Sam does make his way out, but Steph able to find Frost. And now it's all up to DVS as Aston takes down Steph. Now, this is going to be a tough 1v1, but he takes 1v3, sorry, but he takes down one and instantly falls to the trade. It is 2-1 to the side of Care Bears still, but really good performance from Odie there to kind of take an early kill, make sure that they have all angles covered, and yeah, just take them out one by one.
Yeah, maybe this is the start of their comeback story in this S&D. It's definitely kind of how the hard point was going. Maybe if there was more than a 250 point cap, it could have been a different story, but we aren't going into Care Bears on the attack yet again. They're so cool, calm, and collected. They are very aggressive when they go for these attacks. Azorski has a nice little spot there. They are just kind of holding the angles. Azorski manages to find it, slammed before he can do anything, but they know exactly where he is now. Hiding in that angles may not the best. You need to kind of rotate as fast as possible. Bio gets spotted out by Juicer, but they look like they're trying to trade back onto Juicer as Frost is on this B site going for this flank. Bio still up there. Steph trying to look through him. It looks like Care Bears opting to go over to the B site, trying to go on a little bit of a flank here as Aston takes down DVS. 2v4. Juicer and Steph versus the world. Frost takes down Juicer. Steph manages to get the trade though, and it's all up to him. Every member of OD Esports is going to be closing in on his location. They know exactly where he is. He has been spotted out by Azorski. Going back onto this B site, he's trying to find a cheeky little kill from behind. It's still possible he could clutch this out. I mean, Steph has clutched games, wins. He has won rounds like this before. So
doesn't have long though, and he needs to get the bomb.
15 seconds, he has to go plant. Does not find a single kill as OD Esports just had too many members left alive as they even up the score.
They do indeed, and that was a bit more of a different round from OD Esports. They played it a lot kind of slower, but it still paid off. It was obviously like kind of picked them off from a distance. Juicer dying very early on. Was it Juicer or was it Slammed? It was either of those two. But going into this 5th round now, obviously sniper in hand for DVS. He does have he hasn't used it so far this round, so this is going to be a sight to watch, but it does not look like he's going to spot the 3 people that is slid under his sniper scope as we see Slammed kind of hiding away, but Juice is going to find one, does take a fight onto Azurski, but unable to find anything. Now Slammed is going to push up. Oh, he gets a little bit of a COD timing, finds Azurski, does get it indeed, and now it's all up to Bio and Frost. Bio with bomb in hand, close to the bomb site. Is he gonna? He spots out Slammed, but Slammed also seems him, and now it's all up to that nade. It does do a lot of damage, but does not take him down. Frost able to follow up with a nade of himself. It is a 2v2. And it is very, very possible for both of these teams as DVS takes the first pick onto Frost. Now it is a 1v2 Bio versus Steph and DVS. He can do this. We've seen him do things like this before. DVS taking a lot of damage early there. Bomb still in hand, still not planted though. And Steph doing a little bit damage in return. Bio, dude, he is able to find one, but he is instantly traded out as he does not have enough momentum to hide away behind that box. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Care Bears played that nice and slow, and it really worked to their advantage as they managed to take him out. I mean, I feel like it couldn't have been executed better, really. They kind of took the gunfights that they knew they were going to win. They knew they had that man advantage, so if they can just go for the trade play, they will be able to win it. And win it they do, as now we are going into them on their attack. And I feel like they're going to hope to carry that momentum into this round. Juicer is really on a juice right now as he is 6-3. This man is kind of looking a little bit unstoppable on this S&D as they're starting to hard push onto A. Every member of Care Bears is already there, slammed in the mid, looking for someone. He does manage to find his target as Juicer gets Bio as well. It's now a 2v4. Frost and Aston versus the world. Are they able to make anything happen? Aston is on this really long flank, does manage to find DVS. Frost needs to back him up. He needs to go from this other angle. He kind of has to push into 2, though. Both Juicer and Slammed are ready and waiting. It does manage to take out 2. It's only 1 left. Can they clutch this out? Aston is on the push. He's looking for this kill onto Juicer. 1v1, and Juicer finds it first. Pistol in hand. Headshot to win the round. That was looking so good for Aston. He really should have been able to win that 1v1, but Juicer just had the better aim, had the better position, and they managed to bring it 4-2, starting to run away with this victory a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. That was a very, very close scenario for Care Bears. Obviously, Aston and Frost were able to take down 3 very quickly as well. Now it is going into this 7th round. 4 points on the side of Care Bears. If they do win this round, it does put them on match point, and then also they can win the round after a series point going into that overload. But it does look like Aston is going to be stopping that by getting slammed a very early pick. Now it does not mean too much, as Care Bears are a very strong team. We've seen what Juicer's just done, and he might be able to do it again as he slowly sneaks across. Might be able to get a good timing on these 2 people here. I think he just spotted a Zersky, but he's able to find one. He also sees the gun of Biohazard, but he is in a bit of a sticky situation now as Aston is behind him. Does take down 1, takes down 2 as well. It's all up to Steph as Steph gets taken down 2. And now it is a 4-3. No match point yet. And OD Esports are still very much in this.
Yeah, they are really hanging on in there. That was such a nice flank from Aston. Really good 180 onto Steph from Frost. And, I mean, they're really showing us why they have made it to losers semi-finals. Really looking to even up this series. If it goes to series point, I'm afraid OD Esports will be sweating a little bit. Maybe the pressure will be a little bit too much, so they're trying to prevent that from happening. Aston and Frost are really trying their best, but not sure it's going to be enough as Aston gets taken out extremely early. Zersky manages to find the trade onto Slam. The Juicer finds Frost. That's both of the leading members of OD Esports down. He's trying to wall bang a Bio. That's 2 shooting at him. Steph manages to find the kill onto him. Mazurski is the last member alive. 5 HP. DVS is looking for this final kill as he gets it. And that is Care Bears bringing us to map point. 1 more round win. And they bring us to the overload 2-0 up.
Yeah, which if I was OD Esports is definitely not what you want. Especially when... That's a lot of momentum. That's a lot of momentum from obviously Care Bears, and that's kind of tough to shut down. A team that has good momentum is feeling themselves and also hitting very, very insane shots. It's hard to kind of stop them going into a overload, but obviously they do still have 3 rounds left of this game, so they can very much keep this dream alive. But does look like Bio is going to be bomb carrier for this round. Does a lot of damage onto DVS, but I don't think they realize there's a lot of people flanking right now. Slammed and also Juicer in this back line. They don't realize Steph getting the first pick of the round onto Azurski. Slammed in a bit of a sticky situation. Juicer unable to get a trade, but Steph, he's doing magic work on his own. Able to take down 2. DVS finds a 3rd, and it is a 1v3 as Care Bears take map 2 and go into the overload with a 2-map lead. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this performance from Care Bears, if this is what they're capable of, maybe they have a chance to win it all and take home that cash prize. But for now, they have to get through OD Esports, and they're kind of starting to run them over. 1 map lead stands between them and moving on to losers of finals to face the Labubus, our 2nd place from the last tournament. And it's kind of looking that they're going to be going into that with some confidence if they're able to 3-0 this. such a nice like lead and momentum to bring in to that losers finals match. And I'm kind of scared for OD Esports. They really need to get their shit together, as they are struggling right now
They
to
really are.
find their place in this series. Care
Yeah,
Bears just
from the performance that we saw last tournament, this is a bit of a different team. Obviously, I know the roster has changed a tiny bit, so they might be getting used to that and stuff like that. So team cohesion isn't fully there, but Care Bears are looking very good. They're looking coordinated. They're looking strong. They're kind of, you can clearly tell that kind of drive is there, and they really want that win. They want to take it the entire way to grand finals and potentially take the grand finals themselves. But they do still have to get through OD Esports in this game, and then they have to get through Labubus, and then they would also have to get through Omnia. So if they want to prove themselves, they really got to work for it. As they got to close it out first on the Overload, and I don't know. Overload to me is always like make or break. If you win the Overload, obviously, yeah, you win the series. But Overload is also not that game mode that you can kind of just go into it and go, yeah, this is pretty simple. We have a game plan and stuff like that. Like it's quite tough, and especially with the new changes. I say new changes. The changes happened ages ago. With them not being able to pull out their main primary when they're carrying the Overload device, it definitely makes it a lot harder. But these guys are insane with a pistol. Obviously, we saw what Juicer did in that S&D. So, yeah.
I feel like Overload also kind of rewards that aggressive playstyle, which kind of what we were seeing from Care Bears. They were always rushing into that backline, always waiting and ready to pick up those kills from behind. So if they're able to keep up this aggression going into the Overload, they may just be able to take the series away. Obviously move into Labubus, but right now we are just waiting for the lobby to be set up and ready, so we can, I'm assuming, go into Den.
Let's be real, it's going to be Den. Let's be real.
Yeah, I think we saw Scar once last tournament, but this tournament it's been Den every single time for Overload.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I know I would definitely probably want to play it. It's quite a nice map. There's not too much to worry about. Then there's like nice little nooks and crannies that you can kind of sit in if you have the Overload device and wait for your team to kind of do the heavy lifting for you. But it's also, it's like, it's so close and compact that it's very hard to find openings against good teams that have good, strong like holds and defenses and stuff like that. So it's gonna be a tough game. I definitely think it's gonna be a tough game for both teams. But
yeah, but the going into this, OD Esports will really start to feel the pressure.
Yeah,
because they lose this, their chance of money is out of the gate. Their chance, their third place, just out of reach, slipping away from them. And let's be honest, right? The only three places that matter are first, second, and third.
And podium spots.
Podium spots. So this match is for the guaranteed podium spot. So I feel like OD Esports, they really need to kind of pick it up a little bit. It looks like we are going into it, though. They want to get this over and done with. Maybe OD Esports were talking about some strategies, maybe trying to figure out a way out of this hole that they have dug themselves into. But Care Bears, if they have anything to say about it, they will be running them over like a truck through a cornfield.
The names are right. The map count isn't, though.
Map count, schmap count. As long as the names are right, it's okay.
Yeah, names are right, so that makes life easier. Map count is currently 2-0 to Care Bears, by the way. Just saying. But yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be starting in aggressive. Juicer finding the first kill onto Frost already, as the Overload device hasn't even spawned yet. DVS finding two, picks up that Overload device. They're going to be starting to rush it over to B. They know that it's cleared. The members of OD Esports are currently respawning. Frost is able to pick up Slam, though, as DVS is forced to rotate onto the other side. Bio manages to take down Steph that was in their spawn, but looks like Juicer is now in your spawn. DVS rucking to run it down, but Frost is going to stop him in his tracks before he is able to find anything. But they're still really pushed up. Care Bears are getting really close to your spawn. Looks like Bio is going to rotate with that overload device. He is about to meet DVS, though. DVS is hungry for blood as Slammed finds the kill. This is still really close to OD Esports spawn. Aston manages to pick up 2, though, keeping the dream alive for now as Steph takes a little bit of damage from Aston. Aston manages to find the pick as they're starting to push in. They're really close. They just need to take down both Juicer and DVS, but it doesn't look like they're really going to be able to do that at the moment as Steph has respawned, and it's now their turn to start pushing it back in. Looks like they're probably going to opt to rotate over to this A side as Aston does get taken out, takes a 1v2 there.
Oh,
Frost also takes a 1v2, does manage to take one with it, but Juicer is currently in their spawn. He is waiting for them to get back. He is waiting and ready to kill them and clear a path for Juicer. But they don't realize that Bio has already managed to push up. Slammed is there to pick up the slack, though. Doesn't have, DVS does have the overload device as Slammed is trying to push in. Does get killed from behind. Frost able to grenade him, and it's just a back and forth, isn't it?
it is. It really is. And now, as you say that, it looks like Azerski might be able to find an opening to kind of get this overload device, but he does have to get through Slammed and DVS, who are able to take him down, but Frost able to find 2 for himself, and now it is going to be Steph taking this overload device into his own hands as he has to try and push through mid. He has to deal with Azerski. He also has to deal with Aston. He finds 1. Now he's going to have to deal with the rest. Does get taken down by Bio, however, and now the POM is back in the original spot that it started with. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Half the time gone already. No one has been able to find an opening and break through. Both teams having very good, strong defenses, but it looks like Frost is about to close the gap, and they are going to be taking the
Close the gap?
Close the gap.
You mean
Close the gap.
The goddamn overload of the game?
Close the gap between him and the bloody end zone.
True. I mean, with 3 minutes in and the first point has happened, it really shows the skill from both of these teams. And I mean, this is exactly what we saw
4
between
people.
Labubu's and Omnia. Yeah, I would be a little bit worried. Juicer does realize that and starts to push over to B, but I mean, DVS and Slammed were killing them in their spawn. It's only Aston between him and the end zone. Aston is able to pick it up. Bio is respawned as well, and they're going to be taking the overload device. Bio does manage to stop Steph in his tracks yet again. He is being pushed, though, and he's starting to run towards his own spawn. This is not what you want to see. That is the worst time to die, Bio, as you just ran it back, and they killed you before you could get to cover. 1, 2, 1.
Oh, Azerski, though. What a nice little flank. He's sat behind them, and they don't realize, but it doesn't mean anything. Juicer's just going to get a free overload.
Yeah, I mean, Azerski, you're too far behind. You need to be defending that, not chasing him down.
Way too many knife kills so far.
2 to 1, yeah.
People getting a little bit too close for comfort, but again, overload device back in its home territory in this mid area. It does look like it's going to be a bit of a tough situation.
Aston is just going for knife kills now.
Yeah, maybe they are just ready and waiting for the knives. So it looks like Frost is actually going to pick up 3 for himself as he does get taken down. As now Bio going to take down DVS, Slam to find another, but Bio's to find 2, and it looks like there's 30 seconds left on the clock. Biohazard has the overload device in hand. He does have to get through DVS and 2 other members of Care Bears within this 20 seconds. Steph does come behind, got taken down. DVS traded by Frost. Aston going to find Slam, and I think they're going to get a free overload right now, but Juicer is there to stop them. 10 seconds left on the clock. Takes down 2. Is this going to be enough? It is indeed. 5 seconds and counting. I don't think there's any way for OD Esports to find their way to take them down. Overload, obviously, in overtime now, but I think he's just going to run over to this left-hand side, possibly even just jump off the map. I don't know if that works or not, but I think they can just kind of run down the time, sit in the spawn. It is now technically an S&D. Whoever dies first will not be respawning. So it's a 1-to-1 right now. 3v3. Oh, they do respawn, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's only the
the
final
the,
overtime.
the
if
final
it's a
overtime.
draw.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they are just running down the clock,
Yeah.
bringing us to half time, 2-1. Care Bears in the lead, but it's only a small lead. And last time we saw this, Omnia just kind of flew away with the game as soon as halftime was over. I'm not really too sure what his best play. Okay, yeah, okay, he got a 3K. Okay, I was like, wait, 1 kill? One
Yeah.
kill is the best play? Come on.
It tends to do that. It's quite funny.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna be tough.
going into halftime, you're down a point, you're down 2 maps. Is there any hope for OD Esports?
There definitely is. I mean, they're still putting down good numbers, like kill wise. Obviously, Azurski's still on that 3 streak right now. If he can kind of extend that, get a cruise missile or whatever it's called. Cruise missile is just the old name, but it doesn't mean anything when DVS is able to find 2 and Steph is there to take down Azurski. Now they're going to try and run as hard as possible, but it does not mean anything as looks like Frost is no, Aston is going to take down Steph, and now it looks like DVS is going to get a potential free plant, but he does get stunned, slowing him down, making it impossible for him to kind of do anything with that. Now 30 seconds has passed, a lot of team fights have already happened, and the bomb is now in the side of OD Esports, in their spawn as well, basically. So anyone to kind of go down is going to cause a potential issue, as it looks like Steph's going to get caught out by Bio. Juicer to find Frost, and now it is all up to kind of basically Juicer to keep these guys from pushing any further. As he finds Biohazard, he does spot Azurski with that bomb in hand, but Frost gets taken down by Slammed as he finds 2 for himself. Now nade coming out from Slammed. Come on, Luke, it's okay. But obviously overload device as well in Slam's hand. He does need to get through 4 people, and he's getting pinched by all sides as Aston and Frost are just going to roll through them. DVS to find 1, Juicer to find another. 3 are down on both sides, and I think it's Juicer versus Azurski, as Azurski is the crowned victor of that 1v1. A minute 30 has passed, still no overload yet, but this happened last half, and well, we saw what happened. Care Bears walked away with the two overloads, and Odie only got 1, but they are in this end zone now, and it is going to be tough, especially when Slammed is able to take down 2. Frost able to get the trade, and there is Azurski helping out while Frost finds 2. Can he pick up the bomb and maybe run this into the end zone? It looks like it's going to be possible, but there is one big man in the way, and that is Juicer, set up and ready. Slammed there to help out. Aston going to find 2 though. Aston going to get taken down. Azurski still with the overload in his hand. 2 minutes 30 has almost passed. Juicer going to find the kill on Azurski, and the overload device is finally going to be back in the hands of Care Bears.
Yeah, I mean, Care Bears, they are at an advantage already. If they just keep this up, they don't allow OD Esports to push anywhere. They can just take this home. Looks like all of members of OD Esports have respawned though, but Juicer just runs past all of them. No cares in the world. Balls of steel, and it works out, bringing them even further ahead. 3, 2, 1. This is not looking good for OD Esports. The hope is starting to slip away. The chance of going to that grand finals looks like they're going to be taken out right here, right now. 4th place was all they could make. 2 minutes left on the clock. OD Esports have to make a play soon. They have to find a way in, but Care Bears have such a tight-knit defense that it's so hard to get to their overload spawns. But it looks like Aston is going to try. He's running towards that B site. Bio has kind of cleared it out for him, but DVS is hiding around the corner. He does get killed. They are all respawning though, as Steph finds 2. 1 being his own teammate, but it was enough to stop OD Esports push, and back in the hands of Steph. Almost 1 minute left on this clock, and they can kind of just do what they want here. They can run around, run down this clock, as long as they don't allow OD Esports to get a point. It does look like it's just going to be a win, but they're trying to get another one just to secure it. They are getting flanked by Aston, though, who manages to find Juicer was behind Aston, and behind the man who was behind. As Bio does take out the Juicer, it looks like OD Esports are going to have one final chance here. If they're able to score this, they may have a chance, as they'd only need one more to draw the series up and to bring us into an overtime. Looks like Bio is going to kind of just get it for free, though. 2-2-3, 30 seconds left on the clock. Can OD Esports clutch it out? Bio and Aston are trying to make the dream come true, as the device has just spawned. 30 seconds remaining. DVS shuts down the push. Bio is there, though. Frost gets killed as well, as DVS finds a 4K. The man, the myth, the legend. He is bringing the dream home for Care Bears. Looks like they're going to be going to our losers final. They're going to be facing the Boo-Boos in the next round. OD Esports, all the hope is gone. They are out. They are gone. Care Bears, what an insane performance. 3-0 in this series. They are looking good, they are looking strong, and they are ready to take on the Boo-Boos.
What an insane performance from both teams, but Jesus, Care Bears, this is a bit of a massacre, what they've just done. I mean, obviously that was a very, very close overload, but the other two games weren't so close, I will say. I mean, obviously there was a 100-point lead in the hard point. It was a 6-3, I think, in the S&D, 3-2 in the overload. It was a lot closer than we thought it was going to be. But now, well played to OD Esports, but you are now sadly out of the tournament. You did put on an amazing show for everyone. You will hopefully come back and claim victor against another team, but I think we should probably give them a good, nice little interview to kind of send them off with, seeing as they are.
We also have an interview with DSS Lord Joker.
Yes, we do.
Up for you as well.
In a little bit later, but yeah, I think we give them a quick interview, kind of see what they what went wrong, stuff like that. But while we set that up,
I will go let them know. But we will go on a little break, I'm assuming, before we
2-minute break while we set that up, and then we will be right back with you. So we'll see you guys very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Bye bye. Goodbye.
Bad energy drink. Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product?
Huge, like, oh my god.
He gets one.
No,
He
he
gets
doesn't
one.
get one and he gets 220.
Guys, I know how to run a stream. Hello, guys. Hello, welcome back. Obviously, we are joined with Gaz, our resident interviewer, and also the Champ League's amazing stream caster. Our guest is currently the bracket. No, I'm joking. It's Frost from OD Esports. Now I'll hand it over to Gaz. He has all the questions. He's the one that runs these interviews, so I would just sit back and look pretty.
Yeah, so firstly I must say like this was a bit impromptu, but of course OD Esports unfortunately lost. I mean the games were close, but yeah, you guys ended up losing. I remember you guys also lost to Omnia in the first round, who are of course in our uh, grand finals. That was also a really close series. So I feel like if some few gunfights might have gone your way, I think you guys might have been our grand finalists. So it's quite unfortunate. What do you think about the tournament as a whole?
It was fun playing the tournament. It's my first time because the first
Oh.
time OD played, I wasn't here.
Yeah.
But no, it was good. It was a fun tournament. A lot of good competition. A lot of just people trying to get their feet wet in competitive COD. And
Mm.
no, all around, I think we played good. Obviously, just not our night tonight. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, some people have signed up for our tournaments, usually as like a warm up or tryout teams, that kind of stuff. I mean, also Swag checked us in here that's also playing in Challengers Elite, and I'm sure probably you're going to use this. Like, this is your first tournament, of course, but you're going to use this to gauge how far you want to go in like challenges or something like that, or do you aim to go far in challenges?
yeah, this is a warm up for us because Texas is coming up, like you said, for challengers. We have 2 weeks left now before we fly out, so it was a good reps, good tournament reps, like getting us in that mindset of getting ready to play at a LAN. So
Mm. Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
yeah. No, I wish you guys luck too in Texas too. Um, uh, OD Sports last time, at least half of the roster was the guys that won our tournament last time around, Bayo and Aston. Unfortunately, that they split with Jerry and uh, uh, Frizzed. Yeah, with Frizzed. So, how was it like joining with them, or was it them like picked you up, that kind of stuff?
funnily enough, originally I was with Austin and Bio.
Oh.
Uh, and then I got dropped for a little bit, and that's when they had the Frizzy came in and played with them for the last tournament they played. And then a little bit the last cup didn't go well, so we were like, oh, let's just run it back, and this has been the team ever since. So
Mm,
love those guys, love Bio, love Austin, they're awesome.
mm,
And Azurski's another pickup that we had after we were making another change, and he's awesome too. He's vibey.
yeah,
It's just good vibey squad all around.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
you
But
guys were absolutely frying as well. So
Yeah, definitely. I casted some of the games too, and yeah, they were really fun to cast. And of course, I wish you guys luck. And people have been watching you. I mean, there's like 300 people viewing or watching the stream or watch you guys play. Do you have any words like the viewers or anyone else?
Yeah, shout out to everyone who watches this. It's awesome to see you guys get so many people watching your stream. I don't really didn't really know anything about you guys till I was like, oh, we're playing this tourney. Cool, let's look and see what it is. So shout out to you guys. You guys run an awesome thing here. It's good to support the COD scene. Everyone says we're dying. I don't think we're dying.
I don't think so too.
I
Yeah.
don't think so. Shout out ODE Sports. Those guys are really supportive over there. They're watching everything. They got us jerseys for the major. So shout out to
Oh,
them. And shout out my teammates. They're awesome. I know it sucks that we lost today, but we'll bounce back. We're good.
Definitely.
good.
Hopefully we do get you guys back in our next tournament that we'll hold, and hopefully maybe next time you guys will win that one too, and maybe make it like not never mind, forget what I wanted to say. But yeah, it was nice to have you here, and you're always welcome back. Extend our greetings to Bio Aston and the rest of the team also.
Of course, of course. Appreciate you guys for the interview.
It's been good. Any final words to anyone really before we close this out?
GG's the guys we played. They're gross, and good luck the rest of the tournament. We're rooting for Omnia. I got Jot on that team. That's a homie
Oh,
of mine. So shout out to him,
Fair enough.
and let's have a good rest of the tournament.
Yep. All right. Thank you, man.
thank you.
Appreciate it. Bye, bye, fellas.
See you. All right. While we set up the next interview with Joker, I think we're going to run a quick 2-minute break just to kind of get everything set up and everything. But we will see you guys very, very soon. Goodbye for like 2 minutes. Bye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas-themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Hello, welcome back. My arms are cut off. I don't know why. But we do have the lovely Joker with us today, obviously, to speak about upcoming stuff and everything like that. But it's not me running this event interview. It's Luna. Luna is back.
Hi.
So yes,
Did all
Luna, do
miss
take
me?
it away.
Well, Joker, would you like to introduce yourself to everybody?
Yeah, sure. I'm DSS Lord Joker. I am founder and owner of Dragon Shell Shinobi, also known as DSS.
Yeah, I believe you did have a team in this tournament.
I
One.
Actually, it is my brother organization.
Oh,
One
okay,
used
okay.
they used to be known as Team Ominous in the Apex scene, and they
Oh, okay.
recently started working on this COD team, and I went ahead and was like, why not? Let's bring them on in, and we'll start the whole partnership that me and them started about 2.5 months back.
Nice. Well, Joker, what is your background in gaming and esports?
Well, a long time ago, I used to be called the Kid Joker. I did some tournaments in the Midwest for Mortal Kombat.
Ooh.
I did that from '05 to '09, and
May I ask
just
who you played?
uh, I was always a Jade or Sonya Blade main.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. That definitely seems up your street. I can't lie.
Until they came out with Joker in 11, and then I was like, why couldn't they have done this when I was playing?
Yeah, unfortunate. Well, I've heard that you are one of the co-owners of Fragdolls. Would you like to talk a little bit about that?
Um, I actually was approached by an old colleague that I worked with in another organization. He recently started a news thing with TrueGamer.com. He reached out to me and asked if I would rebrand and rebuild the Frag Dolls. Um, Billy Roach has been a good friend of mine for the past couple years. And when he asked me to do this, I said, I only have two things to ask. One, DSS goes on there with the Frag Dolls, and he said, I don't care. Let's make this something that it was supposed to be back in the day. And know that this is the second emergence of a group called the Frag Dolls. And we are doing the same thing with them that was done before, except for I think this time we have a better outlook on female gaming and how to empower the gaming females of the world. So
Yeah,
I
I
really
really
hope
love. Sorry, sorry.
I really hope that any women that are streamers, gamers, want to see the comp scene, you know, look us up, fragdolls.pro.
Yeah, I feel like it's your organization has such a nice goal in mind, really putting the female gamers out there. And I really wish there were more female competitors within esports. It's definitely getting better than it was. But on the topic of esports, I heard that you've got a little event coming up for championship leagues. Can you tell us a little bit more?
Um, we are doing the final hook Dead by Daylight tournament. Now, we're not doing traditional balancing. Me and my staff decided this within the past couple weeks. We were originally going to do normal balancing or unique balancing, which is what's done with other leagues within the DBD world. Um, and I think with what we've got cooked up, this is going to be very interesting. And DSS actually just signed a freaking legend in the Dead by Daylight world. Uh, and it actually shocked me when I found out he was going to join.
Ooh,
So
tell me more. Tell me
um,
more.
there is there is a former Elysium player from the Dead by Daylight League that just joined DSS. The name is Zeno DBD, and you can find him on Twitch. You can find him on Linktree. You can find him on TikTok. This dude is amazing, and for DSS to get a chance to get a all around Dead by Daylight player such as Zeno is a blessing in itself.
Yeah, he is definitely a legend. I remember I remember watching him play for Elysium actually back in the day. But I myself will be casting the Dead by Daylight tournament, so I am very much looking forward to it. I'm extremely excited, as I am assuming you are as well. It's your
Absolutely.
first
I
event
also I
here.
have an amazing caster coming with you. You didn't even say nothing about that.
Yeah, Zero
Um,
Cool is gonna be coming on. I can't wait. He's such a nice guy. He really has some amazing knowledge on Dead by Daylight. I can't lie. Got a really big TikTok following, I do believe, and I can't wait to co-cast with him. I can't lie. I'm very
um,
excited.
and I was really stoked. I actually went in there. I check on my players. I check on my streamers all the time, whether it be TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, whatever they're on. I do like to get into their stream, check them out, see how they're doing. And I was in there today. I said, "What's up? How's everything going?" And he didn't miss a beat. He said, "Great." And then he even told he's got teams coming in from his stream for this Dead by Daylight tournament. So I really would love to see men and women, no matter how good you think you are or how bad you think you are, it's not like the average league game. I'm telling you, this tournament is going to be different. And the way it's played and the way it's ran is almost going to be like running in public servers with some little bit of twists. And me and my staff have also come up with a wonderful end game for the final match in the finals for DVD tournament.
Mhm.
Would you like to know the secret?
I would love to know the secret. Why are you withholding this information from me? Come on, tell me,
The
tell me.
secret is the ending finals. I don't care what their builds are, but if they have Stranger Things characters, the survivors have to be Stranger Thing characters, and the last two killers that are used are Demo and Vecna.
Ooh, that is definitely very exciting. I hope that they have been learning Vecna as he has only just come out. But what are your future goals in esports in general? You personally, and I'm talking about, DSS, Fragdolls, championship leagues. What's your overarching future goal?
Honestly, building DSS was never about me. It was about people that I have been in other communities with. Um, they all kept telling me, why don't we get a chance to do this? Or why don't we get a chance to do that? So I had a bunch of friends tell me, make your own thing. So I did. And all I did was network and recruit like I do. And I've met wonderful people throughout all of it. Kiss, the CEO of Championship League, the one who made all this happen with you great staff. I appreciate all of you so much, by the way. Um, it's about you guys. That's what it's about for me. It's not about me. It's about the players. It's about the people watching, and it's about the future of gaming for me. At the end of the day, I just want to see what gaming communities in the gaming world originally was before there was so much corruption within in gaming. And I think if we can bring that out, why not? You know what I mean?
I
I'm
get
gonna do
you.
whatever I can to make gaming better, no
Hmm.
matter how much it benefits me or somebody else. I want to see the people that I'm working with go forward, and I want to see my members go forward, and anybody that gets involved with Championship League, with True Gamer, with Alpha Esports, one of my best friends. Uh, he goes by DJX, but the man is amazing, has a great technology center and youth gaming organization in Georgia. And I've been wanting to mention him for a long time to a lot of people. He does great work with these youths. Um, I just want to see cohesion back in the gaming world. That's all I
Hmm.
want.
That's fair. That would be amazing, and that all sounds perfect. What a sweet, nice, and end goal. I can't lie to you. Well, I'm sure looking forward to the Dead by Daylight event, and I'm sure many of our fans are now looking forward to it. But most importantly, out of Labubu's, Care Bears, and Omnia, who do you think is going to be our COD victor?
Who do I think?
Yes.
Look, look, my love for Labubus, even after what they did to my team, I'm sorry, y'all, but I'm Swag's gonna put it down for y'all. I'm telling you.
Damn.
I'm sorry, but Omnia, I'm kind of on Omnia's side on this one. I mean, I I I know I shouldn't play favorites, but my team's gone, and the team that beat mine is going up against one of the best teams I've seen in this circuit, other than Labubu's. And I'm sorry, it's a female team captain. I run the frag dolls. You don't think I'm gonna go frag?
That's very fair. Well, thank you so much, Joker. I was really happy to hear from you and hear what you're about in general. I am super excited for this Dead by Daylight event, but I believe that the boys are ready and raring to get this losers finals up and ready.
I actually hate to
So,
break it to you,
oh no.
but the first match is already being played out right now, and it is currently 240 points to Labubu's and
Oh,
150 points to Care Bears. Obviously, they wanted to stay
well,
on schedule, so they didn't really care about it being streamed. They just wanted to kind of keep playing and stuff. Obviously, they don't want the stream to overrun, but yeah, it does look like at this point in time, Labubu's might be taking a victory under their under the belt. Yeah, Labubu's just
oh,
closed
they
out
won
map
first
1.
map. Oh
Yeah,
my god. Okay. Thank you so much, Joker. But we have got to get to casting this amazing series. I will talk to you later.
it's
Have
been
a
amazing,
wonderful.
Joker.
Thanks for having me.
It's
No
been a
worries
pleasure.
at all.
All
All right, let's
right.
screen share this. I need to see. I don't want to miss the S&D.
Well,
Come
this
on.
is the thing. I think we have enough time to wait, but I don't know if we do. But
Are
yeah,
they already in it?
no, they're not.
Oh,
They're not
okay.
already in it. But we will just go back to us. Yes, amazing interview, amazing guide that Joker is and what he's doing for the community, and obviously the frag dolls and what they're doing for the female community, and how, to be honest, how good female players really are. Obviously, Luna played for my Marvel Rivals team. Was an amazing support player. You have now taken a break, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, trying to focus a little bit more on casting.
Yeah.
Which is taking a lot of my time up, unfortunately. But I'm still a gamer at heart. Don't worry.
Yeah. But yeah,
I
no.
would I would personally love to join the Fragdolls. It would be a dream come true, but just hearing what they're doing for the female community is just amazing. We really need to get more girlies into gaming. I can't lie, because some of them can put these men to shame. I have seen women absolutely perform.
Yeah. I can't beat you in that one.
No,
Definitely.
you definitely can't. Neither can you beat me in a 1v1, so.
You've never 1v1 me, and I definitely think I could. I don't quite know what just happened there, but we were meant to apparently be going into the next game, but I think everyone just started bugging out. But yeah, no, first map is going to Labubu's. It was a pretty dominant game as well from Labubu's, able to take it obviously to 250 to 150. Now we are just waiting for, I think, lobby switch, and then we are going straight into the S&D, which is a scary one, I will say.
It is, yeah. I mean, pretty dominant performance apparently to Labubu's, but I mean, anything could happen here. Care Bears are very good, as we have seen. Their performance has been absolutely fantastic. Labubu's are just seem to be on a completely different level. I mean, the C brothers, they're looking for vengeance. They wanna have this rematch against Omnia. They want to take them again, and I don't think Labubu's will be happy with another second place finish. They all want the crown. They want the victory. but they need to get through Care Bears first.
They do indeed, and Care Bears put up a fight against Odie, so I definitely think they're going to put up a fight against Labubu's, but we might be seeing a run it back from Labubu's Omnia, and we saw how that turned out the first time, so maybe the grand finals might be a little bit different, but Omnia did look very strong, and they are sitting pretty on that grand finals pedestal right now, so it's definitely going to be a team to strive to beat, but they got to get through these. They got to get through the S&D. They got to get through an overload. They got to get through potentially another hard point and potentially another S&D. So, yeah, going to be definitely a struggle and a fight from both teams. But yeah, I do agree as well with everyone. Luna on Frag Dolls would be crazy. Would go crazy. Would go hard. Quite know what's going on right now with this second match, but we might be seeing an exposure. Just saying.
Ooh.
Exposure's going to be sick. Now,
would that be our first exposure S&D?
Yes, it would be. And as I say that, we loading in. We loading.
I really like this map.
I like it too. I think it's really good. Obviously teams are switching over.
Yep. Gotta make sure they are on the right side.
Well, as we say that, they're currently a 5-3. There we go. Everyone looks correct. Names are flipped. I think they're trying to sort that out now, but does not mean anything as we are in to our first S&D of the lower finals.
Does look like Care Bears are starting off with the bomb, rushing towards that B site. The entirety of Labubu's are set up, and Juicer manages to take out Jet in that 1v1. Juicer getting quite low though, able to heal up and help get his team to
the timing
push in. Rios just walks past DVS as Rios is looking to go on this flank. Crooked not able to find the kill. It does look like Steph is going to get away with his life, but Cronus is on the backline. He finds one. Rios tries to find another. Crooked is there to pick it up for him. Oh, it's just up to Slammed and DVS as Crooked gets taken down. Cronus is the last member alive, and it looks like Care Bears are taking the first round.
They are indeed, and that was a different S&D than what I was predicting. Obviously, I was the only one really able to see the hard point, and it was a little bit one-sided. So does look like, wait, actually, I could have been wrong. Wait.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who the hell won the first game properly, because the name said Labubu's and Care Bears, and it said Labubu's won. But obviously, the names could have been switched, so who knows? But we will find out a little bit later, I think. But yeah, going into this second round, a little bit slower. Oh my God, Steph and Crooked literally standing next to each other, as Steph is going to lose that 1v1 to Crooked, even though Crooked was already low HP. You've got 3 people on this left-hand side now pushing towards the B bomb site. About to get the bomb placed down. Juicer able to take down Crooked. And now it is a 3v3. DVS with that VS Recon in hand. Does, however, fall to the hand of Rios. Jet also taking down Slammed. Is a 1v3. Juicer versus the world. Juicer finds one. Is he able to find another? He does indeed not. He gets taken down by Cronus as Care Bears. Well, yeah, Care Bears lose. Labubu's win. Drawing it up to a 1-1. 1-all.
That was a nice round from Labubu's. Cronus and Crooked, the C brothers showing up and showing off.
Yeah, indeed, they were, but it does look like going into this next round, it's going to be
Sorry, I was reading chat.
I was making sure that my ear wasn't bleeding. Caster, go to display settings in game and put your settings affected. It should be on independent right now, but change it to effective.
Care Bears are on the offensive right now. Steph has the bomb. Rias takes 2 though. 2 to fall for Care Bears. Rias finds the heads of 2 of their members. Jet finds Slammed, and now it's all up to Steph, and he is taken down as well. What a clean round from Labubus. They didn't lose a single person. I don't think so.
Map count is 1-0, and I think is Labubu's first win. Wasn't streamed due to us having an interview for people to realize, but currently the names are flipped, so Labubus are in the lead 2-1 right now. I think after this map I will do the settings that you said. Obviously no one has informed me that this is how it should be, so I'm happy to change it now, but yes, so very sorry for that. Rias, I think he had the info on Slammed, but does not mean anything. Wait, did he just... I thought he just slid past him, but Steph's behind Cronus. Rias able to take down Juicer. Now it is a 3v3, all tied up in player-wise, as Rias is going to fall to the hands of DVS as Steph gets taken down, as well as DVS. And it is a 1v2, Slammed versus Jet and Crooked, as Crooked is going to find the pick onto Juicer, making it a 3-1 to the side of Labubus. Wow, this is very different.
Yeah, very different from the first round.
Yeah.
Seems like Labubus have found their footing. I mean, once they get the ball rolling, it just keeps on going. Absolutely insane players, and I mean, 3-1 up against Labubus is not the position that you want to be in. Care Bears, they need to kind of make something happen fast, otherwise it is going to be over a lot sooner than they are hoping for. And we've seen how good both of these teams are on Overload though. Jet getting a little bit aggressive there. DVS getting awfully low. Does manage to escape quick enough as Jet turns the corner exactly at the right time. Juicer is going to find Crooked though. Jet gets a Steph 2-2. One after another is falling. It's Juicer and DVS versus Jet and Cronus. Who is going to be able to clutch it out? Jet getting awfully low. Cronus gets taken out. It's all up to Jet now. The last remaining hope for Labubus does manage to get Juicer, and it looks like he knows where the last member is. He is sniffing out DVS. He is hungry for blood. He wants revenge for his teammates. He does spot him out. DVS is trying to push him. He doesn't really know where he is, so he's hiding in the bush right now, and he peeks him. And Jet gets the read. He gets the kill. Absolute insane clutch from Jetaruni.
Jetaruni, did you just call him?
Yeah, he's my go.
Fair enough. But yes, obviously, Labubu's now 4-1 up in this S&D. Already a map count up. This is looking very rough for Care Bears. Now, especially when Jet's going 6-1, he died. And now he's gone, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna carry this entire team on my back.
Slammed needs to lock in.
Slammed does need to lock in. 0-4. Sniper in hand, though. So, might be the redeeming factor. But it does look like Care Bears aren't really ready for this. A very quick plant from Labubus. As Steph gets taken down by Cronus. It is a 4v3 already. Bomb down. They have lots of time to work with, though. They can take this slow. They don't have to start throwing bodies at it just yet, but it does look like Juicer is going to find one. Takes down Rias. Is anyone else going to find anything? Crooked going to find 2, 3 to fall, and that is all 4 down on the side of Care Bears. Labubus on match point already, and possibly already a series point.
Yeah, I mean, absolute insanity from Labubu. Such a dominant performance. I thought Care Bears had a chance, but it looks like that's going to be slipping away from them, as it's 5-1 on this SND. Slammed, still not able to pick up a single kill, whereas all of Labubu's are putting in their work. Rias is the only one behind, but I mean, Rias doesn't need to be ahead. His teammates have got his back, and he will lock in when the time is right, and I'm sure on the Overload it's going to be him in their spawns as Cronus managed to spot them out. Rias gets an early kill onto Slam. Doesn't look like Slammed is going to be getting a single kill in this map as Steph falls now 4v2. DVS and Joker trying to keep the dream alive. Looks like DVS does manage to find Crooked. He's going to be pushed, and that is map 2 to Labubu's. 2-0 in the series point. Oh my god, it looks like we're going to be getting a grand finals rematch. The revenge of Labubu's, unless Care Bears are able to reverse sweep this, pull themselves together, win this Overload, and use the momentum to carry it all the way to the grand finals. But it's not looking good for them. If you're a Care Bears fan, you need to grab some copium and start huffing.
Yeah, this is very, very stressful right now. Definitely not what you want to kind of be looking at, but now we should be looking at a different game. Oh, with the new assistance from chat, we've done that setting. But yeah, going into this third and final possibly game, the Labubus have some momentum and they have some serious skill. Going 6-1 in an S&D, 250 to 150, 100-point difference. I think Overload might be a little bit of a breeze for them. I don't want to rule out Care Bears too early, but Labubus are looking very, very strong, I will say. So it's going to be tough.
I mean, that Overload's really, really good. They have that kind of teamwork down when it comes to protecting the president who is holding the device. They very good at clearing a path, running in to the opposition spawn and kind of taking them all out. But probably going to be on Den again as per
Den again.
usual. Den again.
Always Den. It's always Den. But yeah, no, obviously going into this next Overload, I think that the Labubus really do like their aggressive play style. Like, obviously, Cronus and Crook like to just run at people. So does Rias. Jet kind of like flicks between being aggressive and like passive, like holding a heady. But does look like it's going to be tough. I mean, they do have Slammed on the team, so his flanks and his kind of maneuvering can be a bit destructive. So hopefully they have the solution. Maybe the little time that they're taking now to kind of figure out what they need to do is it's going to help them to try and turn this around and bring it back in this Overload. But I think we are starting to load in now, and yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, Scar Overload.
Oh, okay. This is the second Scar. It looks like both semifinals and the losers of finals are going to be on Scar.
Does look like it indeed.
It's a different map. I'm kind of glad to not be seeing Den again, I can't lie. But I mean, Care Bears, they need to sort their shit out. They need to make a comeback. They have to play this aggressively. As Slam defines 2. He got 0 kills in the last match, but he's starting this one out strong. Like, Slammed is respawning. Juicer managing to find the pick. No one has picked up this device just yet. It is still resting in the middle. Kill after kill, trade after trade. Everyone is being taken down one by one. DVS is going to be the first one to pick it up as they're starting to rush towards B. Cronus is the only one that stands between them and the first point, and it's not enough. He is able to clutch it out, and it's 1-0. This is the start that the Care Bears need. This is the opportunity, the hope that they're going to put them. But Rias shuts that hope down. Rias is locked and loaded, ready to carry Kronos to the end zone, evening the score up almost instantly.
That is one way to do it, I will say. But
That was crazy. Looks like they're going to be getting another one right now as Jet finds 2, clearing a path for Kronos as he scores 2. Oh my god, Labubu's.
they
Calm
locked in.
down.
They locked in.
They're
They were
locked
like,
in, yeah.
you know what? Let's give them some hope. Give them some chance that they think they could win this, and now let's just start rolling them around. As I say that, they literally are doing that. Jet is currently 7-1 with 6 streak right now. Bomb obviously coming in very soon. Wait, they just got another overload. I didn't even realize what the hell is going on. They have they found a solution. We're gonna keep them in one area and we're just gonna start ripping them apart. There is not much you can do when Jet is frying like he is right now. Obviously Rios with this bomb in hand, and they think he's gonna get a free deposit again. He's so close, but it wasn't enough. Does get taken down at the end zone. Now they haven't picked it up. This could be very detrimental if they do let, like, obviously kills get through. And it does look like, wait, they're just not going to realize that Rios is just going to do the exactly what I said.
What are you doing, Care Bears? This is not the Care Bears we're used to seeing. Why did they just leave it right next to the end zone? They just gave Rios the freest path ever to end the half round early, and it looks like we're in for a quick overload here.
We are indeed. Like, this was looking potential for Care Bears, but the fact that they're making mistakes like that, that's a very big mistake to make. Leaving the overload device literally like 10 feet from the end zone in your own half is just not what you want to be doing, especially against a team like this who is going to capitalize on that. So yeah, it's definitely a rough one.
It is extremely rough, and I mean, you're 3 points down. Kronos finds a DVS. Kronos finds Steph as well, already taking a strong start into this, although Slammed managed to shut 3 down. Slammed is the hope for Care Bears. He is trying his best to win this for them, but it's just not enough as Crooked manages to take 2 down, manages to bring it back into their possession. Although Juicer does shut him down before he's about to get any further. Juicer finding Jet as well. We're going to be able to pick it up in time. Crooked says no. Crooked says this is my bomb. And it looks like the C brothers are a little bit upset. Kronos getting revenge for Crooked, as now it's in Care Bear's position, but not for long, as Jet is already starting to push. DVS manages to find 2 though, shuts Jet down, stops him from being able to get any further, as it is kind of close to the end zone though. The Boo-Boos just need to get a couple picks and they can run it in. It's like Care Bears do know that though. Jet is coming down with his Hellstorm already. Isn't really able to find anything though, but Kronos finds 2. So does Slammed. Slammed finally shut down by Crooked. Steph gets such a nice jump shot on to Crooked's head, getting revenge for his teammates as he falls again, and it's just back and forth, but kills don't mean anything if you don't have the overload device in your hands, and no one has it right now. It's still just sitting in mid. Crooked does manage to get 2 though. It looks like he is probably going to be letting his teammate pick it up, as Kronos, his brother in arms, is running towards their B side. Crooked just needs to be able to clear a path for him to be able to get it over, and it looks like he's doing that. He just get flanked by DVS though. Rios able to take it. Crooked DVS is still behind. Slammed is joining him as well. Steph there as well, if they do manage to stop the push. Steph is in possession. Kronos takes him down real fast though. Juicer looking for a pick. He knows where Kronos is. He executes him extremely nicely. Crooked gets revenge for his brother in arms. Manages to take out DVS as well, but Slammed manages to take down a Crooked. Steph falls as well. Rios, this is looking really good for the Boo-Boos. They may be able to push this into the end zone. The members of Care Bears are currently still respawning. DVS looking on at this flank. Does manage to find Steph though. Is it going to be enough to defend it, as Kronos finds DVS, and Rios is going to be getting the 5th point of the game. absolute insanity. What are these players doing? They are executing this to perfection. I mean, Care Bears are able to keep up with kills, but kills aren't everything if you can't get the device to the end. But Juicer is trying to even the score a little bit, make it a little bit closer, but it's not enough. Rias is there to stop it. Rias now has the device in his hands, and he's starting to run towards the B site. He's allowing Jet to clear a path for him. DVS is the only one that stands in the way. Steph on a flank, though. Cronus manages to find one. Crooked gets taken out by Steph, and it looks like Care Bears are now on the offensive.
Yeah, they are, and I'm not gonna lie, this is still very, very possible for Care Bears, but Overload device gonna go down in this little shop area at the front. Rias now has possession of it again. He's just got to wait for his team to get up, get ready, and start taking out who they can. Does not look like they're gonna find anything yet. Crooked finds one, but I think he might be able to just get it in the end zone.
Wait.
He's so
Oh my God.
close, but he does get taken down. Now, Juicer taking that Overload device. He's doing the right thing for the first time. He's taking it away from his spawn and potentially into the end zone of A, but it does look like he's going to get taken down. Steph out and slammed, able to find two though. And now Jet, the final line of defense for these three players, as DVS is going to try and find as many as possible. Takes down one. Is he going to find another? Does get taken down by Cronus now. Jet with the Overload device in hand, has to take a 1v1 against Steph, is not possible, and it looks like three are going to fall on the side of Labubus, and now Steph going to get an Overload. 30 seconds left on the clock, 3 more to go to even this out. I don't know if this is going to be possible. It might be Labubus taking a 3-0 lead. It's going to be close. DVS with the Overload device in hand. Jet going to find 2, going to find 3 actually. And this is not what you want. 13 seconds and counting. And it is definitely going to be bye-bye for Care Bears as Cronus is sat there. Overload device in hand, looking to try and get a final one to rub it in their face as Labubus are going to the grand finals to rematch against Omnia. And
Clutch it out. Omnia versus Labubus in the grand finals. This is exactly what we wanted, isn't it, Luke? This is the
what we
hype
wanted.
match that we have been waiting for. I personally cannot wait for the rematch. Labubus are putting on an absolute show for us, but Omnia are waiting. They 3-1 them before. They can probably do it again. I mean, this is definitely going to be a tough matchup, a hype series. Bubu versus Omnia was my favorite match of this entire tournament so far, so I'm so excited for the rematch.
ooh, this is going to be good. But up first, we do obviously...
No.
What?
That's going to be after.
What, the interview with...
Yeah.
No, I'm talking with Care Bears?
Oh my golly gosh, yes, the goats, the legends. Sorry, I'm way too excited for the grand finals. I was getting a little bit ahead of myself.
Yeah.
I apologize.
We're gonna take a quick 2 minutes, and then we'll have an interview with Care Bears. So we should be back very, very soon. Now, do go get a drink. Do go get a drink and go to the toilet or whatever. But we'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, Now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low...
Transition. Hello. Luna is currently here, but she's currently not here at the same time. We are also joined by Slammed, obviously from Care Bears Part 2. Now, tough loss, I will say. You did obviously get third place, a very impressive score. Well, being the first time that we've seen you in our tournaments. Do obviously give us a bit of a background, like how has tournaments been in the past, how long you guys been together and stuff like that. But yeah.
We played a couple tournaments last year, like near the end of it, and then this year we really just started playing. But that's not our actual team. This is a previous team we played before for a little bit, but our main team wasn't on today, so we brought back the OG squad.
Oh, fair enough. And the main team, how is that looking in terms of like skill wise?
It's pretty much around. It's around the same skill level, if not the exact same.
Hmm.
It's just more or less communication is what we were
Yeah.
probably lacking today.
Okay, that's fair. Are you guys competing in challenges and stuff like that, or looking to compete in challenges?
Oh yeah, we do. Our bracket's been a little unlucky recently. We play against in the past 3 teams we played has all been like Yuli, Awakening, and then we played against the other pro team. We just play against the pros, man. It's bad.
I mean, it's good practice though, I will say.
No,
So
yeah, good practice, but not for the placements.
yeah, no, of course not. But how have you found the tournament so far? Obviously, it's been kind of a back and forth. You guys did really well through the upper bracket, then had an unfortunate loss against Omnia, if I wasn't wrong, and then crawled your way back through, and now taking the third place spot. How is it? How was the game plan really?
Gameplay was really honestly just come here, try and win as much as we can. Honestly, after we lost the first time, we honestly didn't even know there was a losers bracket. We thought it was we thought that was it. I had to ask Angel. I was like, "Yo, like, is there losers?" And then she told us yesterday. And then we were
Oh,
like, "All right, let's just try and win."
fair enough. Yeah, no, we run double elimination in most of our tournaments. I'm guessing.
I mean,
Go
you
on.
guys managed to beat our previous champions, which is no small feat, I can't lie.
True.
Who were
True.
the previous champions?
OD
OD
Esports.
Esports.
Oh,
They were previously Canadian Zips, but they picked up 2 different players due to one of them not being able to play, and one just I think stopped playing. I don't know, but yeah, no, you beat our previous champions, so fair play to that. Um, who do you have to win the entire thing though?
probably is the team that knocked us out still in?
Omnia, yes.
Yeah, they still. Yeah, I probably think Omnia's gonna win.
Oh, okay. That's totally fair. But do you have anything to say to the fans that are watching, your teammates, or kind of anyone rooting for you guys, or were rooting for you guys? Anything to kind of give to them?
I mean, we tried our hardest. It just didn't go that well today. But next tournament, we'll definitely bring it back and be better.
Amazing, amazing. Anything
Yeah, I
for
can't lie. I can't wait to see you guys again.
yeah, you guys put on an absolute show, I will say. Like there was a lot of like 3Ks, like amazing like kind of plays.
Who was streaming it? I was actually looking to watch that.
Uh
It'll be on Championship Leagues.
yeah.
Championship leagues.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Is there VOD up?
No,
It
VOD
will
will
be
come after
after.
the grand finals. So if you want to watch
Gotcha.
Omnia and Lobubus, then yeah, do tune in. But
You said it was Championship League. Oh yeah, I see it right here.
yeah. Anything to say to the staff or anything like that on how
No,
how
you
you
guys
think?
actually I think you guys ran it really well.
Thank you.
Like compared to some of the other tournaments I've played, Jesus, this one's definitely run a lot smoother and definitely like flexible. You guys are very flexible. You guys worked really well. I don't know, other tourneys I played through Discord, terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually
That's fair.
surprised this was very smooth.
Okay, amazing. Thank you. Luna, do you have anything to add or to ask?
Um, honestly, I just can't wait to see you guys play again. I'm really upset that you did take the loss. I thought you could take it all the way, but things happen, and I really do hope that you come back next time because it was a joy casting you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was rooting for you from the start. I said it from the start. I was like, they're gonna come back. They're gonna win it. But it's just unfortunate. But yeah, so obviously we have the grand finals up next, and thank you very much. Any final words to anyone kind of watching or just anyone in general?
GG's to the team that beat us, and we'll be back.
Amazing, amazing. All right, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure talking with you, and yeah, we
Thank
will
you. You as well.
see you all later.
I'll see you guys later too.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, I think the grand finals is ready for us. I don't know if they want to wait any longer, so I think we might just be getting straight into it we'll head it back over to just us, and we'll probably head back to our room. Probably a good idea. You were back and alive.
Yeah, the software has crashed on me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's taken its toll.
Luna has officially checked out of the tournament.
Yep, I'm gone. I'm going to sleep. Good night, y'all.
Yeah. It's going to be a solo cast from me. GG's. No, we're only joking, but they can get it started whenever they wish. I did not mean that solves for caps. Anyway, let's head back over to our booth while she sets up that.
Oh,
don't worry, I got you. I got you.
I got yoinked.
I got you, but we are going. So layout of the maps is Den, Raid, Scar, Colossus, Exposure, Den. So bit of a new one. We haven't seen Raid at all this tournament. I don't think. I think we saw it once. I think we saw it once on day one.
Yeah, it was just once,
and that's it. So we will be seeing that new. That for obviously the grand finals, but then Den and Scar for our hardpoint and Overload is fine. But yeah, let's get grand finals underway and ready. I think we're just waiting for them to all ready up. I don't think we need to worry about Luna disappearing. She'll be back soon, but
yeah, I feel like these teams need absolutely no introduction. We have seen them play in the winners of finals, absolute performance from both of them, extremely close matches, and honestly, probably the hypest series that we have seen all tournament. So, honestly, I can't wait. I can't wait for this match as we are going into it. The countdown has started.
Grand finals are here.
Yeah, I mean, Omnia are so good at these hard points, though. You can't really let them get ahead, otherwise they will just run away with it. So maybe see a little bit of a different strategy from the Boo Boos coming into this. Hopefully they have VOD reviewed and looked over the match while they were waiting, because otherwise they may have a few issues, you know? They need to kind of come out of this game strong. Omnia have been taking a little break. They've been sitting, waiting, so mayhaps the Boo-Boos are a little bit more warmed up. We are instantly going in the P1. Swag checked with his aggression, gets the first blood. I mean, it's absolute surprise to no one that Swag checked is the one to grab it, as he takes another down as well. Already has 2 kills on the board, making that 3. Crooked finally shuts him down, but Jotimus throws a grenade to Crooked's face as Omnia have control of this P1 currently. Cronus and Crooked are trying to look for a way in. Cronus does manage to shut down Swag checked as Cole goes down as well. Jet finds Jotimus and they finally have this hard point. They're going to be able to even up the score here. And I feel like if I'm Omnia, I would already just be going to set up for this P2. There's not really much point trying to contest the P1 with only a few seconds left. It's going to be 17-18 going into P2. Rios and Jet have already fallen, though, so Omnia do have a slight advantage. Crooked managed to find Jotimus kind of out of nowhere.
Watch out, Cole.
Cole on the off angle, getting taken down by Crooked, but looks like Swag checked is here. He is back alive, and he is hungry for blood as he takes down Rios and Crooked. Ortiz manages to take him down by Cronus, but Swag check shuts it down extremely fast. Rios finally managing to take him out. The man, the myth, the legend, Swag check, the absolute goat of COD, is here to stay. But saying that, Ortiz finds a 3K out of absolutely nowhere. Cole managing to find Jet, as they do have control of this point. The lead is starting to rip away, trying to go quite far, it seems, as the Boo-Boos are falling behind.
Yeah, I will say, Ortiz, by the way, he went from 0-4 to 4-5 in that one little 4K that he got. That is insane. But going into this P3 now, Labubus are going to take first possession, and it does not mean too much in first possession when Omnia instantly take it from you, put so much pressure onto you. Ria's going to get taken down. Cole going to find 2. Crooked can't be doing that in this time, taking down your own teammate. Jotimus going to fall to Crooked though, but Cole is there to get the trade. Now Ortiz just running down the time, getting so many points on that time. And it's only Jotimus left alive to kind of do what he can as Labubus take possession of this point. 40-point difference right now. It's still quite a big lead for Omnia. And going into P4, it's going to be kind of hard, especially when they have the spawns already. It does look like Jet is in this back area, though. Going to get taken down by Jotimus. Now, Ria's going to take down Swag Checked, rotating from that P3 side. And it looks like they are set up. They are ready. Omnia are waiting for Labubus to do what they can to try and take this point from them. 2 gonna fall already. Cronus gonna find 1, gets taken out by Cole. Looks like he already has the read on the 3, pushing from his right. Finds 1 with the assistance of Ortiz, and Swag Checked, he is behind them, finding 2. Spawns are a little bit all over the place as half of the team is spawning on the front side and 1 is spawning on the back. He's still stuck there. Cronus left to do what he can. Gonna contest the point. Gonna get taken down though. 50-point lead now for Omnia as they are slowly running down this clock, making that gap so much bigger as the rest of Labubus are trying their hardest to push in as they take down 4. The point is theirs, but it's only for 10 seconds if they can even hold it for that. Going into this P1 already set up in place as we see Ortiz trying to clear out this P2 side, as we see Rias in this upper window area. And looks like 3 maybe are going to be ready for P1 from the side of Labubus as Omnia, they kind of just left it alone. They ran away. They didn't give it the time and space that it needed. And now that's going to cost them as Labubus are closing that gap. 30 points instead of 60. And as I say that, Jotimus takes down 2. Ortiz to find another. And they look like Omnia are going to be taking that point back into their possession. And 30 seconds on it. That's a lot of gaps that can be put in place and differences. But it looks like Swag Check's going to take down Rias as he is holding this point forever. Taking down Jet. Amazing beaming from there. Oh, he finds 3. Can he find a 4th? He did get the vision, but he didn't do it indeed as they are now working towards this P2 side. It looks like Labubus have the setup, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, Omnia has such a good commanding lead at the moment. They're already set up on this P2 group. The hope is starting to slip away for Labubus. Swag Checked. Absolutely insane player. Cole manages to find 3 though. Swag Check does take him out. He says, nope, no one is allowed to get kills apart from me. How dare you start to get ahead? Jet is starting to push onto Jotimus. I believe Swag Check is behind him though, as Jotimus does take him out. Cronus trying to push in here. Unable to find an entry though, as Cole shuts him down. 100-point lead for Omnia. Labubu fans, you need to start with the Spirit Bomb. Give them all of your presence. Give them your hope, your dreams. Send your prayers over for Labubus as Omnia are currently taking this map away. They are running away with the lead, getting so close to that 200-point mark as it looks like Omnia are already set up on this P4. Look like Labubus are really able to do too much as Swag Check is just sitting there waiting for them to push into him. He finds another Cronus, finally shuts him down, pushing in with his brother. It's not gonna be enough though, as Omnia have such a demanding lead. Labubus, you need to stay on these points. Swag Check does get taken down instantly by Cronus. It does look like Labubus are starting to find their footing in this match, but I think it's a little bit too late as Omnia are already so far ahead in points. And it's really hard to push these next coming up points as Swagchecked is just beaming them down one after another as Crooked falls, Jet falls, the entirety of Labubu trembles before Swagchecked. Get on your knees and pray to the king. Swagchecked is absolutely insane. He is the server admin of this hard point as Omnia are reaching that 200 point mark. 50 points remain. Ortiz holding a really good defense here. He's starting to get pushed though as Crooked managed to finally take him down. Jotimus taking down Jet with that Hellstorm missile. So we're almost going on to this next hard point. I mean, the Boo-Boos, you need to start contesting these. They are getting so many points. You're just allowing them to get further and further in the lead. 110 points ahead. 20 points remain in this match. The Boo-Boos need to contest every single second as it all matters, but I don't think it's going to be enough as Omnia only need 10 more points, and we're moving on to this P1. Omnia are so good at this P1. Swagchecked is already set up. He's already ready and waiting in the window, taking heads. He's got a list. He's checking it twice, and he is wiping out the Labubu's. You don't want to be them in this position. Swagchecked is hungry for blood. Crooked takes out 3, one being his own teammate, though. This could be detrimental as Omnia only need 3 more points if they're able to take it down Crooked and just touch the point. It's all over for Labubu's as Omnia are on it. They're still contesting it though. Jet is trying his best to keep it alive as he takes down 2. Jet is currently clutching it out. The last hope for Labubu's up and alive. He does get spotted out though. The rest of his team should be coming back shortly. They are able to keep this down, but Swagchecked is back and Swagchecked finds 2. Rios shuts him down though. There's still hope, but Jotimus sneaks in out of nowhere and takes the first map. Absolute insanity.
Yeah, wow, what a performance from Omnia there. Jesus, that was looking really rough at the start. Again, we've seen that before. They kind of look really rough at the start, and then all of a sudden they get that momentum and they just keep going and they take it forward, and that was what they needed. Swagchecked with the 36 and 20. This guy is a different breed. I do not know what they are feeding him at home, but he really needs to kind of pass it on to the rest of us. I want it because that is insane. Obviously, we are going into a raid S&D. S&D, we've seen both teams be very good, and I said this before, but Omnia looked very, very, very strong in the last S&D we saw against the Labubus, going 6-1. So I think it was 6-1.
I believe that was Labubus versus Kebez. I think the last S&D between these two was 6-4.
Could very much be. Could be. You have better memory than me. I don't know why. But yeah, no, I don't know. They definitely need to find an answer in this S&D. And I know they're a lot more confident, I think, on their S&D than their hardpoint and Overload. So if they can get a map and get that momentum, then maybe they can carry that into the later maps. But it's going to be hard, especially against Omnia, a team that's just kind of unstoppable force at this point in time. So yeah, we'll definitely have to see how that plays out, but I think we're just waiting on.
Yeah, I mean, Labubus need to change up their strategy a little bit as they are very much on the back foot. This is a best of 7 though, so there are many, many more chances for Labubus to claw this back, but you know how good Omnia are at their overload. The aggression from Swagchecked, Cole and Ortiz just running into the spawn, scoring point after point after point. I mean, we saw a 6-1 overload from Omnia versus Labubus. So I feel like if you're Labubus, you need to win this S&D. You have to take this map home. Otherwise, it's going to be looking very, very bad for you. You don't want to be 3-0 down in grand finals. So you have to clutch this out. You need to get your strategies. You need to send your players in, take those 2v1s, make sure someone is always there to trade. And I mean, you know that Swag Checked is super aggressive, so kind of use that to your advantage, hold those angles. But it looks like we aren't going to be pushing on to B. Cronus, Swag Checked is already from mid. He spots out Crooked. Cole gets taken down. Cronus trades it with Cole, though, as they both get taken out. Looks like Swag Checked is still in this mid, and he peeks Crooked. That is not what you want. Suddenly, it is a 2v3. Swag Checked, Ortis, and Jotimus versus Cronus and Rius. Swag Checked is starting to shoulder peek Cronus. I think he has spotted him out. They know that Rius is on this high ground as well. They are starting to shoot him down. Rios getting terribly low as they're starting to push in. They're closing in on them like a pack of hungry wolves. They smell the blood. They smell the fear on Labubus. They know that they are able to push them, but Rios manages to find Jotimus clutching this into a 2v2. Labubus still have a chance. They are not out of this just yet. But Swag Checked is still alive, and he knows exactly where you are. Looks like Cronus is going to be planting the bomb onto the A side. Rios is spotted out. He does find Swag Checked, though. Swag Checked getting scary low, manages to get out just in time as Ortis is going on this flank. Swag Checked probably going to be waiting for his teammate to be able to pinch them. Rios is on this high ground, though. He is watching over them. He knows exactly where they are. Ortis going into that, kind of trying to push the ground. He takes out Swag Check, though. The bomb bounces off. He takes out the carry of his team. Now it's all up to Ortis to clutch this out. Is he able to do it? He took down his teammate. This could be extremely detrimental. He manages to find one. He has to find the other now. Otherwise, he's not going to have enough time left to defuse. And it looks like he's just going to run away. And I mean, Ortiz, you threw that round. You absolutely trolled it for your team and killing Swag Checked, giving Labubus the hope that they need.
Damn. What a play that was not needed. Throwing a nade at your team? What are you doing? What are you doing? But, I mean, I think... What are you shooting at? I think if he didn't do that, that was very, very winnable for Omnia. But now Labubus have that momentum, and they can use that to their advantage. They're on this defense. They can play it slow. They know that they have that round win. But again, you do have to worry about Swag Checked and how quick he can cover some distance. Look at him. He's already pushed up, but Cole finds first blood of this round, able to take down Jet in, I think, the mid area. As Swag Checked is already in their spawn. Crooked gonna take down Ortiz, and ooh, it's going to be a tough timing. Ooh, I think Cole's going to be spotted, but instead Cole is going to find Cronus first, as now Rios taking this basketball court area and looking to try and see if he can get any trades, but Crooked, he is surrounded by multiple players, gets taken down, and now is Rios in a 1v3, him against the world. Can he do it? It's possible, but it's going to be very, very tough. He needs to find a way to do this. Takes down Jotimus. Is he? No, he's just instantly chowed. He's chowed by so many people. There's no way to deal with what Omnia is going to throw at them. Now, that's rough. That is rough.
Yeah, the aggression from Swag Checked is absolutely insane. He is unchecked, unmatched when it comes to these 1v1s, and he knows it as he pushes all the way into their spawn, creating so much space for the rest of his teammates to just go in and get a free bomb plant. And I'm sure we're about to see him do the exact same thing, but Cole is 5-1 currently, getting such crucial picks that round. Cronus deciding to look away at the worst moment possible, getting scarily low already as they are starting to push onto this A side. Jotimus gets first blood. Jet trades him out, though, so it's a 3v3. Swag Checked is already on your backline, though. He is coming from behind. He manages to find Jet. 11 health. He is scarily low. Cronus knows exactly where he is. He is going to be holding that angle, but he doesn't realize that he's getting pushed by two people. I don't think Swag Checked is going to see him, though. He manages to find the kill, and Swag Checked. Cole with the sniper looking to try and get Cronus. He manages to dodge behind the car just in time.
They didn't pick up the bomb.
2v2, the C brothers versus Cole and Ortis. they're not really too sure what they're doing right now, as no one has the bomb. Cole gets taken down. Ortiz finds Crocodile, turning this into a 1v1. Cronus versus Ortiz. Bomb has been picked up. Cronus is walking towards this A side. It's all up to him to clutch this out for Labubus and bring them back into the lead. They're starting to plan quite safe behind this little box. Ortiz probably pushing up on him right now. Yep, he's coming through mid. Kind of knows that he's on the right side, decides to go for the flank instead.
Ooh.
Is starting to push up. Cronus on this high ground. Pressure is on right now. These players are both insane. Ortiz needs this to clutch this out in order to secure the win, but you get Scary Low, gets spotted out. The gunfight is happening. Ortiz manages to get away just in time. Cronus has gone behind the bomb, and I don't think he really knows where he is. Manages to get him, though. He peeks at the exact wrong time. Ortiz clutches it out. He makes up for the mistake of throwing the grenade at Swag Checked, and he proves that he is the man to do it. 2-1.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Wow. Indeed.
What a nice little 1v1 as well, though. That was proper, like, down to the kind of the wires. Like, I think there was like 4 seconds left on being able to not defuse that bomb. But now going into Omnia's attack, maybe they'll pick up the bomb this time, as Labubu's kind of forgot to do that. And I think that's kind of what cost them so many kills in that starting part. But Ortiz taking a lot of early damage as 2 people are going to push through mid. Riot's going to take down Cole. Jet to fall to Ortiz. No, it is a 2v4. Jotimus able to find a trade onto Jet, making it a little bit easier. He's going to find one more. Crooked to fall as well. Swag Check's going to take down Rios. And Cronus, very good 1v1 against Swag Checks, as now it is a 1v1 against Jotimus that you have to do next, and Jotimus is already set up and ready on this B side. I think he has the information that you are on A, and oh, is Cronus going to get a good timing on him? It does not look like it, but they're very low, and Jotimus is going to take a nice jumping shot and take down Cronus. Amazing performance from Jotimus there, absolutely beaming people. Swag Checked able to pick up the other one, but it does look like Jotimus will be walking with a 3k that round, really pulling himself back into this game from the 1 and 3 performance that he was already at.
The 2v4 turned into a 1v1 in a matter of seconds, as Jotimus picked up 2, Swagcheck to pick up 1. Cronus almost able to clutch that round out for the Labubus, but unfortunately for them, it was not enough, as they are now on the attack. They do remember to pick up the bomb. There's already a fight in the middle. Cole with his sniper. All 4 Labubus are there. They do have information now. Swagcheck is coming in from site B. He is looking onto them. Ortiz gets 1 in the trade in the 1v2, but it doesn't matter. Rios runs in at the wrong time, as Swagcheck was sitting there ready and waiting. Is he going to be able to find Jet? He's not. 3 HP. Jotimus is on the flank, though, as Cronus falls. Jet falls as well. Wait, was he behind it? Did he jump on his head?
Yeah, he was on the floor next to him, and he just wasn't looking at him. Like, look, what have I just witnessed? I watched a man jump over a man who jumped over a man. God, that is pure. Sometimes people don't realize the little imperfections in the game.
I mean, being able to go prone is it's kind of hard to see them sometimes, especially with these, camouflages. Jotimus is going to be starting out with the bomb. If you're Labubus, you don't want to lose this round. Yeah, he's looking for them. Rios finds Swagcheck, though. Rios finds Jotimus. Rios is on the hunt. Rios does not want this to end early. They will not allow them to get map point. Cole is the last member alive for Omnia. If he is able to clutch this out, though, that is such a good lead, but it is a 1v4. I mean, we've seen him do it before, you know? Doesn't look like he's going to do it now,
There's no hope against that. As soon as you start getting shot and you have a sniper rifle in your hand, you got to be damn quick if you're going to be able to counteract that. But, yeah, no, obviously, I think it genuinely came down to Cole not having a gun there, because he had the read on 3 people and wasn't able to do anything, because obviously he had to wait until he had the shot to line up. And because of that, Rios was able to take down 2 people kind of free of charge. So So I could have been a detrimental moment for them, but does look like Labubus will be taking that round. Crooked really not having a good game right now. 1 and 5, same with Jet, but don't worry, Cronus and Rias are here to cook, as Rias is going to find first blood of this round, and he's going to look to keep that momentum going, already hunting for another. But all the timing, Cronus is behind Swag Check, going to take down another. There's 2 remaining. Make that 1 remaining as Cronus finds Ortiz, and he gets timing though. Cole is behind him, doesn't get the final shot off. And now, Cole, you're in a 1v4, and you better hope you have something on your side. But it doesn't look like he does.
Why is it always Cole left in these 1v4 situations?
I don't know.
Poor guy, he might be close to a heart attack. We need to kind of maybe check on him, get a doctor.
Yeah, heart rate monitor.
Yeah. But Jet manages to find the final kill of the round and clutch it out. That is 2 rounds where Labubus have not lost a single member of their team. 4-3. If Labubus are able to win this round, they can even up the score and definitely have a chance to win this map. I mean, whoever gets it to match point first is definitely at an advantage, as pressure will be on the opposing team to try and make something happen. Jotimus has the bomb. They are pushing onto this B side. Rias kind of ties him. Spike check is in the water. He's sneaking up this right side behind them. Is able to spot out Rias. Doesn't get the kill onto him though. Rias taking a lot of damage. I mean, if they are able to take down Rias early into the round, I feel like all hope for Labubus is lost, as Rias is really the one that's carrying this. Crooked on the corner though manages to take out Swag Check. 3v4. It's not the situation you want to be in. I don't think Jotimus realizes the Cole is right there. Crooked is pushing him. Does manage to find one though. Rias looking for another kill. And yet again, Cole is the last member alive.
Either he's like fully trolling his team and just like not pushing, but I don't think he is. But I don't know why he's got... Please tell me you spotted him. Thank God, but it doesn't mean anything. Rias is there to instantly shut him down, so... What is happening?
They're evening it up. That's what's happening. 4-4.
This could be a Game 7.
It could be. I mean, that's what we got from the Labubus versus Canadian Zips last time, so I won't be surprised if Labubus versus Omnia ends the same way. And as I was saying earlier, this is such a crucial moment for the Labubus. You need to win this S&D because you know that the overload is going to be extremely tough. I mean, Rias is really matching Swag Check's aggression, which is kind of working out for them, just kind of pushing in balls of steel. No cares in the world as Swag Check is already on this mid. Cole is watching his back as well. Manages to spot out Crooked. Doesn't find him though as Cronus is on the back. Manages to take him out, going to be planting the bomb onto B. Cole doesn't spot him though, unfortunately. Does find him now. Rias is probably going to peek him through that little Coco Cabana, which isn't really good. Ortiz manages to take down Cronus though. Jotimus going to be taken down by Jet, and it's a 2v3 yet again. Cole is the last one alive. It's all up to him. He is able to find one though. He does know where the other 2 are. Does get stunned. He's probably going to be hard pushed right here, right now. I mean, he has to make something happen. Doesn't spot out Jet in the water. Isn't able to take him out. 10 seconds remaining. He has to get these kills right now or it is all over. And that is Labubu's match point.
God damn, Labubus. They're hungry for this. They are showing that they are not going down easy. They're gonna make this a struggle for Omnia if they really do want to win this, but it does look like Labubus are absolutely turning up as they are going, yeah, as you said, into the match point. Cole needs to really like step it up and like stop being last alive. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I feel like
maybe he's just got the better positioning.
Sacrifice yourself.
Yeah, maybe
sacrifice yourself for the team.
Wait, if he got first blood, do you think that could be the difference in the game? Wait.
Oh no, it's happening.
Oh,
you called it. Cole has taken down Rias Crooked, getting very low as he gets taken down by Cole as well. Cole is making up for the mistakes of the last round as he's going to push Jet. Jet does manage to knife him though just in time, but he didn't realize that Swag Check is right behind him. What was that movement? Oh my god. was insane. Evening it up. Map a point. This is the final round, no matter what.
Final round, no matter what, indeed. And I'm not gonna lie, I might be the goat at calling things. Sign me up for.
Yeah, if Cole gets this final, the first blood in this round, I feel like it's all over.
It potentially could be. It's gonna be a tough one, but this could go to anyone. Crooked really not having the best of states right now with the 3 and 7. Maybe if he gets first blood, that means that they are guaranteed to win. But it does look like a lot of early damage. Wow, this is really good mid push from obviously. Well, I was gonna say from Labubu's, but Ria's got taken down. Swagcheck gonna get traded out, however. Now Crooked in a bit of a corner, able to get the timing on Ortiz. It is a 2v3. Cole versus and Jotamus versus. Well, actually, it's just Jotamus. This is looking like we're gonna go to a game 5, no matter what. He sees Jet, but Jet is quick. He does get the kill on Jet, however, but he's got to run, and he's got to run fast as he's got 2 people converging on his position. It's the C brothers. It's the force to be reckoned with. Jotamus, you need to find some sort of god to help you through this round if you want to be taking map 2, but it's going to be bloody tough as he's going to have to walk into this fight. And instantly he gets taken down. There is literally no hope there as Labubus are going to take it to 1-1. We're going to be seeing like another S&D.
S&D.
Yeah. It's different for a hard, best of 7, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I am not the girl to talk to about that.
Yeah, we just we let the players run it. So yippity yip. Amazing performance from the Labubus though. We'll say they did look a little bit ropey at the start, going well, they got the first round and then they went down 3-1 and it was looking a little bit ropey, but bringing it back to 4-3, then 5-3. Or 5-4, sorry. Then a 5-5, 6-5. Very impressive. Very tight kind of scoreboard compared to the hard point, which was quite a big difference, seeing as it was like almost like a 80-point lead. I think it was, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it was a 100-point lead.
Oh, even better. Well, even worse. But
well. Yeah, depends who you are voting for, but we are evening the series up. So it looks like we are in for a close one, which is exactly what I expected from these 2 teams. They are so good at this game. Both of them excellent players. Teamwork, phenomenal. Execution, even better. Swag checked is way too good at this game.
He's pretty good, but I'm not gonna lie. Otis was also putting down some really good kills. Apart from that nade, we won't question the nade. Yeah, that could have been game changing, possibly.
I mean, if they won that round, that would have been their series.
That's what I'm saying. Could have been game changing that round, but yeah, obviously not a good scenario. Nading your own teammate. But Overload, we saw how good Omnia were on this Overload. So, but they're on Scar. I don't know if they played Scar before against Labubus for the Overload. I thought it was Den.
I believe it was Den. Yeah.
Yeah. So gonna be a different one. We did obviously see Labubus play Overload on Scar, and they did pretty good. So. Possibly that's the driving factor in this round for Labubus to kind of hope that this map carries them through. It's going to be tough. It's going to be bloody tough, and I'm going to keep saying that because it is tough. It's hard. Bloody hard.
I mean, it is a grand finals. There is money on the line here.
Well, money. Both teams get money, but oh my god, yeah, they got all 8 on one.
One of you gets a lot more.
True. One of you do get a lot more, but we are straight into this Overload. Teams are all correct, and is 1-1. It is not a best of 5. It is a best of 7. The thing just has not updated, but no one to get first blood yet. As I say that, Cole takes it down. Swagcheck going to find another, and now they're going to take first possession of this overload device, instantly running it towards the end zone, and it looks like they're going to get one for free, as that is probably the quickest first overload that we've seen all tournament, really. Obviously, like last tournament, we saw some serious, like, kind of one-sided overloads, but these matches have been very close overload wise. It's been a lot of back and forth killing, but as I say this, Labubus are giving them a little bit of a run for their money, taking them down pretty easily, keeping them in their spawn. But as I say, that Cronus does get taken down by Swagcheck. Now looks like Omnia are going to be taking possession of the overload device again, pushing the Labubus back into their spawn. Oh, amazing read from Swagcheck. And as I said, that Crooked is going to take down Otis. Jesus, this guy cannot be stopped.
Apart from when he gets stopped by Rias.
Yeah, but Labubus, you can't do what Care Bears did and leave the spawn that close to the end zone. And especially when Swagcheck is in the game, and he might just cause some havoc for you. Especially when he is hitting shots right now. But Jotamus able to find 2, has the overload device in his hands. Going to get taken down by Cronus, however. Jet and Rias also, well, no, Jet and Crooked also able to find one. Rias going to take down the trade on Cole. And now this bomb is kind of back and forth on who can take it and who can't. But it looks like 3 are going to fall on the side of Labubus. This is an opportunity for Omnia. Are they going to be able to take it, or is it going to be too much? It looks like 2 are going to fall on the side of Omnia. Make that 3 to fall on the side of Labubus. And that's 4. And that is a second overload. Wow. There is nothing you can do when they just wipe you down like it's nothing. They literally, they did that one sheet is plenty type. But I don't know what else Labubus have up their sleeve, but they really need to start crawling up there and find it, because this is going to be rough going into a 4th game with an overload already not with you. So Rias gonna take down Jet by accident, also taking down Otis at the same time, so evening the playing field right now. But 2 to fall on both sides. Looks like Cronus is taking a 1v1 against Cole and is not going to be winning it. Jet is there to trade, however, and takes down 4. Jet, what are you doing? Are you going to be able to get a free slot from yourself? Yeah, he just did it all himself. He went, you know what? I'm the king. I'm going to do it. Wow.
He did get shut down by his own teammate, though, in the end, but it was enough. This is the exact same scoreline that we saw when these 2 last played Overload. It was 2-1, and then Omnia managed to get it last second. Jet is going to be taken out, though, as it looks like Swagcheck is on the aggressive. They don't see Crooked in the corner, though, as he gets a 2 kills for free. Sneaky little bugger. Cronus now has this overloaded device. Jotamus is looking armed and deadly, though. He kind of wants to stop them in their tracks, and that he does. 2 to fall. Rias is there, though. Rias has a chance to get this. Swagcheck isn't able to stop him in time, as Rias evens it up 2-2. 1 minute left on this first half. Really, anything that could happen. Cronus manages to take down Cole. Cole is, I mean, Swagcheck got a little bit too focused there. He wasn't really looking around the corners. He just wanted that single kill. He wanted to get revenge, as Crooked is now spawn camping at Swagcheck. Otis managing to take down him, though, as Cronus managed to find Cole. Overload device not been picked up just yet. It is still stuck here on this B site, and I mean, nothing is really happening in these last 30 seconds. There is a chance for someone to make a hero play, but I think Omnia are just looking to defend right now. They don't really want to risk anything. They don't want to push it. If they're able to get a few kills, though, I'm sure that they will run with it. But it looks like Labubu's just kind of trying to protect it right now. Cronus running over to the other side, looking at this B side. He wants to go over and get it, but believe he is probably going to get shut down before he's able to do it. Swagchecked is here. Swagchecked is the last defense for Omnia. Does find the kill. 2-2 going into half time.
Wow. Wow. 2-2. This is a bit different from the well, actually it's really not. It's actually pretty on par with the previous game that we saw these two play against each other on Overload. So could it be the same outcome, or has Labubu's found a solution and is actually going to walk away with it this time? I mean, before it was a 2-1 to Omnia by this first half. Now it's a 2-2. So was it? I thought it was a 2-1.
Yep. They got us an Overload in overtime.
They did, didn't they? Yes. And then they evened it up to a 3-2, didn't they? Before it was game over.
Yeah, and then they got like 7 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you just switched to 2 people getting instantly melted by Jet and Rias. Rias finding Ortiz as well. Swagchecked is looking for Rias, though he wants revenge for his teammates. No one has picked up the device just yet. Crockett is going to fall. Looks like it's going to be Omnia on the offensive at first. Although Paul gets taken down by Jet. Jet gets traded out by Ortiz, though, as they are probably going to look to pick it up. It is still just down. Kronos taking out Swagcheck, though. That might put a stop to their push as Ortiz falls as well. The C brothers are showing what they do best. Jotimus and Cole managing to find 2, though. Crockett finds 2 for himself, and Swagcheck isn't even able to clean up the kill. Cronus is really far pushed up. If any of Omnia's members decide to go for this device, I'm sure he'll instantly be able to take them out. Swagcheck is on the flank right now. He's on the hunt, but Rias is able to find his head. Rias finds another as well as Cole goes down. Jotimus to fall as well. Rias on a 3k does get shut down by Ortiz, thankfully for Omnia. Ortiz trying to make a push, but they just can't really get past them right now, as it's now Labubu's in control. They are on the offensive, and Crockett is in your spawn. Jet is running for it. Is he able to get it in? He does, just in time, and Labubu's take the lead for the first time in this Overload. This is not looking good for Omnia. You are on the back foot now. You are forced to be the one to make the plays, and make the plays Ortiz will, as he takes down 2. Cole is managed to get Jet. Crooked falls to Swagcheck. Not a 1v1 that you really want to take, and Cronus is behind them, though, manages to take out Cole before another is going to fall. And again, the Overload device is just sitting there. No one is really able to pick it up yet, as it's just being constantly contested. It's just trade after trade after trade.
Yeah, it's very all over the place right now, but does look like Swagchecked is going to be taking this Overload device into his hands and trying to make a run for it, but Rias is there to stop him and potentially give him an opportunity to get it in himself. He has to be quick and he has to be fast. He is going to get it. They are making this look tough for Omnia, and they are doing that just, but that is a 4-2 for Labubus. They are looking really, really strong right now, able to find any opening that they can and take that advantage, as Rias is just absolutely beaming through Swagchecked right now. There's not much that they can do. Overload device down and in front of the B side, but it does look like Jotimus is going to be picking it up and running it a little bit further away from there, but Jet is there to stop him if he does get close. Then a take down 2. He also sees him coming, and that is also Jotimus getting taken down. Jet in possession of the Overload device now. He needs his team to find an opening for him so he can make another magical play, just like Rias was able to. And it looks like he's gonna possibly get that opening, although he does find the kill onto Crooked Cole, and he's gonna get it. Jotimus, sorry. And Jet does indeed get a third advancement. You know what? I'm just not even going to attempt to say the sentence that I was going to attempt to say, because I just know I'm going to butcher it. But wow, that's 4 down on the side of Omnia, as Labubus are looking insanely good right now, able to take down another. I think they're about to get a sixth. English is a very hard language.
Yeah, the Boo-Boos are so far ahead. Jet is on a 10 killing streak. Crooked looking to find a 7th. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it just yet, though he does! He gets it out of nowhere! They're not able to stop him in time. They only need 1 more point. The Boo-Boos are 5 points ahead. 40 seconds remain. Hellfire Missile is probably going to be coming soon for Jet, as he did get that streak. Swag Check takes the kill on to Crooked. And I feel like hope is kind of slipping away for Omnia. They don't really know what to do. They are kind of very, very far behind all of a sudden, and Jet finds 2. Are they able to get this 8th point, close it out with a perfect victory? Cronus is looking for it. He is running in. He does get taken down just in time, though, but Crooked is there. Crooked has the bomb, and he does a 360 into the end zone, and Labubu's win the first overload.
Wow.
2-2-1. What a series going into Hardpoint. Hardpoint is definitely Omnia's specialty, so it is their chance to even up the series yet again. But what an insane play from Jet. Absolute beamer, killing kill after kill after kill, and really showing why he is playing instead of Jar today.
Yeah, this is a performance and a half from Labubu's. They are really showing that they mean business and they deserve this grand finals place. 2-1 up against Omnia, a team that was undefeated till now. This is something. This could very much be a Labubu grand finals top. I give up with English. I give up with it. It's just not even needed anymore.
They came second in our last tournament, but they are looking to change the future. They want to rewrite the script. Second place was not good enough for them, as they are going into this series 1 point up. As we move on to hard point, but as I said before, Omnia are so good at their hard points. They haven't lost a single hard point in this game so far, but I mean, Overload was such a dominant victory for Labubu's, managing to score all 8, whereas Omnia only had 3. And I mean, if I'm Omnia, I'm a little bit scared now. They do know that this is their game mode. They have the advantage coming into this, but if Jet keeps playing the way he is, I feel like the Boo-Boos can just run away with this.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a tough one, but as you said, it is kind of Omnia's game mode. They are very good at their hard points with that 100-point lead in the first game, but again, maybe it could have just been Labubu's having a warm-up game. They just needed to kind of feel themselves out and feel how Omnia felt like, because obviously they played the best of 3, but then obviously had to play against other players, so they had to adjust to them. So coming back to Omnia, they had to define their kind of way to play against them. So now going into this other hard point, maybe they have a game plan of what they need to do and how they can execute that. But it is Omnia's game mode. They are very good at their hard points. They're very good at keeping control of the points and locking down spawns, locking down rotations, making sure that every single part of hardpoint is their control. So it's definitely going to be a sticky one for Labubus to try and work their way through. But if they do walk away with that win, it does put them on match point, making them, series point, sorry, making them 3-1 in the series. But obviously if Omnia walk away with the win, it will be a 2-2 draw till we go back to S&D. I think it's S&D. That was back to another overload.
It will be S&D, I believe, and then overload, and then... Do we end on a hard point?
No, we finish on an S&D. That's what I'm saying. You always finish on an S&D. So I can tell you. I can tell you.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
I'll find it in 1 second. Guys. GG's. Anyway, I think so. I think so. Anyway, we're into the next game. We're into the next game. Names are flipped. Apologies. By that I mean, for some reason, this one game has decided to flip. Ooh, Jet with an early kill. Reyes able to find another as well. It looks like Labubus are taking the first 2 bloods and the possession of the point almost, as Ortis is going to shut that down very quick, finding 2. He is seriously something. Maybe he's the one that should be playing challenges, but I mean, he probably does. Everyone does.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if all of these players play in challenges, especially Jet. With another 2K does get shut down though. Omnia have a very slight lead. This does tend to happen in hard points against them, as this is their game mode. Not losing a single map of it so far, and looks like the Boo-Boos are able to get a few kills though and already set up for this P2. What a nice pistol from Swag Checked. Autist on the flag. Jet does find him, and Labubu's already have possession of this P2. It's such a hard point to push, especially with all the angles. Cole does manage to grenade onto Crockett, though. Swag Checked gets taken down by Jet. It is looking great for Labubus right now, as Omnia are able to take it over, although Crockett is here with a vengeance for his brother. Rias finds Jotimus. Swag Checked is on the offensive, though. He finds 2, but it's not enough. Jet is there to shut him down. Jet finds another. That is a 3K. Can he find 4? Cronus and Crockett are there. Cole is pushing in, though. Cole has already managed to take it down 2. He gets the pick onto Jet. This is not looking good for Labubus. Omnia almost evening it out, taking their lead back, moving into the P3. Are already set up on it, it seems. So Ortis and Cole find a kill. Jotimus gets Rias out of the game, and Omnia are starting to tick away. They do take the lead. This is such a close match, though. Looks like the Boo-Boos want to start pushing in. Jet managed to find Cole. Jotimus gets the trade, though, as Omnia currently still have possession of this point. The Boo-Boos can't find a way in. They can't get it. They're trying to pincer them, but it's just not working out. Swag Checked and Jotimus are so good at locking this down. Rias is on the flank, though, comes through mid, finds 1, finds 2. Swag Check does take out Jet, though. Swag Check takes out Rias as well. And Omnia are in the lead now. Swag Check does finally fall, but Cole is there to pick up the slack. As soon as his teammate dies, he gets 2. They still have this point locked down. Moving on to the P4, though. It looks like Omnia are already set up and ready on it. Ortiz on this mid lane does manage to find Jet out of nowhere. And Swag Checked sitting on this P4. He is armed and dangerous. He's locked and loaded, as he is looking for a kill. Ortis is on a 5-killing streak. Jotimus does manage to take out Cronus, though. Cole and Swag Check take down 2. Rias takes down Cole. Swag Check still just sitting on this P4. A close match is suddenly not close anymore, as they have a 50-point lead. This is not the situation you want to be in. Labubus, you need to get your shit together. You need to pick up the pace, as Omnia are taking this hard point away. This is their game mode.
They definitely are, and yeah, as you said, this is their game mode. 50-point lead already, and it looks like Cole is going to be frying the people still on the rest of this P3 area. Now, going into P4, no, sorry, that is P4. Going into P1, as I said before, it's tough. It's a tough point to kind of deal with. It's a tough point to keep a hold of, but looks like Rias is going to be first possession of it, as he's going to get a chow from Cole and Jotimus, as all 4 are going to fly onto the point. Cole taking down 3, and it looks like Labubu's not going to be able to keep a hold of that point. Wow, this is a nice little spot. I did not realize that was even a place to go. Cole playing in unknown territories that we didn't even know about, but Jotimus able to find 2, one being his teammates. But this point gap is getting so much larger, as Omnia are starting to kind of crawl away with it. and make it very tough for Labubus. They are making them work if they want to make it a 3-1. We've said it before, hardpoint is very much Omnia's game mode, so it does look like they're doing what they would know best. Cole obviously getting that nice little 3k there going into the P2. They do have an early setup, good spawns, everything's kind of playing towards Omnia right now as they take almost 100-point lead, but Crooked has got something to say about that as he takes down 2 but does get taken out by Swagchecked, as Swagchecked is going to find 2 for himself. Actually, I think that was 3. Jet, however, going to take down our point player and 2 more, and that is all 4 to fall from the side of Omnia as Labubus are finally taking this point into their control, as Jet is just feeling it today, able to take down Orsis in the spawn. Swagchecked as well, but still in their control. Going into P3, they need to get a setup though early, as Jotimus is already there. Ortis able to take down Rios from behind, I think it was, as he's pushing into Jet, takes him down too. Jotimus with a really nice setup, but not enough, as Cronus is going to take him down, take down another as well, as Crooked is there to help, as Labubus are gonna be taking the point back into their hands. They're starting to close this gap. They're starting to make it look better for them. They really do want to take it, take the 3-1, but they're definitely gonna have to work for it. Rios taking possession of the point again, and it's just back and forth, but Crew's coming in. Cole gonna take down Crooked with that, and looks like Ortis gonna find Jet, gonna find another Cronus to fall to him as well. Ortis gonna get taken down by Rios, but Cole is there to save the day as he gets taken down by no one. Actually, he's taking down everyone. Cronus is gonna find him in the end, and it looks like not many points are gonna be claimed by either team on this P3, so they need to start working towards this P4, and I think Labubu's already realized they need to do that, as Crooked finds 2, and we already have Jet set up and ready. Jotimus trying to push this right hand side, does get taken down, however. Swagcheck takes down Crooked, finds Jet as well. He is the best at doing what he does, but he does get finally taken out by Cronus, and it looks like Omnia, they're gonna be losing that gap that they had, and now have to really try and fight their way through this, as looks like Labubus have a strong hold. But as I say that, Jotimus is there to take it down. Only one standing is Jet, as he still also falls as well, and looks like Rios is going to find 1, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Does that, taken down by Swagcheck. Crooked to find Cole, Ortis to find Crooked, and there is some massive hops coming on. Swagcheck finding 1, Rios gets the trade, and this point is going towards Omnia as they start to get their lead back and under wraps, as they are making it almost a 60-point lead. This is going to be tough going into P1.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how good Omnia are at locking down that P1. It does look like Rios is already set up, as Crooked finds a double kill. Cole does manage to take out Rios, takes down Crooked as well, as Omnia are in charge of this P1 currently. The Boo-Boos need to sit in this. Every single point matters. Swagcheck gets the read onto Crooked, loses the 1v1 though. Crooked is going to fall as well, and it looks like the Boo-Boos cannot find their way into this P1. Jet is trying his best. He is sitting on it. Rios gets taken down. Looks like Omnia is still in charge of this P1. The Boo-Boos, you need to get your game together. You need to lock in. Turn up the FOV. Plug in your best controller, as Omnia are ready to defend their P1. Such a close game, not really close anymore, as Omnia have a 80 point lead, and the Boo-Boos need to basically just defend every single point. They cannot lose a single member, not a single slip up. They're already ready and set up on this P2, but Swagcheck and Cole are pincering you from either side, and Omnia are getting scarily close to the win. 20 points remain. They can win off this hard point. Swagcheck already pushed up so far. Does get taken down though. Otis is able to take it down. Kronos, Jotimus trades with Jet, and it's Cole on the point. Rios does manage to take him down though. It's all up to Crooked. Crooked and Rios are very deadly. They are on it. They do manage to capture it in the nick of time. They are going to be able to get at least a few points from this, but Omnia only need 8 points for the win. And as I said, the Boo-Boos, they cannot afford to step off this hard point. Swagcheck is pushing in hard, does get traded though, but Jotimus finds 2. He's able to pick it up, and it looks like it's all over for the Boo-Boos. Omnia are going to take map 2, 3, 4. Even is up. 2, 2, 2. What an insane match. Omnia are so goddamn good at these hard points. Fortunately for the Boo-Boos, though, I do believe that is the last hard point of the series.
I don't think it is.
Uh-oh.
Because I think it goes overload, hard point. Oh, no, wait. They go to another S&D right now. Yeah, they go S&D, overload, S&D. I think, unless it's different, but really good performance from Omnia there. Obviously, we knew that was their game mode. We knew they were confident on that. But it's gonna be very tough going into their next games, as Labubu's are really good at their overload S&Ds. So seeing as that is kind of the deciding factor for these upcoming matches, is definitely going to be a tough one for Omnia, as they don't have their sweet spot, their hard point. But it does hold on, I'm just trying to figure out if it is it is how it runs, because like I just want to know. Best of 7 layout BO7. How's it go? No, stop giving me metas. I just want CDL best of 7 format. Here we go. Oh, hard point. 2 hard points, 3 S&Ds, 2. Okay. Yeah. So they play 3 S&Ds. So it will go S&D, then overload, then S&D to finish it off. Okay.
So no more hard points.
No more hard points. All matches that favor kind of Labubu's here. It's gonna be a tough one. It's definitely gonna be a tough one. I think we can't even do it because it's an S&D. Never mind. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, you wanted to do a comms check. We can do it on the overload.
Yeah, and that's the last time we can do it. But we're going straight back into an S&D on exposure as well. So are Labubu's able to kind of sort it out and keep the dream alive? It could be, but it is also their game mode. So they're very much good at their S&D, as we saw before. It was close and it was down to the wire, but maybe Omnia might be taking an advantage in this one. Who knows indeed, but names are correct. It is actually technically 2-2. Again, Codcaster just loves to hate me and not switch it up, but we are in.
Like it's going to be Labubu's on the attack, and it is correct. I don't really know what you're talking about. Labubu's are running in. Rias has the bomb, trying to find that first blood, and Jet managed to find it onto Cole. 4v3. All of a sudden, this isn't looking as good for Omnia. You don't want Labubu's to have the momentum. You don't want them to win this first round. Bam, bomb has been planted. Bam. Swagger checked. Looking for anything. 2v4. Can they clutch it out? Isn't looking good though, but Swagcheck managed to find one. It's suddenly a 1v3. This is the man that you want in these situations. He is the one to do it. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the absolute beamer, the killer, the destructor of Black Ops 7. Reese is going to push me. Here's the defuse, and pros never fake. Maybe he should have faked that one though, as he does get taken down, and the ball is in Labubu's side. They are looking good. I want you to know that she was away. She wasn't at her PC.
God damn.
Yep, but I mean, the momentum is probably going to carry over here. Omnia need to get this back. They don't really want the Boo-Boos to get a lead at all, really.
No, you really don't. Especially going into a game mode that they very much favor themselves in. But Swagjack, he's just kind of pushing up, but he's going to get the timing on Arias as Carl finds the one with that sniper. Now it is a 3v2 as Crooked's going to even it up, but gets taken down instantly. 1v...
That's not really how you want to end the round.
I can't not laugh at that. That's hilarious. What is that guy doing? What is he doing a handstand? It's got to that part of the night where everything's funny. Anyway.
Black Ops 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I don't know what Jet thought thought was the play there, but he just went.
He thought he could fly.
You know, he went. You know, it's a 1v2. I'm just gonna hop off the map. I'm not really feeling like I can win this one. So. Oh, that is too funny. That really got me. But Cole able to get that first pick, able to find 2, Crooked able to get 1 for himself on Swagcheck, but I don't think Swagcheck is the one to look out for anymore. I think it's Cole, because he is coming in guns blazing, able to take down 2, already on this 3 streak right now. And it is a 1v2 already, a 1v3, sorry. No. It's a 2v3. Sorry, it's Crooked and Jet versus Cole, Jotamus, and Ortiz. And it does look like Crooked and Jet kind of have like a free opportunity to head towards this bomb site, as it's only Cole in their way. But as I say, it's only Cole. Cole is very good, so it's going to be a tough person to get through. But it does look like they're just going to run towards them, and Crooked's going to get 2. And I don't know why he peeked out with the nade in his hand.
I don't know, but Jet definitely made up for jumping off the map.
Yeah, he definitely did, able to obviously close out that round and get the trade quick as possible. That's just not English either. But it's getting to that point. It's getting to that point. But
yep, it definitely is. Crooked though, 6-3, going absolutely insano style on this SND. No one is really being able to match him, as I have noticed that both teams are really good on this attack. Their defense seems to be where they falter. Jet does get first blood onto Swagcheck though. That is a legend fallen. Cole still up and alive, still able to clutch this out. He has a sniper. Jotamus is able to find Rias. Crooked trades them out though. It's a 2v3 and it looks like he got killed so hard. He got taken out of the game. Fortunately for them, he is already dead, so it doesn't really matter that much. 2v2. Crooked is going to fall. Cronus is all up to Cronus. The weight on his shoulders. He has to clutch this out for them. Cole knows where he is, though. Cole is going to be rotating over to B. He does have the bomb. Don't jump off the map, Cronus. My heart almost went. That was terrifying. A bomb is being planted on this B site. Cronus needs to push into Cole now, as he does have the advantage. Time is
but I think Cole has the advantage in timing.
Oh my god.
That is some discipline as well. Not shooting immediately, just kind of taking his time. He knows he's behind him, and then ripping him down. Even without Swagcheck, they don't need him. They're winning without him. I will say, S&D's tough. I think that might be a word count. The word tough. I think I've said that quite a lot this stream.
Oh, Swagcheck is back.
Damn, he's quick. He's got good PC.
2-2. I mean, it's literally just back and forth. But with the way that it's going, the Boo-Boos will get to 6 wins first. So Omnia need to kind of win 2 in a row to be able to win this series. He's spinning around.
Yeah, he's having a little riding sesh. But Jet able to find 2, and Rias is going to fall for it, but it doesn't mean anything, as Jotamus is going to even it up by taking down Crooked. Now it is up to Jet and Cronus. Both very capable players of being able to close this out, but they have to get through Cole and Jotamus. who are very, very powerful as Jotimus finds Jet and takes him down. Does look like Cronus is quick behind them to try and close the gap, making it a 1v1. He takes down one, but is not enough as Omnia are going to be taking a third round.
Yeah, that is the win that they needed to pull ahead. It's now up to Labubus as they are all of a sudden on the back foot for the first time in this map. They need to win these next 2 rounds. They need to make a miracle happen, really, as this is super close. I mean, Cole is really steaming ahead. If you take him out, you definitely have a chance to win this. I mean, Jet is performing like never before. Rios a little bit behind this time. We do know that S&D is really crooked in Jet's game mode. This is kind of where they shine, but same with Cole and Jotimus, as long as Cole isn't killing his teammates.
Yeah,
Looks
indeed.
like Cronus is going to get the first blood onto Swagger checked. Well, Jotimus managed to trade it out, though. 3v3. Otis taking down Cronus. Cole on the offensive, though. Not able to get enough as he swan dives to victory. Otis not being able to get the kill. Cole does manage to find them, and that is 4-2 for Omnia. Suddenly, Omnia are pulling ahead. The Boo-Boos are probably starting to stress out a little bit now, as it will be series point if they lose this.
It will be, but we will also be going to Overload, which we saw what happened the last time Labubus were on Overload against Omnia. So it's gonna be, this could be a best of 7, fully to the 7, and maybe even 7 a.m.
Both of our finals have been best of 7s.
Yeah, and down to the wire as well. So, which is really good. It's what we want. We want good, close, tight games. We don't want 4-0s and stuff like that. But Cole able to get a first pick with that sniper, able to find one, but he doesn't realize he has 3 people pushing him immediately right now. But Ortiz is kind of there to help, as well as Jotimus, as the bomb is going down and there's not anything really they can do about it. Nade comes out, does a lot of damage, and Ortiz able to find one, but does get traded out. Crooked Jotimus able to get the trade as well, and that is all 4 down. Round 5 going towards Omnia. Well, not the actual round 5, but 5 rounds. You understand what I meant. Anyway, it's match point towards Omnia, taking them to potentially series point if they can win this round. And going into an Overload against Labubus, not going to be fun. Not going to be fun, I will say.
Yeah, but I mean, in the series that they played in Winners Finals, the Overload looked pretty dominated by Omnia, so maybe they were just slipping up. Maybe it was a one-time thing. I mean, it's really anyone's game. I wouldn't be surprised if we do go to a full best of 7, but that means we'll be going to an S&D yet again, and I mean, Omnia are really pulling ahead with this. S&D in particular being up by 3 points. Like you said, it's map point pressure is on for Labubus. If they lose this, they will be on to a series point going into Overload, which is extremely scary situation to be in. Money on the line, fame on the line. Labubus, they don't want a second place yet again. They can't afford another second place. They want to win this. Jet is going to peek into Cole. I don't think he spotted him, though, as he does rotate round. Looks like everyone is pushing over to this B side. Trading them out. Oh my god, Cole finds 2 with the sniper. Jet is about to peek him. He does see him. He didn't realize that he didn't actually peek that far yet. He's probably going to get pushed. Swagchecked has his back, though. They know exactly where both of the members are. Both teams 2v2. It's up to Swagchecked and Cole versus Jet and Crooked. All amazing players. 10-2 on Cole. They are kind of forced to go on the offensive as the time is running out. Labubus managed to clutch the round, bringing us to a 3-5. Labubus still have a long way to go if they want to win this map, though.
Do indeed, and this is going to be a close one. But Cole, he was putting in some work that round, able to take down 2 with a sniper, and almost get a shot off on the 3rd. I mean, it was just unfortunate that he couldn't find a gun in time to kind of pick up and help him out, but does look like Labubus will be taking that round. So going into this kind of next round, Labubus, I think they might need to kind of go fast, overpower Omnia and force them to kind of play off these headies, but does look like they're not going to do that, and they're just going to play this slow to kind of work their way down the map as much as possible. But it does look like Rios is going to get spotted by Swagchecked, unable to get taken out, but it's going to cause a lot of disturbance from that position. Now, there is 3 people on the side of Omnia, all right next to each other, if ready, that if anyone is to get kind of into a gunfight, someone is there to help them out. But Crooked takes down Cole, and that is not what you want, especially going into this first round. But Otis going to get a trade onto Rios, and now Crooked to find Swagcheck as well. It is a 2v3, Otis and Jotimus versus Crooked, Jets, and Cronus. Are they able to close this out and take it to map 5? But it is a currently 2v1 Jotimus versus and Crooked. Jotimus, Otis versus Crooked, but Jet is in a good position and is gonna find 2. Labubus are gonna take it to round, take their round 4. So it's now 4-5, 2 rounds left in the game. Going into round 10, could put both teams on match point, and we've seen it before. And as soon as they got that, Labubus walked away with the win in the end. So
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna rely on anyone to clutch the round out for you, Jet is the man to put your shoulder on. He is always ready to clutch them out just for you. 2 rounds remain in this SND. Omnia can close it out all here, but if they lose, they will be forced to go onto a match point for both teams. I really think it just depends on who can get the first pick here, as Omnia, we know that they like this rushing playstyle. They know they like to run at the opponents as fast as possible. Swagchecked getting scarily low. Cole managed to take down Jet with the Hellstorm. It's not looking good for Labubus. 3v4.
Oh
my
no.
God, make that a 3v1. Rios, the last remaining hope. 4v1 situation, isn't managed to find Swagcheck though. They do know exactly where Rios is. They are probably going to be rushing towards him. It is all up to Rios. The last remaining hope for Labubus gets taken down. And we are going to series point. Omnia 3-2 going into this overload. Very possibly the last map of our entire tournament.
I'm actually lost for words. I'm genuinely lost for words.
Cole played so goddamn well.
12-4 in S&D is insanity. An amazing performance from Cole. But they've got an overload ahead of them, so it's gonna be not the funnest thing, especially when Labubus went 8-2, I think it was, on that previous overload. Sometimes words just leave my head. But yeah, no, if Cole is going to keep playing how he is, I think going into this overload, they might be pretty confident. Obviously, with Jotimus and Ortiz also able to back him up. Swag had a little bit of a rough game in that S&D, wasn't really able to find himself. But I don't think it means too much, as we are going straight into the exposure or overload. And maybe we're not. I think they actually put the wrong map. I think they're changing the maps over.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it's a Colossus maybe. Oh no, it is an exposure. Yeah, it's double exposure and then Den for final S&D. Maybe it's just games lagging or something like that. I don't know. I do not know. I think my camera's blurred.
Don't worry, my camera has died.
Oh. That's fine.
Yep. That's fine. It's okay.
That's
my poor
fine.
PC. Oh, we are switching the lobby.
Yeah. And here we are. I
I
love
mean,
when lobby switches.
I can't blame them too much.
I can't
as,
blame them either. Like
It is the grand finals.
I definitely would be doing it too, but I think I'm just gonna join one of their parties. You know, they can bring me with them or not. I guess I won't be doing that. They're all offline apparently.
Yeah, I don't think they like you.
User is not online. What happened? Is everyone restarting their games or something? I actually think they are. Oh, his COD server's just gone down.
Oh, COD servers going down is not exactly ideal.
That would not be amazing. Oh, sorry guys, just deleted everything. I no, everything's being still. I think everyone was just restarting their games.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair. That's fair.
which is totally fair. Seeing obviously as Swag crashed twice and everything, but intercoms do intercoms inside game. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being shouted at by our production guy to do things, and I don't stand for that. But yes, obviously in this final overload, we will be doing a comms listening. Probably should have done it a lot more this tournament, but I think there was just so many things happening. We just kind of wanted to enjoy the games and like have some good casting. So we'll definitely look to do it a lot more in the future tournaments. Do apologize for that, but yeah, for this final game, we will be doing a comms listening. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, match point 2, Omnia Labubu's on the back foot. The pressure is definitely starting to mount on top of them. If they lose this, it's all over. It will be second place yet again for Labubus, which it's not really what you want. You want to be able to finish first, get a better placement than last time, but Omnia are just looking so strong. They're doing so well. They definitely dominated that previous S&D, and they're probably going to be looking to do the same on this overload. But like you said, Odyssey lost to Omnia, who are currently on series point in our
Yep.
grand finals. So,
yeah,
not
no,
too surprised.
I think Odyssey is OD Esports.
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost to
Oh, they lost to Care Bears.
yeah, they lost to Care Bears, who then lost to Labubus,
Yeah.
who are now currently a map down against Omnia in a 3-2 going into the overload. So yeah, but I will say Odyssey or OD Esports did put on an absolute performance. They were doing some seriously good stuff. I think it was just an unfortunate day for them. Like they maybe just had a rough day or something like that. But they still did really, really well, and they should definitely be proud of themselves. There's some seriously good teams in this tournament, so I don't blame them.
Yeah, we are just waiting for the players to get back into the lobby.
Yep.
And we'll be getting this overload started as soon as possible.
Potential penultimate map.
It's either penultimate. It's a certain penultimate, but it could be the last map
Potential
if
final.
Omnia are able to win this. Again, cash is on the line. Glory is within Omnia's reach, slowly stepping away for Labubus. I mean, Boo-Boos are. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
They came in this really strong, but Omnia have just kind of locked it in since then. They're starting to do so well, so much damage, so much pressure, So many nice shots. Cole carrying their S&Ds. Swag checked being so good on these respawn game modes. And I mean, the teamwork has just been phenomenal. You can tell why these teams have managed to make it to grand finals.
I will say
I feel
though,
like, yeah.
from the previous series that we saw of them, like going from a 3-0 to now going 2-3, and also like bringing S&Ds to basically the final rounds. Hard points have been a bit ropey. A hard stomp in the overload. It's a good step up for Labubus against Omnia, and I don't think they're fully out. I think they might be able to take this overload back on them and then possibly close it out on the S&D.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to agree with you. Boo-boos are definitely extremely good at coming back from the pits of hell, winning these, clutching it out, and it does look like everyone is here, so we're probably gonna be going into this overload very, very soon.
Indeed, we are. And yeah, just want to reiterate that I thank all for joining and watching and enjoying this amazing grand finals with us. It is currently almost 7 a.m. for me and Luna, as we are UK, and this is an NA event, but it's fine. Next event is EU, so that's
And then
good.
back to NA.
And then yes, back to NA, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
It's okay. I will say we are ready. We are getting this overload over.
Teams are flipped.
Teams are flipped indeed. Omnia are currently 3-point lead. 3-map lead, sorry. But Swag getting first pick, but getting taken down by Crooked as he gets traded out by Jotimus. And now it looks like Rios is going to be finding Jotimus. Ooh, Ortiz and Cole gonna fall, and Cronus is now the first to pick up the overload device and have a potential of running this into the end zone. It's going to be tough, and it's going to be very, very hard to do, but I think he might be able to do it as he is getting some assistance from Crooked, who is finding the opening, able to take down 3, almost 4, but Cronus does get the overload device, and this is what Labubus are good at. They're good at overload. They're good at getting those infiltrations, those kind of back doors, and trying to find their way through, but 3 are going to fall, but Crooked is here to play as he takes down 2 for himself. And now Omnia, I don't know what they can do to go into this next fight other than, well, maybe pick up the overload device that they're right next to, and they're next to the end zone, but they just left it there. They didn't want to do that, and now it gave enough time for Labubus to get themselves situated, get there in time, and take down the bomb carrier. And now they have possession of it. They could possibly do what Omnia had a free opportunity to. It's gonna be...
Yeah. I mean, Ortiz is able to find 3, though. Crooked does shut him down. They are now on the offensive. No one has picked up the overload device. Wachak finds 2 out of nowhere. Jotimus is going to fall, however, but it's really looking good for Omnia right now as they start to run it in. Jet, the last line of defense. Cole does get taken out, though. Jet manages to win the trade against Swag Checked. Jotimus is here to try and finish it off, but it doesn't look like he's able to as Crooked is there. Crooked is ready to help out his teammates. And, I mean, the Boo-Boos are doing so well in this S&D, in this overload. Currently 1-0 up. I mean, there's plenty of time remaining. Anything that could really happen. But you definitely want to be in the lead. They are just trading them back and forth right now. Back and forth.
No one realizes, though.
Jet is about to run it down.
Yeah.
Nice. 2-0.
I don't know what Omnia were doing. Like, they literally just kind of left the bomb for free and then gave Jet a free entry onto the end zone. It's a bit of a a odd play, but maybe they had something set up and ready for the next overload device. But it does look like Jet is there and is possibly going to be taking first capture. Actually, Jotimus is possibly ready for it as he's trying to take down Rios to maybe open a gap for Swag to pick it up and maybe run through with it. But Swag's got different plans of his own. He's going to run a completely different way and run into two. He does find Rios though. Kronos, sorry, does take him down, and it is one left standing. But I think this is going to be Omnia getting their first overload of the round. A minute 20 left. Can they find another to try and even this out before we go into halftime? Obviously, the last time we saw this happen, Labubu's instantly went, how about no, and just started scoring multiple times on Omnia. But I don't know. Jotimus does have bomb in hand. He's trying to run away, trying to get an opportunity, but he's getting caught, and he has a little bit of a gap, but he is going to get taken down. No one able to kind of clear out the guy running behind them. That is Kronos. So it is going to be tough, but Kronos is going to pick up that overload device as Ortis is going to get taken down. Now, there is not much time left. 35 seconds and counting. Kronos trying to run as far away as possible. He is going to get taken down, though, by Crooked. And it looks like Crooked is on for a 2 right now as Cole is there and trying to do what he can. Does get taken down, however. Crooked is feeling himself. Finds Ortis as well. And now he has possession of that overload device. He might be able to get Labubu's this final kind of push. But it does look like they have to get through Swag Checked, who has taken down 2. He is running into multiple people right now. Cole going to get taken down by Rios. Swag Check going to find Rios. And now it is all up to Swag Check to stop Crooked from doing anything. Overtime is in play right now. 20 seconds and counting. But he does get taken down. It is a 2-1 to Labubu's going into this next half.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Omnia. They're really struggling to make it to the end zone. That opportunity that they wasted when it was so close could have evened the score up. It could be a completely different match that we're looking at, but Boo-Boos are going into the second half with an advantage, but it's only a 1-point lead. They kind of need to either play super defensive, not let Omnia get another point, because Omnia is forced to push into them as they are on the back foot. But I mean, I feel like the Boo-Boos are going to go for the aggressive hero play. They're gonna want to get more points. Swag Check gets first blood yet again. Finds 2. Rios is able to shut him down though. But it does look like Cole has the overload device. Does get taken out. Crooked finds the back of Jotimus's gun. As Swag Checked is now on the aggressive. Rios is going to try and take that 1v1. It does look like he's able to take down Crooked, though Kronos falls shortly after. Kronos walking straight past Swag Checked. Rios still very much alive, though. Very aggressive. Crooked does get revenge on to Swag Checked. Finally able to take him down. The device is back in Labubu's hands. They want to make this a 3-1. They want to give as much advantage as possible as Jet finds 2 out of nowhere. Sorry, Rios finds 2 out of nowhere. Rios is going absolutely crazy right now.
I think it was Jet.
Find another. Rios is still alive. Oh, the name's messed up.
Yeah.
Fun. Yeah, I mean, whoever it is, absolutely insane, and it allows his team to get another one. They are on the offensive again. They're trying to make it look like 4-1. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to stop him in time as well. Jet just walks in for free. 4-2-1. The Boo-Boos are in such a good lead right now. Omnia need to make a clutch play. They need a Swag Check to start pushing into their spawn.
They do indeed, but it's going to be a sticky one as
You know
Omnia...
what? We should go com check.
Oh, we could actually. Yeah, let's go. Who do you want? Who do you want? Who do you want?
Let's go to Omnia.
All right. Okay, let's.
To the other side. They're pushing up down. I'm going behind them. I'm going behind them.
One there. Okay,
They're dead. 2 on their side. 2 on their side.
Bro, what? He just got through.
That, bro.
Wow.
I'm going. We got 3 minutes for a shot.
I'm looking at. Ria's
Lowering
block mid
the-
dead. Okay, down, heard.
Carry me,
I'm left side right now. I'm on the.
Yeah, long now.
Long weak Chronos.
Long, heavy feet, Chronos.
I got both. One last
Okay,
one in
I'm
spawn.
ready.
Last one in spawn.
They got Cruise. Should take it right side.
Yeah, bro. Just trying to do ring play. Dead honest. Chest on
Side door
top.
Rias. Side door
Yeah,
Rias.
just back somewhere. Heard. Spawn
long.
back. Go left.
Don't say anything long. Out there, crooked. Weak.
I
Long
killed
right now.
one.
Hot, crooked.
They got it.
2A bomb, literally.
Where's it going?
Yeah, they're
Alright,
both. They're going right. And one's A bomb Rias.
One
Right
shot.
dead.
Okay, nice.
I'm pushing up
Run
front.
up right. Run up right.
Okay, okay, yo, go
One
right
shot on their top solar.
I just want to right on your back. Good luck. Hurt.
Push out the back right.
Tank.
There's 2 there, back, overload point. 1 tank.
Pushing through now. I saw him. He's in our, he's our top solar. I just, wow.
Good end.
Our top solar
Top
low.
solar dead, bro.
Three. Might be able to get that, no bullshit. Okay,
Okay,
ghost right, bro.
yeah,
Go,
there,
we
there.
can relay,
Close up,
relay
close up.
this shit, bro. We're
Nice.
good.
They're bottom ring side.
Okay, I don't see anything out of solar.
Wait. There's 2 on me.
I got
2
mid, they got mid.
on B.
Okay,
Top
top
solar.
solar.
One shot Chronos.
Inner.
And
Rias
two inner,
dead.
man.
Go to your mid cut.
Okay. They pretty calm and collected, but I think what we should do is go listen to Lou Boo Boos for this final closeout of the game, I think.
I'm gonna have to agree with that.
All right, let's do it.
Heard you,
One the cut, I'm behind him.
He's weak.
He's dead. I'm challenging tank. Dead on. One more. Nice, good shit. Yo, last guy's Ortiz.
Go.
Yo, he's on ball.
He's weak on ball.
Nice. One circle, bro. Nice, good shit. Nice, good job. I'm coming mid-stairs.
I'm going mid. Oh my god, he's mid.
Wait, one's mid. I'm behind him, bro. I'm mid-stairs.
He's taking it left. They're taking it left.
Oh, one shot. No.
I can't see him. You gotta get to it. I got him. Get this spike.
2 mid cut. Challenge
Yo,
out tank. On inner
I'm
solar.
working dirt. I'm going right.
Inner left, bro. One shot. Challenge or outer?
Go right.
Yeah.
Play cutoffs.
Okay. You guys run. Just run.
We're good.
Leave me. We just need to take it far. We need to take it far. All good. You have 30 seconds.
P5.
On the right.
What the hell?
What the fuck, man?
Impossible.
Yo, one AS and D. All 3 mid. 2 AS and D.
In a crate. Crate dead.
Going left. Spike is left.
We got some
Fucking shit, guys.
bro. Let's go. Shit.
Yeah, I'm fucking getting shit on, bro.
Good shit, guys.
Joined the wrong VC, misclicked by accident, but amazing performance from Labubu's there to close that out and make sure that they kind of didn't lose it in the end there. But yeah,
We are going to be going to our final map now. Our official final map of the day. 3, 2, 3. We are going to Den. We're going to S&D. It is anyone's game. It's all for nothing. The crown is awaiting the trophy, the money, the victory. Is all there laid out for both teams, as this S&D is going to be our final map of the tournament. And I'm sad that it's over, but I mean, this has been such an amazing series. You called it. We're going to every single map.
I did call it. I did say this is going to go to a BO7. I mean, it is a best of 7. It's going to go to the 7th map. And now we're going to Den for an S&D to close it all out. And we can't even do any more comms check. They were really hyped, by the way. Labubus were really feeling themselves. They were clear with it. It sounded a little bit like Omnia were kind of a bit taken back during that game, you know. They didn't really know what they needed to do. They were kind of all over the place trying to figure out what they could do to reset and maintain it. But going into this S&D, I think it's going to be a lot different and a lot better for both teams. So yeah, I will say it's going to be a scary one. It's definitely going to be a scary one. So do buckle into your seats and get ready to see some Den S&D for the final match of the tournament to decide it all. Who will be taking home that prize pool? Is it going to be Labubus? Is it going to be Omnia? Do tell us, do give us your opinions in chat. Tell us who you guys think will be walking away victorious from this 7th and final match. Wow, that's kind of crazy to think. Yeah, this is a sad moment. Like I did not think that it was going to come this quick. I thought this tournament was going to be a little bit longer, but especially
Don't be too sad, as we're literally going to be casting next week.
Yep. Yes, we are. Which I'm fine with.
We're going in.
We are going in. Obviously, we'll wait until everything is fully in and set up, just in case they restart lobbies or anything like that, which
Then
definitely might be happening.
Our final map of the series. 3, 2, 3. Labubus versus Omnia. Who is going to come out victorious? All cards are on the table. This is all or nothing. This is the time to make your plays. This is the time to lock in and take the victory.
Is indeed
a very scary game mode. Both teams have won their fair share of S&Ds. Ortiz gets the first kill onto Kronos, though. Omnia coming in strong. Guns are ablazing. This is 3v4. Looks like they are pushing onto this B site. Crooked is all the way on the flank. Looks like Ortiz is waiting and ready for it, though. He does spot him. He doesn't win the 1v1, though, as Crooked has managed to win against Bubu's. Sorry, Omnia did plant the bomb. 2v3. Make that a 2v2 as Swag Checked is ready for it. Gets traded out. Jet versus Swag Checked, and it looks like Jet is going to win that. And the first round goes to Labubus. They are starting off strong.
Yeah, that was looking really kind of rough for Labubus as they lost 2 people very quickly. But they were able to turn it around. They were able to kick them in their ass and say, you know what? This is actually our round, and we're going to be taking this back. As obviously, yes, Jet taking that final kill onto Swag Checked. Just really rub it in as well. Be like, I'm the better player, man. You got to lock in if you're against me. But yeah, going into the second round, obviously now Labubus have that momentum. They come off that overload win, so can they keep the momentum going? Are they going to make this a 6-0? That would be very impressive, especially off the games that we have seen today from these 2 teams. Ending it on a 6-0 would just be cherry on top, just to kind of make it really, really rough for Omnia. But does look like Bomb is going to go down, but Crooked able to find 2 instantly, making it almost 3. Ortiz is going to win that 1v1 though. However, and it is Jet in that back right area. Rios gonna get taken down by, well, gonna get a nade off on Swag Checked. I actually think it was Jet who did the nade, as Rios is currently 0-1, but looks like Jet he's taking this game into his hands. He is 4-0. He's doing the dirty work, and he is making them pay for what they are doing to them, making them have to go to a 7th game.
Yeah, I feel like you may have called it, you know. It's 2-0 currently to Labubus. They are taking a really good early lead. Definitely starting to make Omnia sweat. This is the revenge that they were looking for. If they are able to win this round as well, they're going to be so far ahead. They haven't had... I feel like Jet hasn't died yet, which is insanity. You need to take him out. You can't let Jet just keep living like this. Swag Check does manage to find Crooked, though. No flanking for him on this round. As looks like they're going to try and push up onto Swag Checked. Bomb has been planted on to B site. Jet does get stunned. He doesn't know where Swag Checked is, but he doesn't push it. They are running through mid right now. Able to find one, but Rios gets taken out. Ortiz finds another. It is suddenly 2v1, and Omnia managed to take a round.
Yeah, they did.
they're starting to come back a little bit. They found themselves.
This happened before though.
It did, yeah.
The Labubus went 2 rounds up, and then all of a sudden, Omnia took 4 rounds against them. So,
yeah, I mean, Omnia winning the last S&D is a little bit scary. I can't lie.
Definitely
I
is.
mean, especially if they are starting to catch Crooked on these flanks. It's going to be causing many issues. They do know that Crooked really loves to flank on S&Ds. So,
Wow.
watching out for that is probably the best option.
I will say it is 1-to-1 on the S&Ds, so definitely a kind of unknown territory on which team could walk away with this 3rd and final one. But it looks like Crooked is going to get first blood of this round, and that's a lot of damage, but not enough to take someone down, as Jotimus is behind. Swagcheck able to find Cronus, as now it is a 3v3. Otis and Jotimus playing together, as we also have Cronus in this like back area, but Crooked gonna find one, is gonna try and take another, but does get taken down. It is a 1v2, Jotimus versus Jet and Cronus. Is he able to find anything, as Jet is gonna keep with this bouncing and does take down Jotimus, making it a 3-1. Wow, this could be over in 3 rounds.
It could indeed, but I feel like Omnia are going to have something to say about that. They are starting to feel themselves a little bit, but Jet and Rias are just, they're too good. I mean, someone needs to shut Jet down. He is doing so much for Labubus right now. 7-1, the absolute carry, the GOAT, whereas Cole, usually the one that carries Omnia in these S&Ds, is really struggling to get into the game, only having a single kill to his name.
Can't use the sniper.
Looking
I think
the
that's the
push
reason.
down mid. Everyone's just going down mid. Crooked finds Cole. It's just a free-for-all in this mid right now. Jotimus is going to get pushed by Crooked. He finds him. Swag just takes out Crooked though, and the round's over. 4-1. Oh my god, they all just decided to meet in mid. I don't really know what happened. I don't know how.
I genuinely
every
think
single brain cell was just connected.
I think Cole is struggling because he hasn't been able to kind of get an opportunity to use a sniper. Every time he's pulled that out, he's able to get a few kills, and that's given him the momentum to go into the game.
That's very
Whereas
true.
now he has no sniper. He's unable to kind of find an opportunity to use it, and that is kind of costing Omnia the rounds. But as I said, he has now brought out that sniper. Maybe we might see him make a return and force the comeback for Labubus. For Omnia. Whoa, that was damn near close onto Jet. On Rias. But it does look like Rias is going to put some serious damage onto Jotimus, forcing him to have to run away, as Cronus is just playing very passive in this little cubby area. And now, kind of it's who will act first. Swagcheck's going to try and use his aggression to catch anyone off, but Cronus is as cool as a cucumber. He has not moved. He is holding the same position and has not changed. He realizes Cronus is there, though. Jotimus is going to take down Cronus, and now it is a 3v4. Looks like Omnia might actually have an opportunity. Sniper shot comes out, unable to find anything. Crooked finds one. Can he find another? It does look like he is going to find that, and now it is 2v3. Make that 2v2 as Otis finds one more. So it is Crooked and Rias versus Otis and Swagcheck. As Otis is doing some serious damage, but was that Swagcheck to come behind them and take out 2?
I believe so. We're probably about to see it.
Yeah, we are. Oh, there it is. I think he lines them up from what I'm seeing. Yeah, he does. He lines them up. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Amazing flank from Swagcheck. Able to kind of make that round. There's 2-4. Still very possible for Omnia. They've only got to win 4 rounds in a row to make this game theirs, make this series theirs, make the entire tournament theirs. But they got to win 2 rounds for sure to make sure that Labubus don't make it theirs. Now,
yeah, I mean,
Jotimus, I don't know what that type of play is, but going for a very risky early plant is probably not it. Looks like someone else is going to try the same, and Cronus is going to take down Cole with the nade. Otis get trade onto Cronus, and now it is a 2v2. Swagtrack and Ortiz versus Crooked and Jet. Who is gonna fall victim first? I think it's gonna be Jet and Ortiz having a little 1v1 in this back area, and I think Jet's gonna get the timing, but doesn't mean anything when Ortiz reads the corner, and it's now a 1v2 all on Crooked to keep Labubu's in the lead, but I don't know if it's possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Crooked has clutched these situations before, so it's definitely doable as he takes down Swagchecked 1v1. Rias, Crooked versus Ortiz. Who is going to come victorious? Oh my god, it's Crooked with the insane headshot onto Ortiz. Oh my god, Crooked, you're bringing your team to match point. The dream is alive for Labubu's Omnia. The hope is slipping away. The Boo-Boos will not settle for second place this time. They want the victory. They strive for the crown.
They do indeed.
End it all right here, right now.
They could, but Omnia gonna let them is the real question. I don't think they will, as it looks like Cole is waiting for Crooked to walk around that corner. He has the information, but I think Crooked also knows he's there as well. All four of Omnia playing very tightly knit together, all within kind of like an arm's reach. Now they're starting to spread apart as Cole is running over to this B side, but Labubus, they know they have the advantage right now. They can just wait this out. They can run down the clock, force Omnia to kind of be impatient and make mistakes, and then off that they secure themselves a win. But does not look like Omnia do want to make any mistakes. They're just giving as much time as possible. Ria's taking a lot of damage there. Nade coming out from Ortiz. Is it able to find anything? It does not, and this could be it. Jet with the bomb in hand, he needs to plant it. 30 seconds left. And Ortiz finding the first kill of this round. Cole finding another. And it does look like it's a 2v4. Labubu's not looking good right now. Cronus in a 1v4. And it looks like Omnia are going to make them pay for what they are doing. Ow. Hit my desk. Ow. God.
I hope you're okay. I just realized that my mic was muted.
Oh, lovely.
Omnia are not allowing Labubus an easy win. 3-2-5. They want to come back. They want to clutch this out. They want the money. They want the title. But Labubus only need one more round, one more time, one mistake from Omnia, and it is all over. They're starting to rush onto this A site. Omnia are so good at these rush plays. Crooked does get spotted out, though. He is going for the flank. He is camping in this corner. Are they going to check it as they're going to walk past him? Doesn't look like it's going to happen just yet. As soon as Crooked gets the information from his teammate, look at Jotimus inching past. He knows that he was hiding in that corner, and he gets taken out very early into the match. 3v4. Jet is still alive, though. The absolute legend of Labubus is still here. He does find a Cole. He is able to get away as well. Doesn't end up having to trade it, as it's now suddenly a 3v3 as Labubus are starting to push up. Swagcheck manages to take it down. Cronus. He is very, very low, though. Rias going to get stunned, and Swagcheck closes out the round. 5-2-4.
We're going to round 11 of the best of 7. We're going to round 11 of the best of 7. Oh my god, I've never seen a series like this.
This is literally the longest it could have been.
This is literally the longest it could have been. Now, I will say though, the match was meant to start. The match was to start at 12:15, which is 6:15 for us, right? No.
5:15.
5:15. Okay, yeah, long series. Wow, Jesus. Thought I was gonna make math, but
the Boo-Boos are pushing in. It's a bit too early in the morning for math, as Jet is so aggressive. He's got the bomb. They've got the positions. They're all set up. Jotimus is holding this angle, though. He does get spotted out, and Rias finds It's 2. That's Cole and Jotimus down and out. It's a 2v4. It's all up to Otis and Swagcheck. They have to clutch this. This is their moment to shine, but Labubu's can taste the victory. It is so close within their reach. Swagcheck managed to find 1. Otis is on the flank, 3v2. It's all up to Otis and Swagcheck, and he does manage to find out Jet, but it's not enough, and Crooked managed to take him out. Swagcheck is in mid right now, and I think that Cronus just spotted him out. Swagcheck, you have to clutch this. You have to make this dream come true for your team. You are the last remaining hope for Omnia. This is it. This is your moment, Swagcheck. This is your time to prove that you are the legend, the beast, the man, the myth, the legend, but it is all over! Labubus take the win. They get the victory. It is theirs. The series is done. We have our victors, and it is Labubus. What insane players. And of course, Jet was the one who got the final kill. Congratulations, Labubus. What an insane series.
From second to first. From second to first.
From second to first, they clawed their way out of losers bracket. They clutched the
Let's
win.
go, Labubus. Amazing, amazing performance from both teams, putting on an absolute show for the final match. But Labubus taking it home in S&D. I did say that Labubus are good at their S&D and they're good at what they do, but damn, that was something. That was definitely something from both teams. Obviously, we will be interviewing both of them as well as Angel coming up next. So I think give us 2 minutes while we get that all set up and everything. But well played, Labubus. Well played, Omnia. You both teams played amazing. Well, obviously, Labubus taking the victory and the prize is just amazing. But
you probably won't be seeing me again, so I'm going to say goodbye. I'm signing off for this tournament. It was a pleasure to cast as always, and thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to Angel, thank you to Kiss, and obviously Gaz and Ollie as well. All of the staff, I love you all, and good night.
Goodbye, Luna. Goodbye, and goodbye from me for the 2 minutes that I'll be gone. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, sometimes this. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas-themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from this.
Reset.
Now
reset.
why are you actually throwing on your camera? Hello, welcome back,
Reset.
everyone. We have an interview with our runners-up, Omnia. We are joined by Jot, Cole, and Swag. Is it Swag? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Swag check too.
Yeah, it is.
so-
Yep.
What are you
Just
playing?
Infinite loading. Project Sekai.
Something like that.
Just infinite loading on me. Low key.
This guy's playing something. Anyway, guys, do take it away.
Yeah.
Wait,
First things first. Let me start. Okay. It's I'm also fried, man. It's been a long night, you know. Been watching you guys play. I've been enjoying your games, you know, and of course, how was the tournament for you guys? You know.
It was interesting. It was very interesting for the first round for me. I load in like it's Twirling's Call of Duty. Guys are the best players I played against.
I've never played against them.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
And then winners finals. I actually don't remember what happened.
We're so locked in.
I actually don't remember what happened at all in winners finals. We won an overload. I don't know how. We lost the search or won an overload. We won an overload. I don't know how we won an overload. That should have never happened. And we won the winter finals. I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be fine. We just lose searches. Then we go into the grand finals. Jodim says,
I don't care how
broke I am.
I'm gonna buy something to eat. I'm gonna get a combo too. Did my thing in the HPs, did my thing in the searches. I saw. You know why, bro? Because Swag had 40 in the overloads, and he's bitching at me for damage.
Hey, that's
I'm
not
like,
a good word to say.
I'm like, what? I'm like,
Don't say
you
that
have
word.
40, you have 45.
Shut up.
Like what?
Or stop talking.
All right, bro. Sold the raid S&D.
Did not sell it. You guys just couldn't.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about you. See, you just brought it up.
About?
You just
Who
brought it up.
Who you
Talk
talking
about us. Talk about us as a whole, pal.
Yeah, we all
And
did
then,
sell.
Then I have JC115 call me ass.
Hey,
I'm like,
he
what?
called you not a good player.
Bro, dude, I do
Yo,
not
Swag's PR trained.
bro.
This guy's on it.
Something like that.
Okay,
Something
how
like that.
broke I am.
Okay, how broke I am. I'm gonna buy something to eat.
I'm gonna get a combo too.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Let me play a good.
Interesting. Very
I'll play a level
interesting.
for y'all. Hold on.
Very, very, very interesting.
What team am I choosing? Team Milk. I'm lactose intolerant.
Something like that.
Team Milk Pandora. Hold on.
Hey.
Is there? What are interview questions?
We had those prepared. You guys just keep going.
Oh, I thought we had to start talking about it. I'm sorry.
That's what I was saying.
I was just talking about whatever.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, okay. So like after this tournament, what are you guys' plans? You know, obviously Swag, you have like challenges in like Texas with the Stallions. What about like Jute and Cole? What are your plans after this?
You go first shot.
Oh shit! Oh me?
Oh god.
Oh shit. Something like that. I don't even know. I mean, fuck. I mean, I got my $30, bro.
Like, no, that's not what he meant. He meant like challengers.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like
my fault.
future endeavors, bro.
I can't hear you. I'm deaf out of my left ear.
You
Let me
can
think
show it
about
the
that.
right.
Let me think about that real quick, I'm gonna play with the boys. We're gonna
chill, I guess. Keep putting in work and just get better. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like the only thing. I mean, we gotta. I'm getting 4 sets of overload scrims tomorrow. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's what you need, buddy.
Yep. And Swag needs to play like 45 wagers tomorrow to really get down the search and when to push dig and when
Yeah,
to
watch the
get
face
back.
cam, buddy.
Take
I'll
a
never be on my
side.
level like this.
Something like that. Cole, what about you, Cole? Let's talk to Cole real quick. What about Cole? What's Cole gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing challengers. I'm gonna try to find on a solid 4. Still surfing around, but gonna stay grinding. Goals to like get like top 16 by the end of the year, I'd say.
That'd be
Try to
nice.
get in that around ballpark, but yeah, that's about it for me. Just trying to get better.
Valid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a
Yeah.
top 8 overload player by the end of the year. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yo, someone is clearly mad by the overloads.
Me.
Oh yeah. And guess what? And I'm tweaked about the raid search.
All I'm saying
happened on the
is
last
on
map?
raid search, I saw a nade kill from his own team. So
Nope.
That's what happened.
That you know what's funny? So basically, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a
Alright.
simple question.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, go on.
All right. We get the first blood. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. We have all the pinch. Okay. I'm leaving to go get the bomb down. Okay. I calm 4 times to take laundry
Shut
and
up.
clear it out. So that way I plan for laundry and then we play all from laundry side and then one guy can watch the deep pinch our side. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Whenever you see your teammate
Watch this shit though.
whenever you see your teammate go from bottom ring, not taking laundry, into art to chase a kill, what is your immediate thought process? This guy, are you still streaming?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right.
This
My
guy
fault.
this
My
guy
fault.
is
I just
selling. Is
no,
This guy is selling. This guy is stupid.
yes. And then whenever your teammate has 45 real in the overload, and the other guy's going 21 and 20, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out Jodamus COD.
You know, shout out Jonathan's COD, shout out Swag Check COD. We single-handedly lost the grand finals ourselves, gentlemen.
Hey, but what happened to the last search? What happened to the last search? Where was Jodamus in the searches?
Did my thing, bro.
Gold?
I did my
Gold.
thing. Let me go. You want to pull it up? I'll
I
pull
would
it up.
love to pull up the last search. Let's pull up the last search
All right,
real
now
quick.
let's pull up the
Okay.
last search.
We're gonna have to stop you guys from arguing there before this takes up 4 hours
Hey,
of you
I'm
guys.
not arguing. Look at this shit. Or
Yeah.
look at this stuff. Something like that.
Okay. All right. Well,
So,
I'm curious. What do you complain about? Because it was, from my perspective, big man. My perspective. You know what I saw? I saw we were just dying.
Honestly,
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like this is something you might want to do in like your private call,
Yeah,
Oh,
something
they
like
were. They were.
Yeah, we were. Okay, otherwise, though, tournament was fun. Thank you guys
Never
for
speaking
hosting.
to this man
obviously.
again.
Yeah, we're
Any final
never.
words?
I already blocked him on Discord, iPhone, IO message,
Yes,
TikTok,
something like that.
Cash
Something
App,
like that.
Roblox,
Something like that.
Telegram,
Now,
WhatsApp. I got a
alright.
restraining order on this guy too.
Yeah, something like that, bro. Oh my god, we're both in it. Tournament was fun though. Had a blast. I mean, it came down to literally just like the very minute plays.
I'm level
and
132 now.
We either didn't capitalize on it, or we literally just died for free somewhere, and they just took advantage of it. They had all the momentum going to that den, and then next thing I know, I look up, we're down 3-1. I was like, bro, oh wow. But yeah, thank you guys for hosting. It was fun.
Alright,
I'm going to
amazing,
order
man.
McDonald's.
All right, fair
Absolutely,
enough.
gentlemen.
Thank you guys. It's been a pleasure talking with all of you, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your future. And will we see you guys back possibly?
Hopefully.
Can we drop Jodamus from the roster?
For overloads.
All right, fair
For
enough.
overloads.
Fair
Or
enough.
can we sub him out for overloads? If we can
Sub
sub
me
him out
out
for
for
overloads, I'm in this.
Don't worry, pal. Don't worry.
I mean,
Dude,
you
promise
can.
Next one, we're good. Next one, we're good.
All right, fair enough.
Oh, we can?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
dude,
can.
actually might be the play. No bullshit.
I think we win the next one with that.
All right, run it up,
Sub me out
bro.
Sub me out for searches, sub you out for overload. He might be elite.
That might be the strat, you know. But
Actually, no, that ass is the strat. No bullshit.
I don't know. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote
Something
my
like
ruling.
that. Something like that.
But all right, it's been a pleasure, people. Enjoy the rest of your time, and I hope you all have a good rest of your day. It's been a pleasure.
You
Something like that.
as well.
Absolutely, gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Going to crack dungeon.
Yeah, good night.
Good
Night,
night, guys.
everyone.
Yeah.
You want me to disconnect
Can't
you?
leave it. Yeah, I'm playing Block
I
Blast.
got you, bro. All right, let's get
I
Jet
like-
and
I love
Cronus
this
in
guy.
here, and we can get the rest going. I'm just gonna switch over the image to represent them guys. They provided an absolute banger of an image, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is beautiful. God damn. All right, let's get Jet and Cronus in here. I'm gonna drag him in. Hello, Jet and Cronus. How are you two doing? I'm guessing.
Doing good, man. We're
I'm guessing
doing
you
good.
guys been watching the stream and what has just
Yeah.
unfolded. Because
Yeah.
that was kind of insane. But how are you guys
Yeah,
feeling
that's
after that grand finals?
Very good, very good. You know, I had high expectations. I mean, after we lost the hard points, I was a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. They were shooting, but I knew our searches were pretty solid. We never played Overload together, so it was kind of
Oh.
a toss up. So, but you know, we played pretty well. So,
Yeah, no, you
You
guys
it
were
was
guys
a fun
fine.
series.
Overload. The overloads were insane from you guys.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yo, I came in here to say special shout out to Jet, bro. Last minute sub came in and he fried everybody, man. This guy's the goat.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Of course.
Thanks, Joe.
Shout out
Thanks,
Jet,
Joe.
shout out the Labubus.
Yeah, going off from that, like, yeah, last night, like, Ja just literally messaged me. He's like, "Yo, I honestly think we should try to subjet him for me." And I was like, I mean, obviously, I was feeling some sort of way being his like teammate the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't want him to be like feeling some sort of way, but he genuinely wanted Jet to play, and he said, "Yo, this is the right move." And I was like, "Okay, whatever you want to do, I'm just with it."
Yeah.
Clearly, it was the right move.
Yeah, Jet was fine.
This guy was not gonna lie, like 1v3ing like it was nothing. So
Jet was going nuclear. I don't know what was going on.
actually, speaking of nukes, sorry to interrupt. If you get a nuke in Pro League, you're allowed to use it.
Actually, it happened over the weekend. Somebody in Challengers got a nuke, and I'm pretty sure they lost the map.
Oh.
What?
It's in the rules. I think I don't know. I think it was like in the rules. You're not really supposed to call it in, but
oh damn,
'cause it ends the whole game.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I
knew
mean?
that. But I was like, bro,
So
if someone's
I think that's the only reason why is because it ends the whole game. But if someone drops a nuke on me and it ends the game, like shit, like I'm happy. Like
yo,
I'm getting
fair
fried.
play. Yeah, fair play to them.
Yeah.
All
There you
right.
go. I don't know.
Well, that was it. My only question. You guys has got the rest of them.
Yeah. I mean, not gonna lie, I don't know who Jet is. I watched this guy play. I'm like, I'm like chilling on my phone. I'm like
Yeah.
watching. I'm like,
I
oh, this
competed
guy's
back.
insane,
I competed back in Vanguard. Like I was getting top 16 like a bunch.
Oh,
and I
fair.
took like I took like a 3-year hiatus. I didn't really play much, and then this year I came back. I got top 16 the last cup with my team, but so like I still play. I'm still shooting my gun, but I
It's
just play
not
for more fun, like the
consistent, yeah.
competitiveness.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fairs. No fucking wonder. I was like looking at
But
the arrow. I'm like, damn, this guy is good. So yeah, fair play. Yeah.
but we appreciate it, and then casting
Yeah.
is like it's cool to like hear people talking about you and shit. Like
Yeah,
it's fun.
we
Fun to
tried
watch.
to hype up everyone. We tried to make everyone feel like a pro.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you guys did a good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
Now
I think
my
that's
question
time.
to Kronos, how does it feel after second place last time around, coming here to get your revenge, get first place, and take back? I'm not sure how much you guys won, honestly.
To be honest, this is like actually my first game, like actually trying to compete and everything.
Yeah.
In terms of Crooked, I think you guys wanted to like interview him too with me.
Yeah,
But,
the C brothers.
Yeah. Me and Crooked are real. I don't know. I've known him for like since Black Ops 3, so I've known him for a long time. And Crooked has always been one of those people that's been a big influence on me in terms of like competing. Yeah, but he's the one that really got me into the scene. I actually started competing like seriously like the end of BO6, which is last game.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely going from second place from like last tournament, I was low key bummed out because we made it so far and we lost second place. Most of the time, I feel like it's just me. Like, I definitely feel like I'm a little bit more inexperienced. There's a lot of things I got to work on personally.
Yo, you were
It's
frying.
part of the game, man. You gotta learn.
Yeah, just like learning more of the game is what I really need to do. You know.
Oh, that's totally valid.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah, it comes with time too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't compete anymore.
I definitely felt like, for sure, the call to have Jet in was like the greatest thing ever because we actually played with Jet back in BO6 too.
Yeah,
So
we played a lot of
we had a lot
lot of S&D together.
yeah,
so.
we had so many wagers like just
Yeah.
lined up, all three
But I
of
knew
us.
our searches were gonna be like decent. Like we had chances in search. Like I knew we would probably win those. The hard points, like they don't play respawn or hard points at all, so I knew that was gonna be hard for us. But you know,
And then
like
there was Overload. Yeah, I called it.
Overload.
In the beginning, I
Overload.
was like, one of these Overloads.
Overload's a good game mode because like you can it's fast paced if you want to make it fast paced, but if you want to like play slow, you can also like play slow and like play ratty and like
Yeah, and play like
make some
full
fun.
defense and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. So it goes. It's kind of fun, but I don't know. I
Yeah,
didn't
no.
expect us to be good at it, but you know we played pretty well on it, so it worked out. But
You know, it's like in both of them, like the first halves were kind of slow. It was like
yeah,
tight
yeah,
for
it
most
was.
of
It was
the two.
2-2, I
Like,
think.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Next half was just boom, like
Yeah.
7-8. I'm
Well,
like, wow.
because the side we started on was like bad side technically. Like that was not the best side to start on.
Yeah.
So when we switched to the other side, it like you know, we got them in a spawn trap. They were spawning back blue building there, and it was just like a snowball effect. We got a kill. We kept spawn trapping them basically, and just running up the point. But yeah, no, it was good. That was a good team to beat too. They're good players, solid players. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
And, obviously, thank you for participating in our tournaments. We'll
Oh yeah.
obviously like to have you guys back again. The level will serve become
definitely.
like a fan favorite too in chat and everything. Do you guys have any last words you want to like the viewers to the staff?
You want to go first? Or you want me to go first?
Nah, you go. You go.
Okay, I want to shout out to the other team. They were phenomenal players. They're actually really gross, in my opinion. Obviously, to me, like those guys are like just frying me the whole game. To be honest, I'm super glad we were able to manage to not have that little bracket thing that we
Yeah.
talked about. But yeah, I think this whole series definitely was like a mental challenge. If I'm being honest.
It was, yeah. I mean, playing 7
Like,
maps like
yeah.
back to back to back to
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
I like.
it's
I don't know.
tough.
I mean, I scrim every day and I play like 5 maps like back to back, but playing like hardpoint, search, and all that like it's a grueler for sure.
Yeah.
'Cause you have to change your play style. Like every map, it's fast paced. The next map is slow. It's like what the hell. So it was good.
It's a good experience too.
Oh, one more final shout out. Forgot. So I
Oh,
wanted
boy.
to shout out to little final shout out to Arrows because we are
Oh,
currently under Arrows right now,
Yep.
which is the Boo-Boos. So
Yeah.
just a little special shout out for them for sponsoring this tournament for us a little bit. And there's gonna be future events we're coming through, so look forward to those.
Yeah. I mean, shouting out heroes is basically shouting out championship leagues too, because it's kind of, I think, the same thing. Yeah, nice. It's also nice to have you on those also. Yeah, that's it for me though.
Yeah, no. I think that's everything. So thank you guys so much. I don't think there's anything else. I'm just gonna quickly ask if we are doing the interview with Angel. If not, I think that's the end of the stream and the end of the tournament.
Good
But
night. Thank you guys.
good night,
Yeah,
guys.
good night,
Enjoy the
man.
rest
Shout
of
out.
your sleep and everything.
Shout out Rias. Kids are the best. Good night.
Good night.
All right, good night.
All right. We'll be back in 2 minutes to check. BRB.
add energy drink? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas-themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains.
Hello all, it is just me. I'm here alone, but I am here to say goodbye, and I hope everyone had an amazing stream and an amazing event. But that is all for us. So thank you everyone who came along and watched, and if you are here still till the end, you genuinely are amazing. But we shall see you guys later. We will now hand it over to Tiny and Titan to close out the day for us with their amazing video. Goodbye!
So you gonna tell us how you broke your ankle?
Sure. I was walking downtown,
Mm-hmm.
right? And Goku showed up. He said, I'm the most powerful thing in the universe. And I was like, oh yeah? Prove it. And then he kind of just did like this thing and he threw a big old ball of energy at me. I kind of just slapped that out the way.
No.
Yeah, that's what happened.
You just watching animes and telling me what happens?
No.
So you gonna tell us how you actually broke your ankle?
Oh yeah, that I stepped outside and I slipped and fell on ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there.
That's it.
That's it for the day. Good job, guys. Let's